United versus N5 in Baller League Week 1. And we are away. This is going to be fast-paced. This is going to be football like you haven't seen it before. I mean, it's so different to 11-a-side, John, in terms of the fitness levels needed. You were speaking earlier about just moments of individual quality which are going to come out to play.
Yeah, those bits there, like that ball into the front man there, like, you can't be allowing stuff like that because you'll just get runners, and you've got people like Charlie Wakefield who's very quick, got loads of ability, will just be running off the back of you as well.
Charlie Wakefield there, heavily involved. That's PK Humble.
These are the
looking to cause problems. PK Humble! Welcome to Baller League!
Yeah, look at the celebration as well. He's got some moves.
It is London, the first goal scorer in Baller League UK, number 17, Pepsi.
Well, I wasn't quite sure a few days ago if he was going to be making out of inside to get back to the copper box in time. It was his first chance, his first real sniff in the box.
A white flag has been thrown onto the pitch by
PK fashion.
Potential foul play.
Shot comes in, wasn't really going to cause any problems. What a chance to counter-attack this is. PK Humble, keep an eye on him on the outside, left side. Harry Kane goes on his own. And United have a 2-goal lead.
Goal for United, scored
There we go, first substitution as well, coming on.
And it's been a really frustrating day. These are James Dalby.
Oh, no.
It goes all the way through.
It's there. Just see that little bit of pace to get away from the people and drive past people. I think it's going to be a big part of the Baller League moving forward.
It's just the timing of that as well. You're so close to a long penalty.
Individual brilliance, a bit of speed. Plays that are quick, maybe do put them out first. There we go. Great
Big shot. N5!
Needed.
Brian Line.
Look, we're live though straight away. Look, you need to be alive for stuff like this. As soon as it goes in the goal or the ball goes dead, it's
2v2.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You know what? That's a great play from United. They were sharp, they were ready, organising. Really good to see.
3v3 straight away. That was 30 seconds.
It's okay. So
I think we've got a
penalty.
A penalty as well.
Was it question for you?
I'm going to give it back to you, John. I mean, this could get a lot worse for M5. It will get a lot worse for M5.
Goal scored by number 11, Mohamed Mayoub.
I generally don't think we're going to see a goal until the game changer comes in it. In the last few minutes, angry Jins. Proper manager antics from him. I think he knows what he's doing. Jens Lehmann will be asking for him to be potentially sent off. I mean, we'll see a replay again. It wasn't the first time he did this. Oh, sorry, that was the first time. The second time he just rolled it. And another one which will lead him into a potential 3-on-2 now. Daniel Thompson, Mohamed Mayoub off the post and in.
Goal for United, scored by number 11, Mohamed Mayoub.
Mohamed Mayoub makes it 6 goals to 1 for United. Game changer or not? I just don't see a way back. Because it was 3 corners, corners don't exist. The return is a long penalty. Here we go then. Here's Brian Line. Can he outsmart Max Pittman? He can. On his live stream of how proud he is in his first Baller League game. Shot comes in, Harry Kane! Not the goal scorer that time, sorry. Tyler Winters. And that will do us. Last kick of the game, Tyler Winters makes it 7 goals to 2. It's small smiles round as Angry Ginges United beats the invincible 3 and 5 by 7 goals to 2. Keep an eye on this man here, just in possession now. This chance comes in early doors. I said keep an eye for him. Michael Nduedi. If you haven't heard of this man, he has got quite a unique story. He was actually in the Matchday squad when Newcastle played PSG away at the Parc des Princes. He didn't actually feature in that game, and he only played one game in total professionally for Newcastle United's first team. Number 31 as well, in a yellow shirt. That shot comes in. What a finish that is! I thought he just tipped it wide. Lorenzo Spinanelli. So good, we'll have to watch it again. Just inside the left-hand post, trickles in. That first real chance, what's the ball? Josh Harrop, look at the time for him, has to score! Welcome to Wembley Rangers.
F.C RTW scored by
I can assure you it won't be the last from that man. So much time.
3 corners constitutes a penalty kick.
That was a corner for MVP United. You can just see next to the scoreboard. Keep an eye on those flags. 3 flags will be a penalty. Corners do not exist here at Baller League. Chance to break. Somehow.
Goal for MVP.
Joe Edwards.
Scored by number 37, Joe Edwards.
Has been able to squeeze it in. He's actually gone through the legs. A small deflection from Holmes Dennis. It's a clever little flick on. Can he get the shot? Just delays it. Oh, wow.
Goal for MVP. Scored by number 10,
Alfie Matthews.
Alfie Matthews.
Substitution made. And we're already back on the way for another chance. There he is, Kevin Spinelli! Through the legs of the goalkeeper.
Goal for MVP. Scored by number 9.
And it's... What's going on here? It's a great save with the shoulder of Declan McCarthy. Another good save. Can he get third? Yes, he can! Incredible little passage of solo play there. He didn't know much about the first one, he knew a lot about the second, and the third one just had to be big and brave. Wembley Rangers in game 5 tonight. That's a fantastic little flick off, brilliant ball roll inside. Can he pick up the pieces? Michael Entwini. He's not just a goal scorer, he's a defender as well. What a fantastic piece of track back. Lucas Pepe, Entwini! In! No! We've got to see that again if we can. I mean, the ref's just given a high five there to Declan McCarthy. Let's see it go to the replay. Fantastic recovery save. Well, that's corner number 3.
Constitutes a penalty.
Which will mean a penalty in favour of MVP United. Goalkeeping area there, just to give a few wise words to Alfie Matthews, who looks like he will be taking this penalty. Well, here he is, taking his time. First involvement there. Have a shot! There's all you can hear from the sidelines of Clint.
Scored by number 42,
Yusuf Shentouf. He might have only played one game for Wigan Athletic in the Championship last year. It's game over. There won't be enough time for MVP United to have a shot back. Michael Entwini, when he scores this, it will only be worth 1 goal. Can he score? Yes, he can. But there's 8 seconds left in the game. You can see the clock. Joe Edwards is in no rush. Why would he be? Only 1 goal, unfortunately, in 3 minutes. And that's the full-time result. MVP United will pick up their first 3 points here in Ballers League. 5-4 win against FC Rules the World. Here we go, then we're underway for our final game tonight. looks like.
There's Sordell.
Marvin Sordell.
There he is. That's 1-0.
He's still a baller. 19 seconds into the game. That might be our quickest goal in Baller League history.
Wow.
I mean, you've got to question.
Deportrio, number 17.
This is street football, you know, and that's where these kind of players are made. The street footballers, they're the skillful ones, the tricky ones. Very aggressive.
They have to make the most of this, but Marvin Sordell's on the right. They'll be crying out for possession. He doesn't need it. Because Francis Gerrard Memparlov has just gone on his own. He's faked Remy Mitchell into the extra pass. And Deportrio will lead by 2-0.
Goal for Deportrio, number 18.
Good goal.
Francis Memparlov.
Took it all alone as well. Fair play. No look finish. Gave the keeper the eyes.
Just 1 minute away now. 1 minute into our first half game changer.
What was your opinion on your game changes?
I liked it. The first half when we had a 3-player, I think we managed that pretty well. And oh, there we go.
Montel McKenzie.
There we go.
With
Goal for VZN FC, number 3, Montel McKenzie.
and way back in the game, it was a case of there was a tiny little deflection off the boot of Ruben Sidgill.
Yeah.
And he just put Tommy Scott off balance. Francis Gerard Polo can't make the most of that. Remy Mitchell be saved. Pushed off the ball, referee sees the fair tackle. The chance of that, the two number 8s on the pitch. Oh, the goalkeeper, what a chance! That would have been one for the showreel. And it's Marvin Sordell that's going to step over it. He's already scored one tonight. Is he going to score another one? Taking all the time he wants. Marvin Sordell, 3-1.
Goal scorer for
Sharky,
Deportrio,
Marvin
number
Sordell.
17, Marvin Sordell.
What a player. What a...
He's looking like he's still in his prime. .uk. There will be a live crowd. This is a chance to break. The angle! Look tight. But the Florian Castrati. It was still good enough for him. There's been a ref challenge though. Deportrio challenged that foul in the build-up to the goal. Was it a foul or not? Let's check in with the refs and see what decision they're going to make.
There we go.
No foul.
They've
No
said
foul?
no foul there. I mean,
No foul and goal.
he just snatched the ball in between the legs. I know there was a lot of physical force on the upper body. They're saying that the goal does stand, and it will be a reset. Great touch. He's been a standout tonight, hasn't he, Montel McKenzie? Montel McKenzie deflection! Game on! We're all scoring 3-3.
Goal scorer for VZN FC, number 3, Montel McKenzie.
That's what I'm saying though, Sharky. He has been the energy in the Vision side. Even when it's not been going well, he's been in the ball, he's been on the ball, sorry, continuously transitioning. Last game changer. They can have a shot here, get a deflection, which I think Adam Dawson's going to do. No, he goes for goal! He has no right to be scoring from that far out.
Number 7, Adam Dawson.
But he was just able to bend it round Curtis Herbert in the wall.
Henry Lansbury's coming on.
Henry Lansbury v Marvin Sordell. Marvin Sordell!
Wow.
Catches Henry Lansbury
Goal for Deportrio.
off his line, and that is where the substitutions can kill you. If you don't get it right, it will punish you. 55 seconds left of our last game here in week 1 of Baller League.
Oh, wow. It's done. It's done. Surely it's done.
I think, absolutely, congratulations again on your opening win for SDS FC. That Sharky's been with us. And that is game 6 concluded here from the copper box. Deportrio, the trio might not be in town, but they're able to pick up their first 3 points with a 6-3 win against VZN FC.
There is not long to go until the first game of Matchday 2 here at Baller League UK, and we've had one Ginge out, another Ginge in!
Hello there. Hello there. It's my favourite Ginge ever.
Is it? Oh,
Thank
that's
you.
harsh on Joe.
Yeah, don't worry, he can't hear me. But Angry Ginge, how you doing, brother?
Very good, mate. Very good. A pleasure to be back. I'm buzzing for it. I'm up for it. Hopefully a bit of an harder game this week. It was a bit boring last week, to be honest. It was done by half-time. No, John Terry's team is going to be good because he was not happy he lost last week.
Oh, my word. John Terry, he was fuming at SDS, even celebrating.
Yeah. I know.
Also, I would like to say, you're in exactly the same outfit.
Yeah.
So is this like a thing now? If you're winning, you're just going to keep the same outfit?
No, I'll keep it no matter what.
Oh, go on.
Oh, you got sent. Where'd you go? I'll get back to him. Don't worry about that. Go on, Albi.
But no, I'll keep it now because I do ballers finish at 11. I've got a snooker tournament at 1 in the morning, so.
Well, I think you look great.
Thank you very much.
Do we like the Crocs?
I love them. That's my favourite thing about it.
Thank you very much.
Have you had time to look back on your team's performance? Obviously, it was very good. You're top of the league.
You said it, top of the league. There's nothing really to look back on. With it being 6-a-side, there's not really much to take in. As long as the boys stick to the game plan, stick to wanting it as much as more than the other team, it's come down to who's going to make that final 5-yard sprint, who's going to put that shot in the back of the net. That's all it comes down to.
Right. Well, Angry Ginge, you can go and prepare for your game.
Thank
We're
you.
very much looking forward to it.
I'm not until 3 hours, but I'll just do something.
Nice for you to get here early.
Cheers, thank you.
Cheers for that. Cheers for that. We have got so much coming up for you here on Matchday 2 of Baller League, and it all kicks off very, very shortly. Just like to apologise for any audio issues we might have had on stream. Hopefully they are fixed now. Felix, the CEO of Baller League, joins us now. Felix, obviously we spoke last week, and I think you were very critical because this is your thing, and you are obviously you're going to be. Have you had time to look back on last week and watch it, and what are your thoughts now?
I mean, not good, no, after starting like this again, no audio again for 5 minutes, so I'm German, what can I say? Where I'm from, you get fired for that. So I don't know who's gonna get fired, but somebody's gonna get fired. It can't be that we're having all of these people like yourself, like Miniminter, like Tobi, like KSI, like John Terry, and then we're not able to have sound. So maybe I was in a good mood until an hour ago, and now my mood is again not so good.
Well, I hope after tonight it puts you back in a good mood, Felix.
Hope so.
Because obviously you were so focused on the football, and that is what we want to be talking about. The players here making a name for themselves, and hopefully each week that's going to improve. But in terms of the level of football, it's going to improve today even on last week, isn't it?
100%. I mean, the pitch is quite sticky. The ball is not as flowy as it might be on natural grass or on your typical 6-a-side, 5-a-side pitch. So they are going to get used to it. And also the crowd and the eyes on you, that's going to make you nervous. You want to show you're the best player here. And instead of making the open look pass, right, you're like, no, I'm going to take on the last man.
Yeah.
So the teams need to play as teams and not as individuals, and once that happens, it's not going to happen tonight, but give it game day 5, 6, that's when we play football, I guess.
And that's what we want to see, isn't it, Chunks?
Yeah.
And I suppose everyone watching wants to see just entertainment. And actually, those game changers at the end of each half are so good.
Genuinely,
it's
what I look forward to. I'm just waiting for the lights to change, you know? But I think, Felix is right. I think right now everyone's a bit kind of nervous, and it's more about the physical game side of things. But we want to see more football, more like technique and techers.
Balling,
so
right?
Baller.
Ballers,
it's called Baller League, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like, you're right. Maybe over time, we'll start to see more personality on the pitch and more charisma, and not just the physical side of the game.
100%.
What made you come up with the game changers bit? Like, what was that idea based on? Did it just come to you? Like, how did it happen?
Stuff that we played on the street in Berlin, no, like the whole one-on-one where you're like allowed to shoot until the middle line or here the circle. That's what we played growing up in the streets. Then we stole some bits of the NBA. Obviously, when you're over the middle line, you cannot go back. And a lot from the academies where I grew up. I grew up in the academies of Germany, and we played a lot of these game changers. We played in the academy. We just never had them in a proper game, and I guess now we got them into a real football game.
Yeah, I mean, best goals from last week. Do you know what I love? I love that. I know I keep mentioning it. That Harry Kane scored twice.
Yeah, no, Harry Kane
How
came
good
through.
is that?
But yeah, there was quite a few great goals. Obviously, we saw Mayub for Ginger's team, that left foot off the post and in. SDS, obviously, Felivi scored a great goal. Marvin Sudell with a hat-trick. You know what I mean? So I think there's a lot of quality on display, and I think that we just need to see more of it, and that's what we're here for today.
Yeah, and I'm sure the audience are going to want that as well. Felix, in one word, describe how good tonight's going to be. Go on.
How good?
How good? One word.
Solid.
Solid.
There you go.
Exactly.
All right, I am here with the one, the only Simon Minter. How are you doing?
I'm good, although Angry Ginger's just walked behind the camera as we've started, and he looks like he's very tired, so I'm excited to see them play.
Obviously, big win, first week. What have you been expecting? What have you been seeing in training midweek?
I mean, a great win. Team looking good as usual. The issue is, I don't think the first week means anything. I think first week, we don't know whether we played relegation fodder or are we playing top of the league players, you know? So I don't think first week means anything. Obviously, we got the win. That was easy, but, you know, yeah.
Wasn't that easy? Wasn't that easy? It was quite tight. It was quite tight. There was a lot of chat about Jesse Waller-Lasson after the first game week. Who should we be looking out for second game week, do you think? It's going to be a bit special today.
Oh, I'm putting my money on Stefan. Yeah, Stefan. Watch him, tricky player. Did he score last week? He might have scored last week. He was one of our best players last week, I'd say.
Okay, Stefan, I wanted to hear, we saw you over there having your team talk a minute ago. Yep. What were you saying to your team? Were you very Ferguson, shouting at him, hairdryer?
No, I'm the calm one. My coach Marv, he's the loud one. He gets the energy going, and I throw in a little like tactical suggestion. That's our rapport.
Obviously, big game tonight. What are you expecting from the opposition? We saw Alisha here last week. Micah, Jama, I think he's going to be in the building tonight. Fingers crossed. What are you expecting from the opposition?
Nothing, to be honest. They scraped a win. We easily won. This is an easy victory for us too.
Okay, thanks very much, Simon. Over to you, Brandon.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, it is getting loud, and we are getting ready to go for game day 2 here in the Copper Box. I've got referees around me. I've got production runners around me as well. We're currently on my own up here in the commentary box. We can see you at home. Let me know, who do you want to join me on commentary today? All I'm going to say is I think a league president might be coming here to the Copper Box to join me, which I'm looking forward to for the first few games. But I believe we're going to be getting ready for our first matchup very soon. It's MVPs United versus M7 FC. Two teams that both started out with an important win here at the Copper Box last week. We had 49 goals in total as well. We can only hope that we get as much here tonight for our live crowd, which have come out in numbers. Remember, you can, of course, join us here every week live at the Copper Box. We've got 11 more weeks of action before we conclude our first season, which will be concluded with a final 4. That is what they're battling out to be in the top 4 teams of the league standings here. It's Angry Gingers United that's got a +5 goal difference and sits pretty at the top at the moment. And to be honest, for him, he might be wearing the same outfit, he might be wearing the same waistcoat, but it's going to bring him some luck, as it did once upon a time for Gareth Southgate. I'm not saying that Ginge will be comparing himself to that, but he will be full of confidence from what he saw from his United team 7 days ago. We are getting ready to go for our first game today. I can see you in the chat. Get Ginge in commentary with you. He will be coming in a little bit later on, but let's see how he gets on first. Before we get to his game of United, it's MVPs United versus M7, and we kick off here in game day 2 in the Copper Box Arena. And I can already tease you as well that there is a new player for MVPs United, Eddie Micah, who will be featuring in the team managed by Alisha, Lehmann, Maya Jama, Stephen Sammer, who no doubt was the most passionate coach we've seen here in Baller League.
Number 14,
and we'll have a little look at the team lineups in just a second of how they line up here in week 2. To be honest, there is actually 3 main changes for MVPs United. James Caton doesn't feature, Jay Beckford or D1 Sewell. They have made a handful of changes, and some of those new players that have come in today is that wildcard pick wearing the number 12 shirt today in Eddie Maiko. But keep an eye on number 1, Declan McCarthy. He was unbelievable last week. For M7 FC, though, of Miniminter, there isn't a single change, really, in terms of any wildcards coming in. You are allowed to bring in 2 wildcards every week here at Baller League, and it's up to the manager's discretion if they wish to use that opportunity or not. Miniminter said no. We are on a winning streak at the moment. And it was actually on Miniminter's YouTube channel, if you did see it post-game, he actually allowed his team to spin the wheel, and the winner of that got £1,000. It was Young who picked up that cheeky little bonus prize to back up their narrow 3-2 win against Wembley Rangers. If it's your first time joining us here at Baller League, we have 6 games coming your way tonight. This is football like you've never seen it before. 2 halves of 15 minutes with game changers, which will feature. Let us know at home in the chat as well. Who are you backing tonight to top the table? Well, here we go then. We are getting ready to go for game day 2.
Is it Baller League UK in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, here we go then. MVPs United versus M7 FC. And I've already got someone joining me in the commentary box already. Chunks, you've made it up here. How are you, mate?
Come on, my brother Brandino. How you doing, brother?
I'm very well. How are you after last week?
Very well, man. Feeling great. And I'm happy to be commentating this game, man, or co-commentating anyway, because I have no bias. Of course,
I've got a bone to pick with you, Chunks, because you were commentating with me for the SDS game. You said, right, it was half-time, you went away, you said, I'll be back for the second half. I didn't see you for the rest of the night. I saw you in the dugout across the room in the SDS booth. I think it was safe to say who you were supporting. Yeah, no, the fact that you trusted me, Brandon, is your problem. Because I was obviously, I'm a supporter of the SDS, and I went to go and watch them, so that was why I left. And I'm sure you can understand. No problem. So I will already put in commentary for today that you won't be joining me for the SDS game. No. Is that a first corner? Yes, it is. MVPs United with their first corner flag alongside them. There are no corners here in Baller League, but if you do concede 3 of them or give away 3 corners, so to say, it will be a long penalty to the opposite team. And I think last week it was, for some teams, Chunks, the difference between the teams that won and didn't pick up those all-important 3 points. Spinelli, man. I've been looking at Spinelli, you know. I think I'm a... Oh! Well, Declan McCarthy might not want to see that one again. He was superb last week, but he couldn't stop Femi Akinwende. Yeah, Femi, man, got bills to pay. He said it himself. He didn't score last week, to be fair. I mean, he has been the... I mean, what's going on here at the back? This is all over the place from MVPs United. And I can tell you one man that won't be happy about that. It's Stephen Sama. That was a great ball. What a ball. Man. I've actually been watching Miniminter's videos about this. Yeah, what's this all about? Argan Young spins the wheel when he gets himself a cash prize. Simon's got himself a little incentive for people, but I feel like it's not really an incentive because regardless of what happens, they spin the wheel and someone gets £1,000. So it's a great little thing Miniminter's done there, you know? I think everyone gets paid. That's what we like about it. But yeah, man. So is that only if they win, right? So if they win, I'm pretty sure it would make sense for only if they win, because why would you get rewarded for? I'm losing? Surprised if they lose, it'd be who cleans the changing room. Maybe that would be a good one, to be fair. Not a bad little bonus there for Miniminter's M7, who could be spinning the wheel in about 27 minutes' time. Whoever it lands on will get themselves £1,000. Wow, I think I'm going to try to get myself in that. I mean, you did tease about being wild-carded, didn't you, last week? I did. There is still many more weeks of league action. And that's what I'm waiting for.
Fair play, though. I was expecting MVPs to come out here much stronger than this.
Well, the one thing that MVP United have, Chunks, is that they're often really organised.
Yes, yes. This is the kid I've been looking at, Ilic. What a boy he is. Player.
Well, he scored last week, didn't he, Stefan Ilic? He scored quite late into their game. He scored in the game changer.
Yeah. Did he score a penalty as well, I think? Maybe, I could be wrong, but Ilic is a player I'm looking at genuinely. I think he's very good.
If you are joining us on YouTube as well today, please do remember to leave a like on the broadcast. We are live everywhere.
KSI in the building as well. I know you guys can't see him. But how you doing, Jay? Do you want to say hi to him?
Yo, what's up? What's up? How we doing?
There he is. That's KSI. He's just come and jumped in the commentators box.
The league president is joining us, and I think he might even be coming on commentary.
Oh, he's coming on comms.
Will be a real treat.
And you know why it'll be good? Because obviously his boy right now is winning.
Sorry I'm late, boys.
It's all good.
Can you hear us?
I'm
okay?
here now.
Can you hear us? Okay?
I can't hear you now.
You can't hear us. Brilliant. Right. That's the start we want.
That's of course. That is the best start when someone can't hear you.
How about now?
There it is.
There he is.
KSI,
Yes.
league president of Baller League, is with us in commentary. JJ, last week you were watching from home.
Yes.
What did you make of the action?
Oh, I thought it was fantastic. Literally, there was a point when, after I live streamed, I was just eating dinner, and I was watching on Sky Sports, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Like, this is awesome. Like,
yeah.
you know, for me, I love watching football, and here, you know, I feel like the standard is very high. We've got some guys just doing some amazing skills, amazing ballers just coming through and just showing the world, like, you know, even on a 60-side pitch, we can still do good numbers, do, you know, damage on the pitch, and then essentially just, you know, just have good viewing from it. So I know I was very pleased with everything and how everything's gone, and it's just exciting for the future. You know, I feel like with Baller League, you know, we're not trying to take over. You know, we're just trying to be another avenue for football. You know, we want to let more and more football fans know that, you know, there's Premier League, Champions League, Championship, you know, there's all these other leagues, but, you know, Baller League can be part of that as well. It's not just us against them. It's us as a family. So, I know, I think the whole thing's just been awesome. Also, Simon's team's already 1-0 up.
I've seen you in the comments, JJ, on social media. I mean, especially a certain Tobi Jizzle's comments. I heard the words that you're saying Vision FC is the Southampton of Baller League. I mean, I don't think that's very nice, is it? It's only been one game week.
No offense to Southampton. I mean, look, they're still in the Premier League, so they're still a top side. But, yeah, I just feel like Tobi's team are just not doing the best. And it's just funny to be able to, you know, poke fun at Tobi, because I know it gets to him. Especially in the chat, me and him were just going back and forth. He's screwing that, you know, he lost last week. So, yeah, obviously he wants to make a statement this week, and we'll see if he does.
Big save there from Tobi Ball. I mean, for MVP United, it's been a very slow start. If I had to put you on the spot, KSI, who's one wild card player you would love to see in Baller League? Any player, any ex-player, or even current?
I think there's someone I'm looking to talk to.
Okay.
Pogba.
Goodness gracious, great balls.
Right, how does that work though? Who gets dibs on him?
Come on, man. Listen, I know somewhere to put him.
I want to just chat to him, see where he's at.
No, I know somewhere to put him.
Nah, I know where you want him.
It's a team that wears green. I'm telling you, bro. A great team.
You know, I think Sharky's team might be the best team in the league.
Bro, listen. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, honestly, they're playing good football. Yeah, I'm like, yo, they're a problem. But yeah, I think Pogba would be a fantastic wild card.
Mental.
Fantastic. But, I mean, we got Lescott today.
Mental.
Bro.
That's mad.
I'm like, bro, this is crazy.
Mad.
So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for what we could do in the future, for sure. But I feel like the more people who see this, the more people are going to be interested, the more people are going to hit up Baller League and be like, yo, I'm interested. I want to play. I want to be involved with this.
Well, we had Wesley Fofana in the crowd last week of Chelsea, who apparently is he in the DMs of...
Yeah, no, that's my boy. Wesley's my boy, man.
Of
So
SDS?
he told me he was here before he even came in. So he told me he was coming like he's en route. So I came and made sure to indoctrinate him, brainwash him very early on. We have the SDS shirt, him waving it about. So, you know, it's...
Well, Sharky can't have everyone.
Yeah, well, that's my aim.
No, what do you mean? You got.
Hold that conversation for a second, gents. We're going to head down to Joe now. He's with the team manager of MVPs United, Alisha Lehmann.
Alisha, how are you finding the game?
No, it's really intense, I think. We just need to stay compact, and if we can do a counter-attack, we need to score.
Yeah, obviously you've got a lot of experience in this sort of game playing over in Germany. What are you seeing out there today that you think your team needs to improve on?
No, we need to score. We need to shoot on the goal, because if you win a corner or you score, I mean, it's always good. So we need to be more aggressive, go more forward, and press a bit earlier, I guess.
Alisha, I'll let you crack on with your management. Back up to you, Brandon.
Thank you very much, Joe. Great to hear there from Alisha Lehmann, who is the only manager that had an involvement in the Baller League, which, of course, has originated from Germany. She was part of Lucas Podolski's squad.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
my God.
It's only week 2, and I've just been knocked out by a ball nearly in the Baller League.
Oh, my God.
I think they don't like what he said about them. Yeah. Don't worry, MVPs, we are thinking, you're good. You're good. Please.
Oh.
I mean, we're nearly 10 minutes into this game, gents. It's been a real slow start.
Yeah.
Well, this is why I love Game Changers, bro.
What did you make
Honestly,
of Game Changers last week?
Game Changer is literally a game changer. Revolutionary. Because, bro, even in football, normal football, you get games where it's just boring. Nothing's happening. It's a gridlock. Game Changer switches everything up.
And especially for teams as well, KSI, that struggled. They were struggling in the moments. They were like 3 or 4 goals down. Suddenly you bring in a one-on-one or a fair play, as Ginge did last week, and red cards being given. The game completely changed it.
Exactly. And then you're getting goals, and then it's entertaining. Like, you got to remember, a lot of these players, this is huge for them. Like, they're probably nervous, low-key scared. They don't want to make a mistake, so they're all going to be a bit tentative, don't want to do anything to annoy everyone else, annoy the manager, etc. So Game Changer just switches everything up. It's just like, all right, well, we got to go now. We got to make something happen.
There you go. Maya's decided to stroll in halfway through the game. So let's see if she's going to be adding anything technically or tactically into the game. What do you think about that, Brandon?
I mean, she wasn't here last week,
No, she wasn't. No.
They won.
She's busy with her Love Island stuff, you know what I mean? She's a busy girl.
But she needs to arrive now to change the fortunes of this team.
Yep.
Because they are nearly 2-0 down. Was there a hand on it? No, there wasn't from Declan McCarthy.
That's Ilicinho, I'm telling you. Was he Croatian or was he Brazilian? Player him. Oh, yeah. Again, there you have it. Ilicinho getting the ball. Jinky me jinky.
Well, I think, for me, like, as a manager, surely the tactic is shoot. Just any opportunity, shoot.
Yeah.
Test the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Make him make a save.
Yeah.
Get 3 corners. You've got a guaranteed goal.
Yeah, no, I agree, bro. I agree. That's why you should be a gaffer and maybe swap for Tobi or something. I don't know.
Shot, yes.
No, by the way, I want to take that back. Tobi, my boy, man. I don't mean that.
No, Tobi sticks, man. His team sticks. His team
I don't want to say it, you know what I mean? I don't want to say it. But you know what? I'll be honest. So far, M7, they're looking very comfortable, man.
Yeah.
Defending well. Look at that, Arjun. What a player he is.
Well, I mean, if you got a £1,000 bonus on the line, I think you do everything you can.
Yeah, I agree. You know what Simon's doing to incentivize the boys, right?
No.
Giving away £1,000 after every game.
Right.
It's his team, yeah.
2,
Ooh.
1.
It's time.
Here we go. Finally.
It's your time.
I love it.
Let's take the stage higher.
Higher than you've ever been.
Stand tall like never been.
I mean, higher.
You ain't gotta settle in. Go places they never been. We go
Higher.
no stop. Take it to the top. Even
What do you want?
Right, what have we got? Game changer in the first half.
I'm thinking free play.
+1.
+1.
It's going to be +1. If it's your first time watching Baller League, this is what +1 will look like. The game will start as a 1v1 with the goalkeeper, so basically a 2v2. After every goal that goes in, another player will be added to each side. The goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their area, and they can't engage in build-up play. So if they get possession, they have to just drop at the edge of the box for their team. They can't play a long ball. They can't try and score from their own box. I have to say, Chunks, whenever a game changes on, I normally remain quiet, but if you want to sing through the game change rants with me every time.
Because I heard it like 6 times last week. I just remember the lyrics. You know what I mean? We go higher, higher than you bam. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I have to sing along with that. But, of course, if they do get the goalkeeper involved, it results into a penalty, which is crazy, you know?
You don't want to be giving away any of those.
You don't want to do that, because, you know, these MLS-style penalties are mental. Probably my favourite thing.
We can see on the pitch now, then, for MVP's United. No surprise, Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli.
Spinelli, what?
Starts. He scored 2 goals last week.
And Zion.
3, 2,
and then
that Zion. And it's going to be Zion Nditi, who scored a goal last week for M7 FC. It's as simple as it sounds. Score a goal for Tobi Brown.
It's a corner. That's a corner.
One more of those, it could be a penalty. Going back to your point, KSI, that's where you want shots to come in.
Yeah,
Get the goal.
exactly.
Ooh, what a lasting.
What are we saying about that then, Chunks? That's a direct change from one chance. I mean, one defending chance. Even when Nditi comes off, Jesse Wallace comes on.
Yeah, I think that's what he's there for. Whereas Spinelli sees
himself. Oh, he's done him, he's done him!
Here he is, Jesse Wallace!
Has he missed? Has he missed?
He was asking for a touch there from Declan McCarthy. He believed he did give away a corner,
surely
which
the goalkeeper can't
has been given.
Yeah.
And then another change happened, so it looks like they've got...
Zion's there for the defensive issues, and then obviously when it's time to
smart,
attack,
very
Jesse
smart.
comes on. But they have to be very quick for that.
A definite game plan here.
But this is a blow, by the way. You know how tiring this is.
Oh, he's got it.
Well, who's the defender? It could be an attacker here. Save with the
No, the counter! The counter! No, it's crazy!
God. Ooh.
Well, one becomes 2. That's Sam Fitzgerald on alongside Jesse Wallace. They're defending this attack now.
Come on, do him. Do him.
Josh Rozoki.
Flip that.
Many men have seen him at
Jordan.
United.
Now you got to pass it. 1-2, easy. Whip it.
Chance to break here. Ross Downer there.
I like it. It's good intentions.
Very good.
I like it. Fitzgerald, what you on today then, bro? He doesn't give me the jinky vibes.
Yeah, he looks like
he's a bit, you know
pass
what I mean?
it back.
Fish and chips, just here to just, you know what I mean?
Keep it safe.
Keep it simple and safe.
Go on, do a football.
Well, the thing they have to keep in mind as well, Chunks, is that they've got a 2-goal leader. They could just see the clock go down if they want.
That's what I would do. Generally, that's what I would generally do. I think it's just about defending. Oh. Ching it. Oh, I thought he was going to go for it.
Right, lads, I think you need to go down for a half-time interview. I'll catch you down there, I believe.
Okay, all right, we'll be gone then. Thank you very much, man. Take care.
Chunks and KSI, they're giving us their insight in the first 14 minutes here of game 1. As it currently stands, M7 FC 2-0 they lead. Sam Fitzgerald for 3. Was there a hand? Yes, there was. They're one corner away from a penalty. Next thing you know, it could be 3-0 to M7. Last 3 seconds, shot needs to come in the next second. It's not going to happen. And at the halfway point, it has been a week to forget so far for Alisha, Lehmann and Jama as they find themselves 2-0 down at the halfway point. It looks like the £1,000 wheel might be spinning for M7 FC and Miniminter if they can keep going like they are, because they are 15 minutes away from another huge victory. It could be 6 points on the board. Still a second half to come.
Time. One of them scored in normal time. One of them, I always like it when goals are scored in the game changers. Do you enjoy that first half?
Yeah, do you know what? I was speaking to Alisha on the pitch at half-time, or just before half-time, and I have to say, I think they look a bit nervous, MVPs out there. M7 look really, really disciplined. There's a lot of shouting going on off the touchline. I think they need to get a bit of control in the game.
Well, MVPs actually won last week, didn't they? And it was a really good performance, and I've noticed Sammy on the touchline is so vocal.
Yeah.
He's like, Alisha and Maya are the managers, but you can really tell that he's the coach, and he gets quite agitated.
He's screaming at the players. He's literally screaming at the players. I don't know whether it's the best tact or not, to be honest with you, because they look a little bit out of control. They look a bit unshapely, don't they? I think M7 look really disciplined, playing really nice football, made good use of the game changer as well. I have to say, overall, I think they look comfortably the better team so far.
What do you make of that game changer? It's good, isn't it?
It is good, but again, MVP is just not taking any advantage of it there. To be in an attacking position, turn the ball over, get counter-attacked and concede in that role, I think it's pretty poor, to be honest with you, especially when it's in that 1v1. So overall, it feels very comfortable for M7 right now. I think Alisha's going to have to change things half time. Maya's here now as well, so maybe she can help out.
Yeah, Maya has. I saw Maya. She did miss kick-off, but it's fine. Doesn't matter, does it?
I don't know where she's been. I'll ask her in a bit where she's been.
I don't think we know where she was last week. She wasn't here last week.
No, she wasn't here last week.
But she has been supported. But it's good to see all three of them, because that is the two managers and the coaches all together. And that's what we want to see, isn't it? We want to see all of the managers come in and supporting their teams. Yeah, absolutely. I think going back to the benches, I think Simon looks pretty composed on the side. He's letting his coach do a lot of talking. They look very, very confident on the ball. And I have to say, overall, they're one of the better teams I've seen so far across the 2 game weeks. And they've got a very, very big fan base, haven't they? They have. Everyone is supporting Miniminter. Everybody on Simon's stream is like, he's just got so many viewers on his live stream. So I have to say, I think I've been impressed by them. Jesse Waller-Lasson, yet again, looks really, really calm and composed in possession. I think you can tell he's such a key player for them, because whenever they go to a game changer, he's sort of the first change they make in an attacking sense, try and get him over the line, try and score a goal. Is it just a case of MVPs just chilling, like you say, just relaxing, just chilling out a little bit? And it's only 2-0. They can get back into this very, very easily. They're trying to do too much right now. I think they're a little bit too, not awestruck by the crowd, because a lot of players in this team have played in front of crowds before and they've played at much better levels than we're seeing so far. So I think they themselves could improve on the field, but I also think off the field, a little bit of composure is needed. This is a big event for a lot of people, and it seems like maybe a few too many voices in the kitchen right now. I was going to say voices in the kitchen? Yeah, chefs in the kitchen. Do we mean chefs? Chefs in the kitchen. Chefs voices. Yeah. Too many chefs in the kitchen. I mean, as for Miniminter, he's probably not going to want to change anything. His game plan has gone almost to perfection so far. Yeah, why not? I wouldn't change anything, because it's going to be very, very hard to predict what the next game change is going to be, and they can affect the game so much. But as long as his team stay composed, they stay attacking the way they are, very, very disciplined, out of possession in terms of their shape, I think they're going to be absolutely fine. Yeah, absolutely. Well, right. The second half is coming up next. It is 2-0 to M7 FC. They've got a pretty healthy lead, but can they come away from this game with all 3 points? The second half is coming up for you next.
Well, welcome back to the Copper Box Arena. You join us for the second half of Game 1 here on Matchday 2. And at the moment, for Miniminter's M7 FC, it couldn't get much better. They lead 2-0 at the break. As we kick off the second half there, it would have been a very strong talking to from Stephen Sammer, the manager. He's coaching alongside Jama and Alisha Lehmann. You can just see to the left-hand side of your screen. They need a better start to this second half. And he's been a key part of everything so far. Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli, their front man. He scored 2 goals last week. Came up through the Football League and actually made his professional debut for Accrington Stanley. At the moment today, he has had no service, let alone anything to cheer about. Well, gentlemen, welcome back to commentary. I thought you were going on at the half-time interview. Sorry, I just want you to go and get another 2,000 steps around the Copper Box.
Yeah, because KSI is so famous. As we were walking, people were taking pictures non-stop, so we had to keep stopping.
If anything, you were getting stopped all the time.
No, that's not me. It's you. I'm in the thick of it, and everybody knows. You know what I mean?
That was cute when it was that kid.
I like what you did there.
All right, well, at least we didn't miss anything.
No, of course.
Yeah, still 2-0. Wow, I mean, at this point, Simon's team could just wrap this up.
Genuinely, I'm very surprised, you know. I knew Simon's team was good, but I didn't think he would come and do a job over MVP.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that's even more impressive, KSI, is that he didn't even wildcard this week. He believes in his lads. He's actually swapped 2 players out of the squad as well, so he's happy to keep with the team he's drafted. And I'm sure he would have had a few messages in his DMs of players that fancied being wildcarded, but he said, no, I'm going to trust the lads, and at the moment they could be on their way for 2 wins from 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he would love to get some lads from Leeds for sure. Yikes.
I'm trying to see Benzinger or Sutton drafted into the team, you know?
I think he's thinking about it, but I think from what I heard, Ethan's a little ill.
Oh, okay,
yeah. But I'm sure he's coming. I'm
Based
sure
off
he's
that
coming.
side in the game,
Yeah.
You though?
My time's gone.
We've got a long penalty.
What?
Oh, 3 corners.
3 corners means long penalty. Simon's on his knees, hoping that Jelly Wallalasson can make it 3 goals to 0.
Surely.
Jesse Wallalasson saved by Declan McCarthy. He gives another corner away in the process.
Let's go.
But the success rate of penalties we saw last week, Chunks, most of them do go in. It's a huge chance wasted.
It is.
Bro, I was expecting a little skill, man.
Something, you know
little
what I mean?
flip flat, a little roulette, step over. Prime Ronaldo, I wanted to see it, man.
It seems to be the way of how you take a long penalty, isn't it? Get the goalie out and then ball roll them.
Yeah. Commit. Generally, I think that's what you should have done that. Obviously, me and JJ can't even speak about that because I don't think we have that in our arsenal.
No, we're ballers, man. We're ballers.
I don't want to say it. I was waiting for you to say it.
No, we got to stay humble, though.
Look at the space here. Jelly will...
Oh, you could have set him in, though. Pass, Jesse. It's not always strike. That's one thing about Jesse I realised. He's got a great strike on him. So I think he tries to utilise it a bit too much. Sometimes, just play a bit of football.
Right, here we are going to be checking in with Joe, who's pitch side again. He's with Maya Jama, I believe. Maya, have you got
Maya Jama, yeah?
Maya Jama.
Right, Maya, first and foremost, where the hell have you been?
Well, it is London and 5 o'clock, so the traffic ate me up. I was in the back. I was watching on the live stream, though, so I managed to get here about 10 past. Okay. Thank God for the internet.
She's finally here, though. She's in the building. What have you made of it so far?
Well, obviously, we are struggling a little bit, 2-0, but I can see the spirit in the players, the morale is high, and everyone is trying their best, and that is all that matters for me.
We've got Chunks up in the commentary booth. Before we let you go, have you got a message for him?
Love you. Is he dissing me?
He's listening. He's not happy with it yet.
Right, okay, well, Chunks, I'm sorry. You live in London as well. I live the opposite side, basically, okay? I'm sorry. All I've got is apologies.
Okay, Chunks, it's all down to the traffic. Back over to you, Brandon.
Thank you, Joe. KSI still can't get over the fact Maya Jama.
No, I think
Isn't that funny?
He likes the way you pronounce Maya Jama.
Nah, man, love it. I'm going to call her that from now on. Maya Jama.
Yeah. She'll correct you very quickly.
You're going to make me say it about 3 different ways now.
It's okay, because what we do understand is that Maya Jama's team is actually losing 2-0.
I've lost it now.
That's what it's about.
Oh, close.
You know what? You can never call it with these games, honestly.
No,
I
knew Simon's team was going to win.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought Clint's team was going to do MVPs last week. That didn't happen. And now I thought that MVPs were going to do M7, but they didn't. So you never know with this, man.
Hello. Big chance.
Mistake. Oh!
That's all the way back into the game.
Oh, a big mistake there.
James Chambers-Shaw, his first goal in an MVP's United kit.
I think that was a mistake from Luis Garcia, right?
Oh.
It was. Is that Tobi's fault for the ball, the pass, or was it Lewis's fault? Let us know.
Wait a second. The ball's just cleared the four-sided screen we've got here inside the copper box.
That's going to hurt him, you know, especially if they lose now.
If he loses, how about if I tell you that Luis Garcia will never see the pitch again?
I mean, I think Simon's going to have a few words with him.
Yeah. He might not be included in that spinner role.
Well, yeah, he might just disappear. We just never see him again.
It's cool because if they do get that third goal, then...
I mean, look, it's a way back into the game already.
Very interesting.
MVP's United have got themselves, just 2 corners away from a penalty too. That's a bit of a wasteful pass there from Tobi Brown.
Oh, I think it's squeaky bum time, you know. People are getting nervous.
Yeah, Simon's not looking
What
too...
a ball! Sweep and keeper rest there from Tobi Brown.
Simon's looking a little nervous.
He's just gripping onto that little white thing.
he's fuming, you know.
What did you make of the ref challenge, KSI? I mean, I love it. We actually go to VAR, basically.
Yeah, no, I think it's fantastic.
Great feet. One more pass. The extra pass, can he get round?
Oh, great defending!
Shots!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
And is that the wild card? I think that's the wild card. Eddie Maiso?
It is.
Oh my God.
That's the wild card. And you can tell because they have ball at the back of their shirt instead of the names, because they are used just for this week. So I think the baller's name might be Eddie Maiso. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly, but fair play. What a wild card.
F.C FC have crumbled.
It's looking like it's a crumbly wombly.
Oh.
It's a crumbly wombly. It's a crumbly.
Oh no, now tails are up now. MVP tails are up. Oh, stop it! Stop it, you! How dare you!
Looking to build up the
This is what it's about!
No, that was mental!
This is Baller League!
That was incredible from Ross Sternum there. Look, just watch and appreciate it.
Oh, look at that!
He's a baller.
Oh, how dare you!
He's a baller.
All that was missing was the finish.
Simon needs to do something to change this up. I don't know what he needs to do. He needs to maybe bring on Illich, maybe even Messi at this point.
Yeah, he needs to slow this game down real quick.
God.
Because they are feeling themselves.
Yeah, they are.
Woo!
7 minutes is all it's taken for MVPs United to turn this game around.
Oh, what a game, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. Oh, it's me. Oh,
They can see it. Oh, I'm there. We're there.
Oh.
I've just been told I'm needed for other duties.
Oh, no.
We'll stay here.
Oh, my God, I'm devastated.
Just refuse. Defy them.
I will not leave. No, I'm joking. You guys can leave me, yeah? All right, guys, I think I'm going.
He's leaving me again.
Unfortunately. Sorry.
Chunks, we'll see you soon.
Well, I'm still here.
Is he off? Is he on?
Oh, you're back?
Back. I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. There was a bit of miscommunication, as you call it. But I will be here until... Oh, hello. There's fans at the top. How you guys doing, okay?
Oh, wow, hey.
Don't throw anything at us,
Yeah,
please.
that's actually very dangerous. They could just throw something at us.
Yeah.
But you know what? 2-2. Oh, what's happened? What's with the break?
I think there was a slight injury. Well, there was a small timeout in play.
Oh, snap. Did he break his ankles after...
So I think it's Arjun Young. So it's Arjun Young. You can't see it home off camera, but when Ross Sternum was going on that mazy run, I think he went to tackle him, fell into the billboards, and it's either two options. He's injured or maybe he's a little bit... he's just done me there.
Yeah, so I don't want to get upstairs. Yeah,
what player did that happen to? From Tottenham.
Oh my God,
Pedro Porro, oh my
when
God.
Leandro Trossard, we were at the stadium and we were screaming.
No, yeah, bro. It was insane. Bro just was like, nah, you know what? I'm staying in for 10 minutes.
Factory reset.
We can confirm that, unfortunately, Arjun Young has actually struggled a really horrible injury there. We wish him
Oh, yeah, we can see
all
him
the
there
best.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was only 7 days ago he was spinning the wheel and he was winning that £1,000 bonus from Miniminter.
A week later, he's hobbling off the pitch. Hopefully he's okay.
We wish him a speedy recovery.
Yes.
That's going to be a big loss.
He's been a great player for him.
Yeah. But I think that gives MVPs more of a momentum now. And they can probably think that they can go ahead and do it because we still have a game changer, of course.
Well, remember that every team has 4 subs. Obviously, now they're down to 3, but there's still a lot of bodies and options that these players
well, I mean,
can bring on in use. But the momentum is on the side of MVPs United.
This is now an opportunity for someone else to make a name for themselves. A huge opportunity. 2-2, anything can happen.
Well, the ball just hit the screens above. You can see there is Stefan Illich. Looks to bring us back underway for M7.
I mean, this is just great. I don't know, like, I'm thinking, you know, with like 5-a-side, 6-a-side, 7-a-side, you know when you just play with your boys, and then you're just here seeing that at such a high level. It's just sick.
It's a difference, man.
Like, I imagine there's so many people watching this being like, you know what? I fancy my chances on this.
Why not? Why not?
Honestly, next season, give it a go.
But it's about, man, I think, and also even just being involved as a wild card potentially.
Yeah.
Because we got today, Jonah and Lescott playing for Deportrio. Isn't that crazy?
Insane.
I remember watching it for Man City, for God's sake.
I thought their team was Deportrio, as in Rio Ferdinand. I thought it was like a joke.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Because obviously Deportivo, La Coruña is a team.
Yeah.
And they're trying to say Deportrio because there's 3 of them.
Yes.
Alisha, Shearer, obviously Gary Lineker and Micah Richards. I could be wrong, but I think that makes sense.
Well, they weren't here last week, all 3 of them.
Yeah, but you know what it is though? I think it's because of the fact
of course, England weren't playing.
Yeah.
I wonder who turns up tonight, hopefully.
I think all 3 of them.
All 3 do turn up.
I mean, they do.
That would be big.
They won last week without the managers here.
Yeah. It's because of Marvin Sordell, that's why.
He was incredible, wasn't he?
Swordsy was a joke. 3 goals for him. I think they're coming up against N5 today, right? Oh, I think we need a game changer to spice this up a bit.
3 minutes away from a game changer.
Yeah.
No one wants to make a mistake right now.
There hasn't been a single draw, in fact, here at Baller League so far. And I feel like we're still not going to see one tonight.
Yeah, you know what? Let's keep it that way. We don't like draws. We just want to see wins and losses.
Sam Fitzgerald there was caught in a spin.
Hey, Sam Fitzgerald got twist and turn. Hey, it's looking dark right now. When you see Jesse Waller-Lasson defending, you know something's gone wrong. What's he doing back there then? Oh, you see, look, just waste of possession.
Yeah, bro.
I don't like
very
this.
wasteful. Yeah, they're panicking. It's getting to them. The game is getting to them.
Well, how do you think Simon's feeling now? He's just gone from cloud 9 when he was 2-0 up.
And oh yeah, the penalty miss.
Oh, bro.
They've missed a penalty, and now they're 2-2. That was never going in from that far.
Rosette there.
Chance wasted.
I think I've got 2 minutes left with you guys. I'm going to leave as the game changer is brought in, so I apologise, guys.
No, it's okay.
Are you officially leaving now, then?
No. I'm here for until the 27th minute.
Oh, again, just
it was gonna be
another
on goal.
lofted ball. What is the tactic here?
I don't know.
What a pass that is. Declan McCarthy. Sam Fitzgerald making up for it. Jesse Waller-Lasson, a bit of afters there. Does keep possession.
I like very well there.
I like it. I like it. Oh, I don't like it.
I don't know, maybe a formation change is needed. I just feel like MVPs are just all over M7 right now.
The momentum swing, man, I'm telling you.
Oh, fancies a shot!
This is what it's about.
Alfie Matthews, he scored 2 goals last week and very nearly found a third.
1 minute until our game changer.
1 minute.
1 minute, and that's what 1 minute left of me, unfortunately.
Chunks, we've got 1 minute left of you in this first game. What have you made of it? Give us your ending thoughts.
I think M7 had that first half very comfortable. They could have been 3-0 up, and unfortunately, MVPs came clutch, and it's 30 minutes, you know what I mean? The game's 30 minutes, it's not 15 minutes. So first half goes to M7, and of course the second half, MVPs, man. They've absolutely smashed it.
Game of 2 halves.
Game of 2 halves, exactly that. Wow. What do you guys think about the end result? Because I'm not going to see you guys until that happens. Quick predictions before I leave, guys?
I think 4-2, M7.
Oh, go on then, Brandon.
I think the game changer will make such a difference.
I'll go the other way. I think MVP's United.
4-2. And I'm going to leave you guys to that right there, man. Love you guys. Take care.
We'll catch you soon. Thanks for joining us.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go then.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. No stop. Take it to the top even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Forwards, which was used twice last week. If you didn't see what fast forward is, it's basically a case of as soon as you pass the centre line, you can't go back. So it really does, I'd say, engage you to attack. As soon as the ball passes the halfway line, you can't go back, otherwise it will be a free kick to the other team, which some players forgot last week.
Yeah, I think with this, it promotes progressive football.
Yeah.
You have to move forward, you have to shoot, you have to take every opportunity as it comes. You can't try and play this passive football, it's just not going to work, and you just get penalised for it.
Who impressed you most last week? Was it United who were top of the table with 5-goal difference?
I think for me, I didn't expect United to do that well. I felt, especially with the draft, Gin's just, I don't know, he didn't really get the best opportunities to pick all the best players.
So, but saying that, the players he's got a great mixture of former ex-professionals and also 6-a-side ballers, 5-a-side ballers.
So it's just like the perfect recipe, and it's worked for him. But I don't know if he's gonna win his next game, but you never know, man. He had a few antics as well.
Here we go. See you later.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hang on a second. There's been a referee challenge, which has been thrown in from Miniminter. You get one of these per game.
Wait, what?
Is it an offside or is it? Oh, I think it's off here. That you just see there's an incident off the ball. It's our VIP section at the Copper Box Arena. There's a player that's been off the ball. He's been pushed into the sideline there, and I think he's calling for a foul on that moment.
I don't know if he's going to get it. It's not a good angle.
Ross Durham here, off the ball. Jesse Wallason.
Nah, I don't think there's anything there. Oh, was that off?
Well, the crazy part is he saying the ball's out of play, or is it?
The first camera angle maybe again?
I think they're trying to see
Challenge
if it's offside.
is unsuccessful.
Yeah,
goal
there's nothing.
awarded.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Challenge unsuccessful and the goal scored.
Well, the crazy part is he was actually challenging for a free kick against him. He was trying to get Jesse Wallason to say that he gave away a free kick, his own team. So it went back.
Okay.
That goal wouldn't have stood.
Womp womp. Oh.
Hang on a second.
Oh, we got some antics going on the pitch right now. Oh, it's all popping off now.
Both coaches on the...
It's popping off.
The sidelines there.
Oh, we love it.
This is the passion that we knew would outpour. You got Emmanuel Marfo, coach of M7 there, and Stephen Sammer.
I love this game, man. Baller League. Oh. We love the passion, man.
Goal does stand. It looks like we're about to resume, KSI.
Are we back?
Goal's going to stand.
Antics are over.
Do you know what the craziest part is? That was only 25 seconds of the game changer.
Wow. Well, like I told you, game changes make such a difference. Oh my gosh.
They were 2-0 down. M7 FC were 2-0 up in the game. They had a penalty that they missed.
They had this game by the scruff of its neck, and they dropped it, man. They dropped the ball.
They're 2 minutes, 10 seconds away from giving away a huge 3 points and picking up their first defeat here at Baller League.
Oh my gosh.
Shot comes in.
Oh, what a save.
He's pulled out a save from Tobi Brown. We just couldn't really get two hands on it. What a position they're in, KSI.
I mean,
they're one corner away from a penalty.
I didn't see this coming. I did not see this coming. I mean, I know a lot of friends who are going to be very upset about this.
Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli does come on to try and see out these last 1.5 minutes.
That's a handball. That's a handball. Oh, they got 1 minute, 30 seconds left.
All I'm going to say is watch that MVP's United dugout if they win this game. They will be charging on the pitch.
They're going to let Simon know. They're going to let him have it.
Lorenzo.
Oh, dirty.
Kevin Spinelli just trying to hustle for the ball. Comes in on
NDT,
who
goalkeeper.
Did score the
keeper forward.
Earlier goal. Big chance. Sam Fitzgerald. Shot comes in.
Oh, what a save.
It's a corner. It's 1 from 3. It won't mean a great deal, though.
It's not enough. It's
with
not
a
enough.
minute left on the clock.
And you just know MVPs are going to just shoot to try and get a corner. And then that's a pen. And then that's game 4-2. Bo, you might be right with the score.
I did say 4-2, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh.
Possession given away. 40 seconds left. If you have just joined us, this is Baller League match 1 of 6 tonight.
Wasteful.
M7, Miniminter side were 2-0 up at the halfway point. They missed a penalty, and now they find themselves 3-2 down. That one's just going to be retaken. Ball can't go above head height from a kick-in. You can't sort of cross the ball in.
Oh, this could be it. This is a huge opportunity here. Can he find the player?
Does the ref want to give a free kick there? No, they will play on. Still in possession.
Oh, he's done well to get
it's a great touch
that ball to someone.
Femi Akinwende.
Gotta keep it forward.
Keeps M7 in possession. Remember, this is a fast-forward moment.
A bit of challenge off the ball there.
Just take seconds off the clock, they won't care about that.
Yeah. I mean, this is last opportunity right here. Gotta make this count.
9 seconds.
To
we
equalise.
haven't seen a late goal as late. We saw a goal in 19 seconds from Marvin Sordell a week ago, but we haven't seen late drama.
We haven't seen a draw.
We haven't seen a single draw.
Are we gonna get one tonight? This is it.
9 seconds from MVP's second win. Shot comes in, blocked.
Blocked, and I think that's it.
6 seconds, ball goes long.
4, 3.
It's going to be game, set, and match.
1. It's time.
MVP's United.
Oh, wow.
From 2-0 down to a 3-2 win. I mean, that's prime baller league.
Yep. Simon is going to be so angry. Oh, my gosh. Wow. 3-2 from 2-0. Unbelievable. Bro.
I tell you what.
He bowled it. He bowled it.
Maya Jama arrived at the right time. She arrived when her team was losing. She will probably be leaving when the team's winning. 3-2 win.
Honestly, perfect tactical change right there.
5-4 win in week 1 against FC rules the world. And a 3-2 win against M7 in week 2.
MVP. They are the MVPs.
MVP's United. With 2 wins from 2 in Baller League, they will go top of the table tonight and they will set the pace for the rest of the pack to chase. It's the passion of Stephen Sammer that will see them through to week 3. But that is it for those 2 teams. After this, there is plenty more to come here from the Copper Box.
Now, Stephen Sammer, what a part he has had to play. When that final whistle went, he went running off, jumping, fist in the air, celebrating. That's the first time we've seen Maya Jama and Alisha Lehmann, managers of MVPs, together. And what a win as well, 2-0 down to come back and win 3-2. And Joe is with the winning managers.
Wow, and breathe after that. What a performance, what a result. How are you both feeling?
Over the moon.
Great.
2 wins in the bag now.
Exactly.
And what a turnaround. I think that shows their character. When you're down 2-0 and you come back and just whoosh.
We learned today, never give up.
Yeah, I have to say as well, it was getting competitive on the sideline. I thought there was going to be a fight with the managers, both the managers and the refs at one stage.
Yeah, they need to chill out, actually.
I know.
They need to chill out.
Because we're the calm ones, we just watch. We don't need this beef stuff, you know.
Yeah, and I can tell you who's not calm. Stephen in the huddle there. Oh, my word. Stephen Sammer giving it absolute beans. What a coach he's been for you, though.
No, he's been great. I think he has this motivational side to motivate the players, so he's great.
Yeah.
Maya, you might well be the lucky charm here because you turned up about half-time and your side came out second half, a totally different team.
Listen, I will not take any credit for their actions. They put in all the hard work, but it was amazing to witness. 0-2, just like that, free even.
Very, very simple. I have to say as well, across the second half, I spoke to you in the first half, your team improved so much in the second half. Why do you think that was?
Because I gave them like great football advices, I think, and they used it and then we won, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's getting really competitive here. Like, I think people at home aren't quite aware on the touchline how heated it is getting. Is that a good thing from your perspective? You love the competitiveness?
Of course. I mean, we football players, and if it wouldn't be competitive, why would we play? We want to win. You have this fire in you that you always want to have a great performance and win the game. And yeah, that's, of course, great.
So 2 wins from 2. You expected to make it 3 wins from 3 next week?
All good things are 3.
All good things come in 3. All right, over to you, Liv.
Thank you very much, Joe. What a start we have had to Matchday 2 here on Baller League UK. MVPs 2-0 down against M7, come back to win 3-2. Tobi, manager of VZN FC. I mean, for a first game that we've just watched, Tobi, that was pretty good, wasn't it?
Very, very good game. Got it from my boy Simon, M7, obviously. They were 2-0 up and they bottled it, essentially. Went 3-2, but yeah, unfortunate for them. Good for Micah and Alisha.
Controversial last goal during the game changer, the goal that actually eventually saw them go on to win it, the 3-2. We weren't quite sure, well, I don't know if you were sure, what they were looking at, the refs in there, because obviously they threw the towel in, didn't they?
So it was fast forward, but the ball appeared to go back into their own half, which you can't do in fast forward.
That's why they were so agitated.
Yeah, but
do you think that goal should have stood?
I personally thought they were going to disallow it, but the powers that be said otherwise, so it's not on me. But I don't like leaving it down to controversial moments.
No.
I like to try and kill the game. So
I mean, talking of that controversial moment, Chunks, how good was Eddie Mako? He's got baller on his back.
Oh, yeah, the wild card.
How good was that wild card? How good was that goal?
Him coming in and being able to score and contribute. That's the most important thing you want your wild card to do, and he's coming and done the job. So honestly, fair play to him. What a great wild card.
Have you got any wild cards up your sleeve, Tobi?
There is a wild card appearance in my squad today. I'm not going to talk too much. Hopefully just get to see them perform and deliver. And that's all I can say, really.
Now, obviously you didn't win on match day 1.
You keep reminding me, yeah?
Sorry. That's my job.
She asked me what the players' names were a minute ago.
I was listening. I was trying to talk to my producer at the same time. What are you going to do differently in this week compared to last?
A bit more organised, a bit more. Going to try and be on the front foot a bit more and just take the game to the other team. I feel like we were a bit passive and reactionary last time. I'd like to see us take the initiative more and show that we can ball, because there are very good ballers in my team. I just need them to show it. I think they were a bit nervous last time, first game jitters, but I feel like we ironed all that out, so hopefully we see a good performance today.
How much contact do you have with them? Is it on like a regular basis? You're constantly speaking to them, constantly seeing what they're doing in training and stuff?
Yeah, so I'm there for the training sessions, and obviously we have our group WhatsApp, so I'm involved in there as well. And I don't really want to talk too much about the behind the scenes, because I don't want to give anyone else an advantage over us. But we are in constant communication, and hopefully that shows on the pitch today. If not, it's back to the drawing board. But hopefully it will show.
Chunks, you're excited. You wanted VZN FC to win last week.
Of course, that's my brother.
We are rooting for them this week.
I'm here. I can't lie to you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I will be watching the whole game, so please don't distract.
She's the one that interrupts. You start asking the questions, isn't it?
Cocktail,
yeah?
You know what I'm
saying?
I just thought, whilst me and Tobi were sat here watching the game together, whilst I was, multitasking, doing something else, I could just ask him a question about one of the players. But he won't let me live it down.
No.
Chunks, what are you expecting from his team then?
Today, a dub, a victory. That's the most important thing. Going back to the drawing board, like he said, getting a wild card, and hopefully just making sure that he rectifies his wrong from the first game week. And that's what we're here for, to support my brother. So hopefully,
coming up against Wembley Rangers as well. Righty, what a legend!
I love Ian Wright.
I love
Ian Wright. I love Chloe Kelly.
Listen, he's a legend outside of this game. In this game, it's a different game.
Come on.
So I can't be, legend.
Yeah.
Everyone's the same.
Come on.
And we're all trying to get the win.
Yeah.
Hopefully, my team does that today.
That's it.
Well, listen, Tobi, you can go and join your team because they are
Thank
about
you
to
so
go
much.
off. Thank you so much. We're hoping you win. We are very much looking forward to this. Wembley Rangers AFC against the VZN FC is coming up for you right now.
Yes, thank you so much, guys. Of course, KSI still joining me, the league president of Baller League. I think he's just coming to watch all his mates. I mean, Tobe's up next. You've been given a bit of banter this last week.
I've been giving him a lot of stick. He's got his lollipop again. I was saying he's too busy sucking his lollipop and not actually managing his team.
He said to me how much more serious he didn't expect this to be than how it is. It's very, very hard for him and very serious. He's brought 2 wild cards in this time round. He's not been afraid to make changes to his team, because a 6-3 win last week is not good enough by his own standards.
Yeah, I mean, obviously him getting beat is not a good look for him, and he got a lot of stick online, he's got a lot of stick from his mates. So this time he wants to definitely make a name for himself and show everyone, all right, you know what? I'm gonna be #1 in this league, and I'm show you that I mean business.
Well, Ian Wright unfortunately wasn't here last week due to England commitments, but Chloe Kelly was. And one thing that both these two teams have in common is that they weren't able to pick up a win last week. They're both on 0 points at the bottom of the table here. This is the matchday squad for Wembley Rangers. But keep an eye on those 2 wild card picks. Number 13, Osman Ali, and number 14, Don Morgan Griffiths. Every single week here at Baller League, we are allowed to bring 2 wildcard players in. And that is what Wembley Rangers have done this time round. On the opposite side, for VZN FC, they have also wildcarded in a player or a handful of players as well this time round. But I'm so excited to see one player, JJ, number 11, Jerome Sinclair. Once upon a time, a Premier League player. Didn't feature last time out. I'm excited to see what he's all about.
I mean, I've seen what he can do, especially in the Premier League. So, yeah, this is going to be huge. But I call this game Southampton versus Ipswich.
It's only been a week.
Yeah, all right, maybe I'm jumping the gun a little, but I'm excited to see who wins this. We might get a draw. We might get 0-0. We'll see.
Well, let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to win this game? Give us your prediction. Will it be Tobi Jizzles at VZN FC, or will it be Clubby Kelly, Ian Wright, Wembley Rangers, AFC that pick up their first 3 points here today? Both without a win. And so important, with only the top 4 teams going through to the final stage, KSI, you need to get points early, otherwise the rest of the pack is just going to run away.
Run away, and yeah, everyone's just going to make fun of you. You're just going to look silly. And yeah, you're going to have to step in to the Copper Box Arena every single week, knowing that you're a loser.
You really give me the proper president vibes here. You're not holding back, are you? Here we go then, game 2 underway. Wembley Rangers against VZN FC. I'm very curious this time round to see how Ian Wright gets on in the dugout on the left-hand side. He's taking this very serious. And they could be in for a brilliant start.
Oh my! They've already conceded. That's Tobi's team!
What a start, and it's Osman Ali, the wild card, that has scored. In the first 40 seconds.
The goal has been ruled out.
And if it...
Wait, what? Ruled out?
Was it offside? You can take back your laugh now.
Okay, yeah. Oh, damn. All right, 0-0.
0-0, we're back again.
Yeah.
May have just been offside there, Osman Ali.
I was about to say that was probably one of the fastest goals of Baller League, but VZN FC have saved face.
Well, one thing to note about Wembley Rangers AFC, they've got Ross Cable, who's their manager, who is the six-a-side England national team manager. And he was very influential in their draft process. Stuart Cook doesn't feature tonight, who was a standout player for them last time, the captain of England futsal. But they do have the likes of Domingos Pires and Ben Long, who have so much experience in small-sided football games like this, and they will be sort of the pillar to this team as Ben Long gets his first couple of touches on the ball. Both trialists, though, KSI, starting in this game.
What a ball. What a ball.
As Luke Gambin, it's his first shot at goal. You may remember him from his time in the Football League and for Luton Town. 36 appearances for his national side in Malta.
Well, I mean, from what I can see, VZN FC have already got a lot of gaps in their team. I feel like they're trying to play attacking football, but there's holes in their defense, and they're going to get split open by just one pass as well. Oh, he's done well there. Bit of space. You got to shoot. You got to shoot.
Montel McKenzie wants to save on the second.
Save! What a save!
Parried around the corner by Oliver Cabot.
Oh my gosh.
No surprise, it was Montel McKenzie involved in the build-up. He scored 2 goals last week. The first save's great, but just the reaction to get up and parry it away for the second. Oh.
I mean, if I was Ian Wright, I would have been like, you could have caught that, mate. Could have, saved the corner.
Luke Gambin. It's quite the long ball. for Domingos Pires. Both team with one corner flag next to their name. Remember, in Baller League, corners don't exist, but if you do give away 3 corners, you will earn yourself a penalty.
Right, they've done well to close down Wembley Rangers there. Got themselves a free kick.
The referee will have a word. Curtis Herbert. I mean, do you shoot from this far out?
Ian Wright doesn't look happy at all. He's not happy with that.
Curtis Herbert.
Oh. Worth a try. We love an attempt. Look at this, very attacking from VZN FC. 3 up front.
Well, Ian Wright, he wasn't here last week, but he's on the sidelines this week, and our very own Jolie is catching up with him now. Not Jolie, sorry, Joe. Joe, check in with Joe with Ian Wright.
Righty, let's quickly grab you. What have you made of it so far? Because I know you weren't here last week.
Yeah, it's good. It's really sharp. You know, we worked on a lot of stuff last week defensively, but obviously offensively, you just want people to express themselves. But it's really interesting seeing the movement now. It's nice.
Obviously, very narrow, that offside. What did you make of it?
Disappointed, obviously.
Okay, do it now.
Obviously, it would have been a good time to score. Do you know what I mean? But they just had a really good chance themselves. But you know what I mean? It's balanced, man. It's balanced.
It's on a knife edge, and I know Wrighty's stressed here, so I'm going to let you go out to management, and we're going to go back to camp. Come on.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be there from Ian Wright, who, on the build-up to this, believes this is a fantastic chance for players to have a second go at their careers, players that may have sort of fallen down from the Football League into step 1, 2, 3 of non-league football, or even those hidden gems within 5-a-side and 6-a-side football that play at a national level, who will be under the spotlight here in Ball League, and that's what it's all about to a degree, KSI, giving those players the opportunity.
100%. I mean, right now, Wembley Rangers are playing very good football here. Very slick, nice 1-2 passes. I feel like they have way more control of the game as opposed to VZN FC. Oh.
Just wide there. Domingos Pires. Nice little interchange there of Ruben Jr., who's just been subbed on, who's pressing the ball down now. Curtis Herbert. Having a few minutes to rest.
Close.
Well, that was Jerome Sinclair's first real touches on the ball in Baller League. Chance to counter-attack now.
Good strength. Good strength for number 14.
Montel McKenzie, the engine on VZN FC. Shot comes in.
Might as well. Might as well.
It's a corner.
Might as well.
Jeez.
Wow. Oh my gosh! From absolutely nothing! VZN FC! 1 down, 1-0.
On earth happened there? I looked away for a split second.
But everyone fell asleep. Cold celebration. Absolutely cold.
Chet Byam has just squeezed that past Remy Mitchell's front post. The angle, I couldn't see that far down the pitch.
VZN FC. More like no VZN FC.
There could be 2-0 down.
Oh, I'm enjoying this too much. All right, come on. Oh, man. Wow.
I'll be honest, I looked down to check my sheet, put my head up, and he was screaming.
Oh.
Well, that one does count. That one was onside for Wembley Rangers.
Oh,
they could be in for another one. It's the same angle.
Oh,
Drops the shoulder, fakes the shot. Good save, Remy Mitchell.
Beautiful fake shot there. Oh, man. VZN FC, it's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good. Morocco.
Jerome Sinclair, nice little interchange.
But you might as well have a shot, boys. Oh, that's an awful challenge there. Was that Tobi screaming? I heard it from here.
Well, it didn't look like a nice foul at all.
He's okay. He's okay.
That was on Eric DeMilo.
He'll survive.
One of the trialists, wild card picks that has been brought into this team. And that's a really poor pass from Castrati.
It's not very good.
Well, there's no lollipop in the mouth anymore for Tob Jizzle there. He is very vocal on the sidelines and not happy at all with the start that his side is having in Baller League.
Yeah, it's not very sweet right now.
This is a chance to break. Look at the pace. Look at the
Some
power.
could say it's quite sour. Oh.
It's another offside call. Oh, see you later. Marcel McKenzie. That was brave from Oliver Cannon.
Is that? Oh, I thought it was another corner. Sorry.
They need a corner right now.
Very smart from the goalkeeper to just stop that attack as fast as possible.
They are desperate for another corner.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it,
Ruben
brother!
Jr.
Oh.
Got past one, but couldn't get past 3 or 4.
Oh.
Do you know what they need right now, KSI? A game changer, Vision FC.
Oh, we love a game changer.
Look.
Oh, we do love that. We'll have a bit of that, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, 12 minutes on the clock. The game changer will come into play.
Two minutes until our first half game changer.
We're only 2 minutes away from that game changer.
Oh.
The goal scorer. Looking for another one. I mean, he's going to be full of confidence to score from that side of the pitch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the gap to do that. Oh, my God. The angle was ridiculous.
It's a risky pass to play there.
But it's wiped out.
Florian Castrati.
You got to do something with it. Do
Just
something
needs
with it,
another corner.
brother.
Oh, he goes all the way across. And Jerome Sinclair, he arced his run, but he wasn't there at the back post waiting for it.
Ah, you just got to gamble with those. You got to gamble. Can Wembley Rangers catch them sleeping again? No, good defending.
Braden Shaw there.
Oh,
into ground.
Awful pass.
Braden Shaw continuing his run. Shot comes in.
Ooh.
Just over the bar from Ruben Jr.
Oh, he's having the time of his life.
They have to get
right
a corner
now.
in these last 4 minutes, Vision FC. As you said before, have a shot from distance.
Exactly.
1 minute.
Like, where's the drills? Where's the tactics
What a pass
here?
that is. What a layoff.
Here we go. Oh! There it is.
I don't know what was better, the finish or the layoff.
Florian Castrati.
Farrell Mensah, what a pass this is, by the way. What an assist, but the finish from Florian Castrati on that angle.
What a goal.
Vision FC were desperate for a way back into this.
Now that's what we're talking about. That's what we've been needing. Well done, Vision FC. I see the vision now. I see it. More, please. Oh, that was nasty.
That layoff, though, KSI, incredible.
Oh, incredible pass.
Game changer in 5 seconds' time. Let's sit back and see what we've got coming our way.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, we're playing the line, which doesn't change a great deal in terms of the players on the pitch. All it means is that if you do score behind the offside line, the goal counts as 2. We haven't seen anyone score a goal that's worth 2 goals yet in Baller League. And to be honest, it's only because we've seen it once. This is the second time across the 2 weeks that we've seen this.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of teams don't really utilise utilise this at all, really.
The one thing that they have on their side, though, KSI, for Vision FC, if they have a shot from past the offside line, even if they don't score, they only need one more corner.
Yeah, and they get bent.
Last couple of words on board from Vision FC. Wembley Rangers already back out on the pitch.
Nervy.
Here we go, then. This is our game changer. This is the line in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Back underway then for our first half of Matchday 2 here at the Copper Box Arena for Baller League. We are playing the line, which is a game changer, which basically means you can get a goal that's worth 2 if you score. Just in front of that next white line you can see, the offside line, which is on both sides of the half. I think I've only seen 1 goal scored from that distance last week. The percentage of you scoring from that far out isn't great, so it's one of those, do you really take the risk of having a shot from 20+ yards?
Yes.
I can't imagine what your team talk would be like, KSI. It'd be just shoot on sight. If you get a chance, have a shot. There we go.
Shoot!
Montel McKenzie, there's that +2 opportunity.
There it is, the corner.
And there's the corner.
There it is.
It's only taken them 1 minute 5 seconds to get that penalty.
We have a third corner, which means it is a penalty kick.
Who's going to step over it? Farrell Mensah, the man who provided the first goal. Is he going to put them 2-1 up? See you later. And a no-look finish.
That was disgusting! I sent him to the shops. See you later, mate. Get done. Where you going? Where you going, brother? Oh, no-look finish as well. Oh, what a touch! Oh.
Farrell Mensah, what a game he has had. We were speaking before we started, KSI, of Tobi saying that he was one of his standout players. He was always on the ball, he was always making things happen. All he was lacking
was the goal.
Was a goal.
He's got it now.
I don't think he would have even said about going into half-time in a winning position, because they haven't looked that great, Vision FC. The game changes changed it.
Facts.
That is asking a lot.
Well, I mean, like I always say, shoot, but make sure it's on target at least.
That was asking a lot there from Ruben Jr. 50 seconds left, just over that, of our first half between Wembley Rangers and Vision.
He's done very well there. Not sure about that shot, though.
Sort of off balance. That trying to get any showing from that side was asking a lot. Ben Long down this far-hand side. They only need a corner, 1 more.
Was that a corner?
Did they go for a kick-in? Just inside for a kick-in. I thought that was going to be a corner. Remy Mitchell parrying that one away.
He's going to shoot. Yeah. Oh, that was on target.
I mean, with 20 seconds left on the clock, why not?
Now, that would have been 2 goals as well.
Chance to counter-attack. There are 6 seconds left on the clock. Mensah! Off the crossbar!
Oh! What an opportunity, what a chance.
Wembley Rangers, AFC 1.
I'm trying to think for a second. Was that past the offside line?
Yeah, that would have been 2.
That would have been 2 goals, and potentially one of the best goals we've seen.
Oh my gosh.
So far here in Baller League. Ian Wright, very passionate there at the halfway point. He's Wembley Rangers side trail by 2 goals to 1. Me and KSI here in the commentary box. If that went in, that may have been the best goal we've ever seen in Baller League.
Yo, I might turn this table upside down, bro. That was insane. Bro, Mensah's turned up today.
He's done well.
Brother has come through and said, you know what? My performance last week, it it was. This time, I'm a liar.
Well, let's take a breather for a split second. Second half follows after this.
I mean, Chunks, you made it.
Yeah, I did.
He was sprinting into
I
shot.
was running.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was chatting with
Where
Felix.
were you? Oh, were you?
Genuinely,
Okay,
on the
fine.
side right there, yeah. Me and him watching
I'll
together.
excuse you.
Come on,
I'll
that's the
excuse you for
CEO.
doing that. Yeah. He's way more important than I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you make of that first half? Vision FC 2-1 up. It was nearly 3 as well.
At the beginning, I was thinking, oh, is Ian Wright's team taking it all the way? Because that first goal from Ian Wright's team, incredible. So I thought they had it, but it's looking like Vision FC are coming and doing what they wanted to do from week 1, you know what I mean? So it's looking like a good game right now.
Yeah, a big second half is coming up for you shortly, but Jolie has caught up with Vanni De Silva of Trebol FC.
We have got a Trebol FC sat in this seat right now. It is game night. How are we feeling?
Good. Honestly, excited to obviously get in the pitch again. Obviously, do what I've got to do to get the win.
And you were telling me that you're from Portugal, like your iconic manager. What have his words of wisdom been like?
He's just been in and around, just obviously speaking to us, letting us know what it is about and what we need to do to get the wins, and just making sure that everybody's up for it, realistically, yeah.
I mean, having a Ballon d'Or winner as your manager it doesn't really get much better than that. What actually got you into football to start with?
So, since Portugal, obviously, I'm Portuguese, been playing since then, and obviously came over, been doing quite a bit in England and whatnot, and now obviously just trying to get back into being a professional again. That's my dream, innit?
Have Monday nights become your new favourite night of the week?
Yes, at the moment, yeah, for the next 12 weeks, yeah.
And final question, what's your score prediction?
I don't really do scores. I'm just going to say that obviously everybody's just going to work hard and make sure that they get what they have to get out of that game, and obviously give the fans a game that they don't want to forget about.
I love it. For the fans, that's what the Ball League's all about. Back to you, Liv.
Oh, that was good from Jolie there. I'm just looking at the chat that's coming in. All positives. Someone just said the game's gone soft. Not at all. This isn't soft.
I think this is
far
aggressive.
from soft.
Yeah. I think this is showing a bit of a back in the day kind of vibe, because it's much more aggressive than what the Premier League is nowadays. I'll be honest, the referee's blown for anything nowadays, but over here, we got to see bone cartilage coming out in order to stop. No, I'm joking, it's not that deep. But yeah, I think this game is very aggressive, to be honest. That's my opinion.
Yeah, it is very aggressive. And also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to give us a like as well. Oh, the music's good in here, isn't it?
I do, yeah.
Give it a like. Give it a like. Vision FC, they really need a win here, Chunks. They're 2-1 up. Do you think they can see this game out, even with the game changer at the end of the second half?
Yes, I do. I think they got a bit slow getting into the game, but they stepped it up.
And when we saw Wrighty, we can see Toby there. Wrighty was taking his half-time team talk very seriously. We know what Wrighty's like, a born winner. He's not going to want to lose, is he?
Of course, and I think they lost the first game week, I'm pretty sure.
No, they won.
Oh, they won. No, Clint, wait, whose team did they best? I need to check it, because there's so many games happening that I forget results. But regardless, they're going to want to win, because this is Ian Wright's first time on the touchline.
Yeah, it is.
Like Chloe would say last week.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think he wants to win very desperately.
Yes, right. The second half is coming up for you very shortly. Vision FC have a 2-1 lead going into half-time. What will the second half bring? It's coming up for you now.
Thank you so much, Liv. KSI, could you just please show the people... We said we're going to get a drink at the halfway point. How big of a drink do you want?
Well, I mean, you were like, oh, do you need water? I was like, don't worry, bro, I'm sorted.
I said, do you want a drink? I mean, not about 7 litres of water. Right, we're jumping back into the action here. We've got a few minutes, KSI, to sit back and look on those first 15. I sat there and I said, I didn't expect the first half to have a Vision FC in a winning position, because they didn't like the better of the sides from the start that Wembley Rangers had 5 minutes in.
Yeah, Vision FC just didn't look good at all. They just looked all over the place. There were holes in their defence. But all of a sudden, they just turned up. I think that goal that they conceded roped them up. And from then on, they've been all over Wembley Rangers. And I mean, Wembley Rangers is now disappointing Ian Wright. I mean, Ian Wright might not show up again after this performance.
It's a must-win game. I know we're in week 2 of Baller League, but both did not win their opening matches. Wembley Rangers lost to Miniminter's M7 FC, who did just lose their game, in case you missed round one today. They lost 3 goals to 2 to MVP's United. Here's a chance to break. Dominic goes, Pires! Surely a tap in. Oh, the angle wasn't good enough for Luke Gambin. And that is superb from Jerome Sinclair.
Oh, crunching tackle! That's what we're talking about. A bit more of that. Yes, please. Woo!
What a recovery run that was from Jerome Sinclair. We didn't get to see him last week. This is his first week in a VZN FC shirt. You may remember him from his time at Liverpool, but he also played in the Europa League for CSKA Sofia, the Bulgarian football side. He believes that Baller League could be an opportunity to get him back in the spotlight. And a goal here tonight with 3 points next to VZN FC's name for the first time in this season 1 of Baller League UK. Would be a step in the right direction. Montel McKenzie, who has been the MVP of this side. He's just everywhere, isn't he?
Yeah, man, he's just engine. Just got the stamina. Stamina like a horse. Do horses have good stamina?
Race horses probably do. Montel McKenzie.
Ooh. Oh, get bounced. Get bounced, Spencer.
Luke Gambin.
That won't do.
Just the angle of the shot, I think, sometimes is just way off. Better off sort of trying to recycle and
or just
keep possession.
Low and hard.
Win a corner.
Low, hard, keep it simple.
Oh, that's a gift. One more pass between the 2 wild cards.
Good save, good save.
Just saw Ben Long off camera there wearing the number 5 shirt. Frustrated that his team didn't make the most of that.
Come on. Should have done better there, really. That was a golden opportunity. Ian Wright is not happy with that. He's fuming.
Especially from the heavy touch that Jerome Sinclair gave them a gift. Asking a lot to score from that far out is Perel Mensah, who has scored a goal and got an assist.
Having the game of his life. Man of the match at the moment.
Let us know in the chat as well. We can see you at home. Who are you most looking forward to watching today? I've got the league president, KSI, alongside me as well. If there's an appropriate question to ask him, I might ask him one as well of who he has enjoyed watching so far in Baller League. Here he is, Ferrell Mensah. Does he know we're not playing the game changer still? He keeps trying to score from the halfway line.
Well, I think he got gassed after his first attempt from the
he very nearly
half.
scored one of the best goals we've seen.
Or second attempt, should I say.
In Baller League, he had an unbelievable effort that came firing off the bar.
Oh, stinky, stinky! Oh, he's recovered now.
He's done well to recover there.
I think everyone's very excited about Yanited.
A lot of United fans in the chat.
Yep.
Montel McKenzie. Curtis Herbert. Oh. Is he going to trick it in? It does!
The guy that's it, goal! Squeezes in! Squeezes past the goalkeeper!
We'll see it again. It kind of goes through the legs, slash there was a save. Oliver Cannon won't want to see that one again.
Wembley Rangers AFC, it is looking a little bit sticky. Alright, baby. There's me thinking VZN FC were the Southampton. Wembley Rangers.
Well, you told me, KSI, that...
They're the stinkers.
You told me, KSI, last week that Tobi Brown wasn't giving you many words. He wasn't very happy with what he saw. I think he might be giving you a smile this week.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely getting it from Tobi this week, for sure. He's impressed. He's impressed. He's done very well.
He's also wild-carded 2 players in this week, and it has worked out for him.
Bro, no lollipop, he wins. You got to stop with a lollipop. Stop with the sucking.
Just over 9 minutes left in this game.
Keep talking.
And as we've seen already today, even a 2-goal scoreline isn't safe when you've got game changers which are minutes away.
I mean, surely you part of the bus now. In Mourinho we trust. Play that boring football.
Farrell Mentor there. Looking to get a touch on there. Not with that one. Chance to break. Through the legs. Keeper comes flying. He's praying for Miniminter. Can he make the second save? Ball's just flying around. VZN FC on the line.
Oh, I love putting their bodies on the line. Putting their bodies. The passion. I love it.
We'll see it again on the replay, KSI, but just bodies were flying. The ball was bouncing everywhere.
How much do you want to win this, ladies and gentlemen?
Surprise, surprise. It's that duo again of Curtis Herbert and Montel McKenzie that saved the day.
Oh, my gosh.
Domingo Pires. Fancy the shot on his left, fakes it on his right.
Oh, very nice.
See you later.
Skill.
And just over the bar from the goal scorer.
Gotta keep it low and hard, brother.
Check Fiam. Scored a great goal, scored a very impressive opening goal for Wembley Rangers. Unfortunately, it's gone downhill ever since.
Oh.
That wasn't too great.
That was not good. How do you say his name? Qureshi? Qureshi?
Jami Qureshi.
Qureshi. Qureshi. Nice.
Wearing the number 17 shirt. You're wondering how half these players did make it to Baller League. A handful of weeks ago, we had a draft night here. 166 players turned up, all in hope of being drafted. That was brilliant.
Oh, what a save! Oh my God, that was brilliant. Oh, did he not score though? Golden opportunity, this junior guy. He's got the skills to pay the bills, but he just...
It doesn't need us to say either, KSI, but Wembley Rangers have got into so many good goal-scoring opportunities where they've had overloads on a 2v1. And they haven't made the most of it.
It's got to go in. It's got to go in. It just has to go in. Is that going to haunt them? Oh, bit of afters, mate. Oh, we love it.
I'll tell you what, though, Remy Mitchell, it was a hard day in the office for him last week. He conceded 6 goals today. He has been a warrior. Look at that. Just collects the ball, gets bundled off. He wanted the referee to have a word there.
No cards, though.
There was a red card last week in fair play.
And we all saw how detrimental that was.
It was a very clever ref challenge from Ginge. His United sider in action a bit later on.
Oh! Send them away.
Well, as this attack does play out, let's check in with Joe Tomlinson, who's down with Manny. He must be over the moon with the performance that his brother's side showing.
All right, I'm here with Manny. Manny, your brother's doing well tonight.
Yes,
What's
very
going
well.
on?
Do you know what? We've worked on a few things. We have the underdog status, and now we're ready to go. We're ready to surprise people, and that's what we're seeing right now.
I think it's a much better all-round team performance than you put out last week.
It is, but I think there was nerves. A lot of people, they're new to like being in front of the cameras and whatever. Normally they just play football, so now it's a new ball game. It's fresh for everybody, and we're enjoying it. So,
I mean, JJ in commentary was calling you before the game started the Southampton of Baller League. And you can't
everywhere on Insta. Yeah. Do you know what? We'll quietly do our thing, and JJ, we're coming for you. We'll show you. We'll show Simon. We'll show the group chat that we're not here to play.
All right, Manny, I'm going to let you back to it. Brandon, back up to you.
Thank you, Joe. KSI, thoughts on Manny there?
Well, I mean, Manny's a baller himself. I'm sure he's going to be
oh, wow.
Making...
Hold that thought for a second.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make an appearance at one point. Oh, you got to shoot!
Passes!
Oh!
Goes for a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see Manny play.
He could. He's a top baller.
He's a very, very good player. We also got Jed as well, another player that could come through. Well, all of his brothers are just ballers.
Well, you said the words that he's coming for you. I mean, I don't know what capacity, because you haven't got a team, KSI.
Oh, Mensa! Mother is
He's
having
looking
the
for
game of his life.
Looking for MVP of the night.
Oh my God!
Montel McKenzie dispossessed. We are 1 minute away from a game changer. There's only 2 goals between the teams.
1 minute until the game changes.
Very good defending from Vision FC. I mean, they're not gonna bottle it like M7 FC.
You'd like to think so, KSI, but there's a game changer that's coming up.
It's true.
If it's one-on-one, we haven't seen a one-on-one yet tonight.
Yeah. Oh, I love a one-on-one,
I mean, the first one-on-one I saw last week wasn't great. I think I saw 12 shots and about 9 were off target. Last 30 seconds.
Nah, man. What are you doing? Stinker. From there. It bounced like 5 times before it got to the
Ben
goal.
Long.
Oh, good save.
It's a great corner opportunity. They're 1 corner away from a penalty.
10 seconds.
Here we go then, 5 seconds from the game change. Let's sit back and see what we've got for these last 3 minutes.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play.
Oh.
We could be seeing a few more red cards.
Yes.
Every foul results in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or penalty given away. Deliberate handballs or unsporting behaviour will also result in a player being sent off. So basically, if you're going to make a tackle, make sure you win the ball, because otherwise you're going to be sent off.
I mean, this has got Mensa written all over it.
And do you know why this is even better, KSI, as well? Both managers have not used their ref challenge. So if there's a moment where they think it was a foul and the ref didn't give it, we could see the ref challenge come in from both teams.
I mean, as a manager, you could make some very smart plays here. Bro, honestly, all you gotta do, skills. Skin them out.
Bait them to the tackle.
Get the tackle. And then start rolling on the floor, screaming, oh, my leg, it hurts.
Win on 3. 1, 2, 3.
If they can get the likes of Jerome Sinclair, Farrell Mensa on the ball, and to get their opponent just diving into tackles, if Wembley Rangers go down to 4 outfield players on the pitch, they can just manage the last 3 minutes of normal time and keep possession. They'll have an overload.
Easier said than done. Easier said than done.
3, 2, 1.
3 minutes away then from
Here we
Vision
go.
FC picking up their first 3 points.
No foul. No foul.
It's only the second time we've seen fair play used. It was actually used in game 1 last week. And if you're still unaware of how the game changes work, there are 3 possible outcomes for every game changer of different formats.
Everyone's being so careful.
Any foul will be a red card. Like, even that, if you get it wrong.
You gotta make sure you don't get it wrong, else it is danger.
Number 39 there, Vision FC, Michael Wigan. I thought he was about to give away a free kick. Ian Wright not happy at all with what he's seeing out there from his players.
Great pass from Mensa. Can he finish it?
Eric Di Mello. A wild card for Vision FC. Wasn't even in the original 12-player squad list a few weeks ago. He was drafted in to make things happen. And by God, he's done that. He might have just scored the goal to ensure that they get their first 3 points on the table.
Top corner stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 4-1. I did not see this coming. But wow, Vision FC are back.
And he will not be happy at all, Ian Wright. Unfortunately for Chloe Kelly, Ian Wright's Wembley Rangers, it's going to be 2 defeats back-to-back. And it might even get worse.
Oh, God.
Florian Castrati Incredible feat.
Oh, he could have fallen there. Oh, I would have dived. I would have dived. Started screaming.
There is a level of this where you have to be a bit clever to try and win a foul.
Just a couple step overs, man.
Corner. Penalty.
Penalty.
There's only 53 seconds left on the clock, though.
Hey, yo, crazier things have happened, man. Yeah. Imagine. Let's see if they can make this count.
Well, it has to go in. Does.
Nice.
Brendan Shaw.
Goal.
With his second goal for Wembley Rangers.
Well done, Shaw. And he's off. Done what he needed to do. Is he just the designated penalty taker?
It's just not enough, though, is it, really, KSI? 50 seconds for 2 goals?
I mean, one red card and then...
Expect surprises in Ball League, but I don't see that happening. If it does, Tobi Brown might be the angriest man here.
Oh.
I think he trusts his players. Florian Castrati.
What?
I mean, they're oozing with confidence.
Oh.
Montel McKenzie, your turn now.
Oh.
And I believe that will go for a kick-in right in the corner. They'll be in no rush. KSI, your closing thoughts on this game as Tobi Brown's VZN FC picks up his first 3 points in Baller League.
I'm very proud of VZN FC. They started off rocky. There was definitely gaps in their defence. Conceded first. But all of a sudden, after that goal, they just came through with a vengeance. Show the world that they are here to play. They are here to dominate. And they have done it with 4 goals to 2.
So important as well, after their week 1 start, to get back to winning ways, and they've done that tonight. Massive.
Very good.
Massive
Mensah.
3 points. I mean, who was your star of the show? Montel McKenzie or Farrell Mensah?
It's got to be Mensah, man. I think that's what? 2 goals and 2 assists?
1 assist.
1 assist.
Might be the best assist I've seen so far in Baller League.
Oh my gosh. Like, he was just on form.
Incredible. Incredible stuff. Well, that's it from game 2 up here in the commentary booth. For now, it's back down to the team on the ground.
Tobi, mate, congratulations. What a huge, huge victory that is for your side.
Yeah, man, absolutely massive. I think the boys needed it for their confidence after last week. They're a bit disheartened by the result, and they know they're better than that, and I think they showed it today.
Wild card as well. Special performance, Rank DeMello.
Yeah, he took a bit to warm into the game, but when he got up to full speed, he was phenomenal.
Farrell Mensah as well. More goals, unbelievable performance, special player, special talent.
I'm super happy for Farrell because I feel like last week he let himself down, and he knows that. And a lot of people were doubting his ability, but we believed in his ability, and that's why he was in the squad again today. He showed exactly what he can do. He can dribble, he can shoot, he can assist. He's a phenomenal player, and hopefully we get to see more of that.
Manny said to us while we were chatting during the game that you've been working on a lot during the week. What have you been working on? Because that was such a better performance this week.
It's mainly just the boys knowing what to do in different situations and how to operate as a team, as a cohesive unit. And I feel like the hard work that we put in training paid off, and hopefully when we get more time to work together in training, we'll see much better performances.
Tobi, congratulations. Big win. Liv, back over to you.
Thank you very much, Joe. Disappointment for Wrighty and Wembley Rangers FC. But as Joe said, what a brilliant and much needed win. A 4-2 win for VZN FC's Tobi. You're happy, aren't you, Chunks? That was a much improved performance from VZN FC this time around.
You know, it's a very weird one. I'm very happy for Tobi.
Yep.
I'm sad for Ian Wright and my friend Don Pires, who's played for obviously Wembley Rangers. It's a weird one, man. It's always conflicting. Of course, you want people to do well, but of course, you want things to happen that might hurt the other person. It's a weird situation.
It is a weird situation, but Wrighty, I mean, we saw his half-time team talk. Hopefully him and Chloe will be back together soon on the touchline, but there'll be improvements from his team week on week, but they have actually lost
2 in a row now.
They've lost 2 in a row now.
We confirmed it off camera.
Yeah, we did confirm it off camera. They were 8th And now I don't know where they will be.
It's looking like a 12th situation.
They need to improve, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. I think Ian Wright, his football legacy, you know what a legend he is, you know what I mean? So I think he has to try to bring that, spruce it into their team a little bit and actually maybe talk to these players and see how much they want it. Because this is not acceptable, especially for Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly, man, they're legends.
No. They'll be much improved, hopefully, from match week 3 for the Wembley Rangers. Right, it's time for a little bit of a challenge. So, Joe, we're going to throw it over to you.
Welcome to the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. This is going to be an absolute epic event, but I've got two guys that have joined me from the crowd today, two lucky contestants. Do you want to introduce yourselves? What's your name to start with?
I'm Finn.
Finn, fantastic to have you on the picture of me. Let's get the lights back on, shall we? For goodness sake, what's going on there? They're throwing the lights off on us. So, Finn, where are you from?
Colchester.
And who do you support?
Man United.
Big Manchester United fan, good lad, Finn. Good lad, Finn. Okay, who have we got here?
Efthymios.
Where are you from?
I'm from Cyprus.
Have you come all the way from Cyprus for Baller League?
No, I live here.
You live here?
Yeah.
And who do you support?
Spurs.
Okay, I'm going to explain the challenge. It's very, very simple. We've got Spurs versus Man United effectively here. The boys are both going to have 30 seconds to get as many shots as possible through the holes into the goal, okay? Whoever gets the most shots is going to win £500. You've only got 30 seconds on the clock to do it. Get a ball each. I'm going to count you in. Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, here we go. And he does a huge shout for the Tottenham. What a start. 27 seconds left on the clock already. There's balls flying everywhere. Come on, Finn. Manchester United letting us down here. Big time. This is appalling efforts going on, by the way. Both boys have lost their head a little bit. Let's just calm down. Finn, come on. Manchester United need a bit. 10 seconds left on the clock. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. For goodness sake, Finn. Talk to me, Finn. No scores there. Yeah. How do you feel after that? It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it was quite hard, to be fair. It's quite a small target, but...
I mean, that's an understatement. It's incredibly hard. What a result. Was it your first shot went in?
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, not bad. It's not a bad evening's work. It's difficult, though, trying to get it through that little hole. For 500 quid in your back pocket.
That's amazing. Thank you.
He's absolutely delighted with that. I have to say, it's not easy. Liv, I'm throwing back over to you.
Thank you very much. That's hard. Do you reckon
I'd love a go.
You reckon you'd be good at that?
Yeah, well, I'll get 4 in there.
You don't need £500.
I know I don't. I want it. Yeah.
Should we do me versus you?
You don't want it.
I used to play football.
I'm the one. I'm the GOAT.
I didn't say that. I was just saying.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you about my... Anyway, it's not about that. Yeah, because...
No, it's not about that. But we might give that to you. If you guys want it, we might give that to you.
I want to see it. Let me know in the comments if you want to see that, guys.
You want to see.
Of course I want to see it. I want £300.
Next up is N5 versus Deportrio. Now, Deportrio's wild card, Joleon Lescott, 2-time Premier League winner.
How's that allowed? How is that even allowed?
And they won last week.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. How you made your team even stronger. Do you know what it is? I think tactically, James Alabi from N5, very strong, very physical. I think he pins on the defenders too well. So they thought, you know what, we'll bring in Joleon Lescott, and you're not going to get past him because that's Premier League proven.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, that game is coming up for you very shortly. Now, this is a very big game for N5. A bit of a disappointing performance last time in their first game, wasn't it?
It was. I expected more because obviously I'm an Arsenal fan and these legends mean a lot to me. So the fact that they lost...
I mean, can we just talk a little bit more about Joleon Lescott, please? Because there's obviously, all of the wild cards have had an impact today, haven't they?
Sword Dale hat-trick, there you go. Oh.
We've got some, just as you come to us, let's make some space.
Absolute legend. How you doing? You okay?
Thank you so much.
Yes, Freddie. How you doing?
We've got Jens Lehmann, Freddie Ljungberg, and Robert Pires joining us.
Maybe I'll stand here.
Okay,
you're a Chelsea fan.
I'm Chelsea,
I'm an Arsenal fan. Yeah?
Do you want me to go? Do you want me to go? You can just do this.
You can see.
Thank you. Jens, I saw you earlier doing a training session at like midday. What did you want to change from the performance last week today?
everything, because apart from the 2 goals we scored. But I mean, it was the first time they ever played together last week. We didn't have a training session, and it's difficult to always gather them because they're coming from all over the country. That's why we were doing it today.
Yeah, nice. And Freddie, what have you enjoyed most so far about Ballers League, and what do you want to see from your team today?
I'm a bit worried what Jens taught him this morning. He's still, after all, a goalkeeper. I'm not sure what's going to happen. But no, it's... Robert, Jens is angry. This is the football I played when I was a kid. So in Sweden it's full of snow, so we play indoors all the time. So I think we did some basic mistakes last week. They hadn't played, like Jens said. They understand a little bit how to play this kind of football. I think they get some great results. So support them and support our coach. That's why he's there, and he's going to coach them.
Of course I support you guys. That's why last week it hurt me a lot to watch the result. It was the first game, and I saw us lose. I call it us. This is my team.
You said when I asked you who you were supporting, it wasn't N5.
I said they're the legends for my team, so don't try to do that.
No, Robert.
Because they're legends, yeah? So
they are legends.
That's why I'm supporting you guys here today. But Robert, what are you expecting from today? Because obviously the training was good. What do you think?
And Jolien Lescott as well is coming up against yours. How is that fair?
Why not? Why not? Yeah, why not? It's possible.
I want to see some Arsenal legends come soon.
You know, I'm confident for tonight. Unfortunately, we lost the first game, but the most important to be relaxed, no panic with the ball, and I believe and we believe on the squad. So yeah. All the strength for the team.
We are very much looking.
You like Arsenal, you have to look for Kalen Hines. Then he played for Arsenal's 21s.
Oh, well, there you go.
So he joined today.
There we go.
There we go. Play someone to watch.
You can watch.
We're going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Guys, we will let you go because your team is about to walk out. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. There we go. You can give it.
I mean, Chunks, as an Arsenal fan.
It doesn't feel like real life.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Genuinely, my dad is going to be watching this thinking, what is life about? Because I supported Arsenal from 2002, man. So the fact that I'm here standing amongst these legends is crazy.
They need to channel some of their invincible mentality and sprinkle it onto their team, don't they?
Yeah, they need to try their best because last week wasn't acceptable. And this week is about trying to, you know what I mean, win that game. So it's very important, man. Very important today.
Right, it is time for N5 against Deportrio. Brandon, it's over to you.
Thank you very much, Liv. Great to hear as well from the Invincible Trio. They will be hoping that they can get back to winning ways. Myself, Brandon Smith, and KSI, the league president here of Baller League, will be guiding you through this game. I mean, KSI, coming into this, I don't even need to ask you who you think or who you want to win. Surely it's the F5 Trio you want to win.
I mean, I expected more from the Invincibles last week. The team just didn't do enough. And, oh, sorry.
I was going to say, they lost 7-2, which was poor by their own standards. Jens Lehmann was the only manager here last time out. Tonight, all 3 of them are here. They were training here at 1 p.m. today on the pitch, M5. They came in early and trained.
Wow. Do you think that's going to be a hindrance to them?
I think if anything, it might help them.
They might be tired already.
Let's have a look then at their squad that they are lining up with today. Owen Locke, who had a hard day in the office last time out, conceding 7, will be looking to improve it this time round. Keep an eye on number 12 and number 14, Annie Bacurci and Caleb Hintz. They're the 2 wildcard players that play in the lower leagues of English football, but bring a lot of experience. Their star of the show, though, is number 10, Brian Light. On the opposite side, for Deportrio. Speaking of wildcards, KSI,
there he is.
Jolien Lescott, number 6. This is what Baller League was teasing. Wildcards with huge name power behind them. You have to give credit as well to number 17, Marvin Sordell, who scored the quickest goal ever in Baller League history last week. He scored a first goal in 19 seconds. I was settling in for commentary next to you know he scored.
Deportrio looked very good last week. Very, very good.
There he is, Jolien Lescott. I do occasionally see on his social media channel, he does love a 6-a-side kickabout with a handful of ex-players. I think even, do you remember Stephen Ireland? Of all time, Stephen Ireland, Manchester City, Bulls.
Oh yeah, I do remember.
He plays in a 6-side team of him and a few ex-former teammates. They play, I'm presuming, up in Manchester,
no way.
They play most weeks, I think. So he is coming into this.
Ready.
Very much ready.
He's a tall guy as well, man.
Of course, we are in the commentary booth as well. We are seeing everything in front of us here. We've got the best seats in the house in the Baller League arena here at the Copper Box. It's game 3. Let's see if that earlier training session made any difference for N5.
Well, hopefully they know what they're doing this time.
Or are we going to see an early goal again from Marvin Sordell? He scored in 19 seconds.
Well, they've already lost the ball. Okay, well.
Owen Lott getting his first couple of touches on the ball. What I thought was more interesting, KSI, is why they actually met up early today. It's the first time they've all been together in a group before. They haven't had the chance to train together because they're all in different parts of the UK.
I mean, no excuse, man. I'm sorry, but, you know, this is...
But you could see why they didn't train together last week when they lost 7-2. I mean...
Yeah, you saw they just weren't that good. So, I mean, look, this is the Baller League. There's a lot of high stakes, a lot of people watching. This isn't the place to disappoint. You got to make a statement.
Well, I was actually speaking to Luke Chambers, who is the coach of N5 FC, the former footballer of Ipswich Town, the former captain of Ipswich Town. He played hundreds of games in the Championship. I said, who was the main person behind the wildcard picks? And he said it's mainly Freddie Ljungberg. It was his decision to bring in those 2 wildcard players. It's players that he knows. And let's see if they can make a difference.
They're not looking good. Oh my gosh. Already. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Rafael Garcia will continue to disrupt N5 FC and add to their goals conceded tally in Baller League. It's 8 they've conceded. There might not be Gary Lineker or Alan Shearer here tonight, but Micah Richards is here. And
I'm sorry, N5 FC, they look like they're asleep. Have they got out of the changing rooms yet?
Well, whatever they were working on 5 hours ago, it hasn't been put into practice yet.
Oh, God. Oh, this could get messy.
The press, though, is ridiculous.
Relentless.
Oh, what a turn. Adam Dawson. Surely he's got to play the pass.
Oh.
Adam Dawson scored an unbelievable goal last week.
Oh, man. You could tell he's a baller, man. You could tell he's got insane dribbling. Oh, bro.
Look at the feet. Wins a corner.
Just like that.
Francis Gerard Mampolo scored 2 goals last week.
Ljungberg looks like he's already given up. Bo is sick of his team already.
Johnny Lescott dispossessed there.
Oh my God.
Deportrio shifts it onto his right boot and shifts it into Rosette.
He can do better than that.
Congratulations to whoever that fan was. They've just got themselves a Baller League ball for the night.
Wouldn't it be funny if...
cheeky.
He tried it. Wouldn't it be funny if the Invincibles lost every game in the Baller League?
If that was the case, I don't think we'll be seeing them back next season.
Oh, man.
They're playing really...
poor?
I mean, that's one word, but like they're playing in areas where you've got to be so brave on the ball, M5. And I feel really bad for Owen Locke. A few times he's had the ball there and he needs one of his players to drop in and get possession, especially James Allaby. I mean, look, he's the biggest, tallest, strongest player on the pitch wearing the number 9 shirt. He needs to drop 5 yards in front of Jodin Lescott and pick up the ball.
Have they even reached the opposite half?
I mean, look, Jodin Lescott's doing his job perfectly there.
Bro, they literally can't get into Deportrio's half. They're stuck in their own half. What is going on?
Well, nearly a quarter of the half has already been played.
Oh my God, what am I seeing? The Invincibles! Oh, come on, guys!
I mean,
bro's already booking a taxi home.
Is Freddie Ljungberg on his phone there, or is he trying to find his next 2 wild cards? We'll get another opportunity to keep possession. We can see you at home as well if you are tuning in and watching on our various broadcast platforms. We can see the chat.
I mean,
let us know what you've made of the action so far tonight, and maybe one wild card player you'd love to see involved in Baller League in future.
That's another corner. That's another corner.
They're only one away.
Oh my God. Another corner and there's a pen. Oh.
We need to try and see Brian Lai on the ball a little bit more. Number 10 for M5. He's not touched the ball at all. And last week,
he's just getting...
he was their only hope of just creating chances.
Yeah, I mean, the tactics have been on point from Deportrio. Get him out of the game. Cancel him out.
Haven't seen much of Marvin Tordell as he picks up the ball now for one of the few times he's touched possession. He's having a chance just to take a minute, look up at the clock, see how long's been played.
Bro, it's just too easy. It's just too easy. It's too easy.
Francis Gerald Mpolo is that ball is just gluing to him.
Oh my gosh. We need some more grit from M5. Show everyone that you want to win. Where's the passion?
Well, even their trialist.
Where's the belief?
Kalen Hinds can't even get into the game.
It's just flat from M5. Do they know what they're doing?
At this rate, okay, so I might say go and put a shirt on and get down there yourself.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm no help.
Brian Lai off the ball.
That's more like it. That's more like it. An attempt.
We said if anything was going to happen, it would be through him.
Oh.
Well, I think it's their only shot they've registered so far in this game.
Yeah. Wow. What a strike. Give him the ball. Just pass it to him.
He was the only player that has scored for M5. He scored 2 goals last week. Give him the ball. Get him more involved. Substitutions made. James Alibi comes off the pitch. Imran Kayani comes on, wearing the number 7 shirt.
I mean, hopefully this change can help make something happen for M5, because yes, they've had one shot that was off target, but besides that, man, they've looked hopeless.
Julian Lescott. No doubt one of the biggest names you've had so far in Baller League as a wild card. Every week you are allowed to wild card 2 players. Brian Lee, that should be a corner. Look, there was a deflection there.
Definitely a corner. How is that not a corner?
They could challenge it, but they haven't decided to.
How they not challenge that, bro? You need to get everything you can get in this game. Oh, they've messed up there.
What I'm more curious about here for M5 is you've got Freddie Ljungberg and Pires together there. Jens Lehmann's on the opposite side of the dugout. Why are they not talking together? On the left-hand side, you see Luke Chambers there. He's the coach of this team. That was nearly terrible there from M5 again.
Oh, my gosh.
This has not been a good performance at all, has it?
It's not a confident start at all. They are looking shaky.
The beauty they have, though, KSI, they're only 1 goal down.
Yeah, I don't know how.
The game changer comes in the next 3 minutes, and suddenly they could be going into half-time in a winning position.
You would hope.
Referee eventually does give the foul against Deportrio.
Oh, wow.
And Adam Dawson. Brian Lee over it. That one played short. Jolien Lescott, can he stop
Oh, that's a corner.
The on-rushing
We
attacker
got
he
one there.
can. First one of the game.
I feel like M5 are starting to slowly grow into it now.
Long ball, Marvin Sordell. He scored 3 goals last week. He won't be able to get on to the end of that one.
First half game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
2 minutes away from a game changer. He's not been helped out by his teammates though, Owen Locke. He's just been fed some pretty terrible passes where he's made to deal with it. This could be a bit of a game changer moment for them. Charlie Wakefield comes on, formerly of Chelsea, spent a long length of his career there, wearing the number 44 shirt. Two-time UEFA Youth League winner for the Blues.
Close.
Can he become a defender now, though? Wearing those luminous yellow trainers on the opposite side of the pitch. Minute away from game changer.
I was going to say, Lescott's been solid. Lescott's been very solid. Pretty hard to get past them.
1 minute until our
Well, the one thing that he's going to bring into this team as well, KSI, he's just going to talk. He's going to talk through the game.
Sorry?
I was going to say, the one thing he will bring to this team is he'll just talk through the game. He'll command his way through the game.
Yeah. Lots of talking.
I mean, he's been involved in, no doubt, one of the craziest endings to a Premier League season ever.
Yeah.
Let alone being in this scenario here. At the moment, though, I don't expect him to be subbed off. He hasn't been subbed off in these first 12 minutes.
Surely he's got to cut off that bit of hair. That would annoy me.
Chance.
Oh, chance for Lescott.
Lescott into Sordell.
Great ball.
I thought he was about to find his 4th.
Got to finish those.
Very fortunate that didn't go for a corner. Right, it's time for a game change. Let's sit back and see what we get for this first half.
Let's take this thing high. Let's take this thing higher. Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. No stop. Take it to the top. Even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher.
Go on, give us a one-on-one. 3 play.
3 play will be our game changer here for the first half. A 3v3, but you don't have to use a goalkeeper. So what you will occasionally see here is on the attacking side of things, the team will sub off their goalkeeper and instead of like a rush goalkeeper, and as soon as they concede the ball, they rush the goalkeeper back on. But if the substitutions aren't timed right, KSI, this can get very messy, as we saw in week 1, and it can lead you to conceding some really easy goals. If there's a time to make this game change, Gen 5, it has to happen in this game changer. The last time they had a game changer, M5, they had a player sent off in fair play.
Yeah,
they won't want the same again.
Yeah. Let's see if they can fix up.
Let's get behind the teams. Make some noise for Deportrio and F.C FC.
Well, let's have a look then. At the 3v3 we are looking at. As expected on the attacking side of things, no goalkeeper inside at the moment. Marvin Sordell is in this trio. Francis Gerald Mpolo shifts the ball all the way across.
Oh.
Deportrio. M5, can they attack? Long ball over the top. Is it going to squeeze in? No.
Unlucky.
I like the idea, but they've given possession away again, and now they have to sit back and attack.
I mean, I love this because you definitely get goals.
What chance to break? Just tap it in.
Oh, what a challenge! What a challenge!
Was it a fair tackle? Referee says it was.
Bro, that was a fantastic challenge. Got stuck in.
The lights drop here. Marvin Sordell. Is he just off balance?
A white flag has been thrown on
Oh, it's a pen.
We've got a ref challenge.
Wait.
Hold on a second. There's a ref challenge. I think they're on about the foul that we said that you was just saying. It looked like just strength.
Yeah, I thought it was a very strong challenge, but he got the ball, no?
Let's have a look then. Ref challenge means that a decision will have to be reviewed.
I think that's a waste of a challenge.
You only get one of these per game.
Nah, solid challenge.
He does grab him a little bit on the shoulder.
Nah, stop. Nah, he gets bodied. Nah, you gotta be stronger, man.
Chat, let us know. Free kick or not,
Challenge
foul or
successful.
Not. What?
Foul, purple, 2 minutes, 1 player short.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
Well, Jody Lescott can't quite believe it. Even can Marvin Sordell.
Oh no. Well, shows how much I know. I thought that was a fantastic challenge, but
that means that Deportrio are down to just 2 players on the pitch. Jody Lescott has got one hell of a challenge on his hands here.
Oh my God!
And it's only taken 10 seconds of the restart there for F5 FC to get straight back in. Brian Lee, he's the only player that scored a goal in an N5 shirt. It's 3.
He just keeps on scoring for them.
For season 1. And because they have scored a goal, N5.
Oh, offside.
They're allowed to bring their player back on the pitch. The suspension goes. Adam Dawson just offside there. That was a really, really good effort. Joe Tomlinson is down with Micah Richards. How's he feeling? Because this is pretty insane.
Micah, very quickly, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very tense. Oh, great save. I don't know what's going on there with the rules, though. That was a perfectly good...
Did you think it was a foul? Did you think it was a foul?
I didn't think it was a foul. It was a tackle. I think it was perfectly good. But I'm happy with the team. They're playing really well. But we just need to capitalise on these opportunities. Finishing could be better.
Michael, I'm going to let you back to it. Brandon, back up to you.
Thank you, Joe. I mean, he agrees with you, KSI.
I thought it was a great challenge. I will die knowing that's a great challenge.
Shot comes in from Lescott. Owen Locke,
No
surely
way.
not
Surely
from
not.
there!
Oh my God!
Owen Locke scores from his own half.
Whoa! Oh, I did not see that coming.
2 minutes ago, N5 weren't in this game. They're going into half-time in a leading position.
Never mind. Never mind.
Rafael Garcia has just scored his 2nd goal of the game, and he's just been subbed off straight away. 2-2, 6 seconds left in this first half.
Just got shoot.
One more shot to come in. Well played, Marvin Sordell.
Wow.
And at the halfway point, that is a perfect example, KSI, of a game changer there. N5 weren't in that game.
They were nowhere near it. And then what? One game changer and it's 2-2.
The goalkeeper even scored, which just goes to show how insane that half was. We're at the halfway point. We're going to have a quick breather. Let's head down to the rest of the team. What a half.
Wow. What a game changer that was.
My boy Brian Lee and my other boy Owen Locke scored, man. Amazing. I love it.
Unbelievable. Right, whilst me and Chunks gather our thoughts, Jolie is with Big John from SDS FC.
All right, we've got Big John here. You were a keeper on Soccer AM. You've been a keeper for some of the biggest YouTubers, and now you're at Baller League. We're going up and up and up.
I'd like to think so. I think this is probably the best one just yet. Amazing being part of Team SDS, and like you said, it only gets better.
And a big win last week. You're going into this tournament as one of the favourites. How does that feel?
You know what? Amazing. I mean, we've kind of put ourselves in this position where a lot of teams believe that we're the team to beat, but at the same time, it's only, game week 2, so we have to make sure we live up to the expectations.
And you've got experience upon experience upon experience. What are you saying to your younger teammates to help them?
You know what? We've got a lot of young players, but it seems like they've got the experience too. One person that comes to mind, Tyler Edmondson, had an amazing game last week. And for the most part, it's just get the nerves out and enjoy yourself. That's the most important part.
You look like you're enjoying yourself. Every time I see you, you're smiling, which is what Baller League's all about, this new era of football. We're all happy here, aren't we?
Yeah, 100%. And like you said, it's just smiles all around. Hopefully we maintain that by the end of the night, but we don't know. And yeah, I'm just loving it. It's a really cool experience. How often can you just get a trim halfway through, you know, a match day? Doesn't happen often, but you love it.
Well, we are breaking so many boundaries here. Let's see what everyone in the studio thinks of our little chat.
Thank you very much, Jolie. Remember, if you are watching on YouTube, to give us a like. And, of course, tickets are available for next week. So make sure you go and get those. We are now joined by John Terry and Jody Morris from the 26ers. We just saw Angry Ginge. You didn't see it. He was standing down there ready to watch it. So you're quite glad he's now gone?
Yeah, luckily the cameras didn't see what he was doing off camera. He's pumped, he's up for it tonight.
I've seen a bit of back and forth between you two on social media. Is it friends or is it, I don't want it to be friendly, I want it to be like, you hate it.
A little bit gritty, Man U Chelsea,
yeah,
like back in the day.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in the day, who used to win those games?
We did. Chelsea? No, Chelsea. Chelsea.
Nah, Chelsea did. Jody, obviously lost disappointingly last time. Been working hard with the team ahead of this game.
Yeah, we had a training session.
Doesn't sound convincing.
Yeah, that was decent. You can only do so much on the lads can only really do the Friday night, so you can only do so much because a lot of them have got games on the Saturday. But it was a good session, enjoyable, and just another bit of time with the lads to get to know them a bit better.
I mean, JT, we saw you on the touchline. You were animated, you were angry. What are you going to do if your team doesn't win today?
That's not an option tonight. Honestly, though, like, obviously it's fun and we're here, but I didn't sleep. When I went home, I didn't sleep. I don't know about you, but...
you should be surprised, though. We all know it.
Yeah, very true.
It felt like I was surprised when he said that.
It's like losing's not nice, is it? So listen, hopefully we had a good session the week. We put them through their paces a little bit. They've obviously got a game to weekend as well. So it's like the balance of what to do, when to do it is difficult, but enjoying it.
Perfect. Right, we've got to go. The second half is coming up now.
Let's go.
Make it 2-0. Let's find out.
Well then, you join myself, Brandon Smith and KSI for the second half of this one in Game 3. And we sit here, KSI, asking how have N5 pulled themselves back in this? Because for 12 minutes before the game changer, they were not in this game at all.
I mean, this is Baller League, man. Honestly, anything can happen.
It's the game changer.
It's the game changer, bro. It literally changes the game so much to the point where...
The goalie scored. Owen Locke, the goalie of N5, scored from his own box.
Unreal. What a game. 2-2. All to play for now, man.
If you have just tuned in here at Baller League, it's week 2 of the action. 6 games in total. This is game 3 of the night, which features N5 FC, the invincible trio. Ljungberg, Pires and Jens Lehmann up against another trio, Deportrio. Micah Richards, Alan Shearer and Gary Lineker, managers of that side. M5 without a win so far here in Baller League. They lost 7-2 last week to Angry Gingers United. And they might be finding themselves down by 3 goals to 2. Micah Richards is on the pitch. He's a proud manager.
Open play. Deportrio just running the show. And 5 FC have no way to answer.
It's number 11, Leo Serri. Through the legs of the defender.
Made it look so easy. So easy, brother.
And past the goalkeeper. Keep an eye on those corners, though, KSI, because there's penalties coming in. Remember, 3 corner flags pop up. It's a penalty.
Well, you might as well shoot then. You might as well shoot then.
At least try and get it on target.
Yeah.
That was pretty simple for Tommy Scott there in goal for Deportrio. Deportrio did win their game last week against VZN FC. 6 goals to 3. They're already on 3 points. And if you haven't realised, they've wild-carded in Jolyon Lescott.
Referee's like, what are you doing? Get up. That was a great challenge.
Alex Dyer there, calling out for a free kick.
I just love how the ref let things run. Let things just go. I wish the Premier League had these type of refs.
Does he fancy a shot?
I mean...
Was asking a lot there from Ruben Singill.
Terrible from the goalkeeper there. That's it, when open play, the M5, they just look terrible. Like, right now, they...
that battle there between James Alabi and Jolien Lescott is one that you want to keep an eye on. He is having no joy out there. Jolien Lescott is making his life hell.
I mean, M5's only tactic is to just hold out to the game changer. Just pray for another game changer.
Which I don't think many teams have that tactic. But when they were here training at 1 o'clock today, I didn't hear those words, but...
Park the bus, game changer. That's a tactic right there.
Leo Seri scored just from that area minutes ago. As it currently stands from the group standings, it's MVPs United that are 2 wins from 2. There's a quick kick in. There's another corner. You know what that means. Deportrio.
Penalty time.
Have a chance to not just go 1 goal up.
Or not.
But 2 goals up. Yeah, that's 3 corners. That's going to be a penalty.
Let's go.
Who's taking it? Adam Dawson, number 7, I believe.
Yeah, he's got... Oh, yeah, he's got the skills.
Or Marvin Sordell.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He looks to become the top goal scorer here at Ball League. If he scores this, it's 4 goals in 2 games. Marvin Sordell, can he get around the goalie? No, he can't. You won't get a better chance than that at Ball League.
Wow. What a save. What a save. Goalkeeper's done well there. He's made a lot of mistakes, but that, very good.
Unfortunately for Aaron Lockheed.
Oh, what a touch!
Hasn't had all the help at the back. Adam Dawson back defending that.
Who is that? Charlton. What a touch from him. Wow.
He shifted onto right boot for a shot. Deflection.
Good save.
Cleared
Good
away by
reaction
Jolien
save.
Lescott. Ball flies in the air for Chris Arthur, who eventually is able to deal with it and get it back to his goalkeeper.
Who is this goalkeeper? M5's.
Owen Locke.
Owen Locke. Yeah, he's a bit shaky.
He actually played most of his playing career in futsal. So 5-a-side, small-sided games. Actually played in the UEFA Futsal Champions League. So there's actually a Futsal Champions League. So he's used to sort of small-sided games, being on the ball a lot, as you've seen a few times. He's happy to get on the ball and try and move N5 forward.
Yeah, he just...
But he's had a lot to deal with as well, KSI. He hasn't had much help.
Yeah.
Jolien Lescott bundled away. James Alabi, finesse! Shot comes in there from Leo Seri, the goal scorer of Deportrio's 3rd.
Couple subs getting ready to come on.
I feel more for Rafael Garcia. He scored 2 goals, but he gets subbed off straight away after he scores.
Needs a breather, man.
Fancy that on a volley?
Oh, I mean...
Corner or
good strike.
throw-in?
I think that's a corner.
That's a corner. Or not. Yeah, it is. 3 corners. N5.
Okay.
Brian Lee's got to have this.
Okay.
Brian Lee scores this. He will be on 4 goals in Baller League. They might not have any points next to their name at the moment, M5, but they've got a top goal scorer in Brian Lee. Here he is, Brian Lee, looking for his 4th goal in an M5 shirt. Can he get around the goalkeeper? Yes, just about.
Their best player, by far. By far.
You just saw Tommy Scott there moaning, saying that he did get... I mean, he's even saying that he had both hands on the ball. Referee says no chance. We're back underway, 3-3. Just over 6 minutes away from a game changer. It's clever that from Marvin Sordell. Marvin Sordell, can he turn? Chris Arthur, he can't.
Brian Lee is literally all over the pitch, man.
We said in the first half, though, when they were doing nothing, KSI, that it has to go through him.
Yeah.
And ever since that, he scored the only... What, the 2 goals that they've scored from outfield players and a goalkeeper. What's going on at the back there?
It's a bit messy, but they got away with it.
Lescott. Oh. Jody Lescott.
Oh.
Still not done.
Oh, he tried it.
He would only be in Ball League. You see Jody Lescott doing roulettes on the ball.
Feeling himself. Still needs to cut that
I know
bit
he
of
can
his
play.
hair, though. That bit on his hair needs to get gone. What is he doing, bro?
Well, there is the Phillips One Blade barber shop here, so if you want to direct him thereafter. Hello. Deportrio!
Goal scorer for Deportrio, number 14, Tristan Abeldean Goodrich.
Tristan Abeldean Goodrich.
Woo! What a game!
Just kept on running. It was a blind pass, and it caught the goalkeeper sleeping.
Oh! Oh,
Micah
loved that. He loved that.
I've never seen him run so far down the touchline.
What, not even in his prime?
I should say, I've never seen him move so quick. He is loving every second of his first time in the touchline. He's in his manager element.
Oh.
Offside. They'll play quick, though. Must be said on the wild card picks as well. After one team has wild carded that player, another team can't then use that wild card in future weeks.
Brian Lee. Oh, unlucky.
Looked a little bit soft there.
No, I think that was a foul. I mean, I do like my hard tackles, but yeah, brother just caught his legs and got none of the ball.
That was Goodrich, the goal scorer. Jolyon Lescott wants the ball pinned into him. Adam Dawson.
Ah, he should have passed it back.
He was crying out for the ball back.
Oh, that's a foul. Come on, bro.
3.5 minutes away from a game changer. There's only one goal in this game still.
It's a close game.
Kalen Hinds, one of the wildcard players in possession now. Wasn't just wildcarded in this week, started the game too. Currently playing his football for Hemel Hempstead in the lower leagues of English football. Charlie Wakefield back on. Haven't seen a great deal of him so far, but a player that's got quite the story. Spent years at Chelsea. Struggled with a list of hamstring injuries. Back here at Baller League though. Mampolo!
Oh.
Corner. One more of those, they're going to have another penalty.
Might see the game off.
Don't know if Marvin Sordell will get it though this time, KSI. He wasted the last one. There's Charlie Wakefield. Burst of energy and pace away from Rafael Garcia. I just want to see a one-on-one. We haven't seen a one-on-one yet, game changer.
Second half game changer.
Ljungberg's still here.
2 minutes last.
He didn't book his taxi yet.
He hasn't left yet.
He waited for the game changer and then decided to stick around.
If Deportrio score again, I think he might be off.
Well, apologies for any bad language heard there from our live crowd and players here at the Copper Box Arena. A lot of passion on the line here. Strong tackle from Charlie Wakefield. Referee says that's an M5. Piece of possession still. Thought he nearly outskilled himself there. Imran Kayani.
Well, it's good to see, well, I was about to say good to see M5 get a bit of possession, take control of the game, but number 8 over there, putting the pressure on.
Are we going to see a penalty before we go?
Surely Mampolo can do something here.
Mampolo trying to get possession.
Oh!
Charlie Wakefield, that's a heavy touch. Will it be made to pay for it? Which way is the referee going to give that?
He's giving it to M5.
25 seconds left.
Yeah.
Can't play the ball in the air overhead high from a kick-in.
Keep it low. Come on, elementary, man. Just like that, lost the ball.
And
lost
just from that, you lose possession. 10 seconds left. Shot needs to come in that time period.
5, 4, 3,
I think we won't be seeing this shot before the game changer, or will we? Shot comes in, goes wide. It's time for a game changer.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Fair play. Fair play again.
Still yet to see a one-on-one yet tonight, KSI.
It will come.
We will see one. If you don't know what fair play is, basically every foul that's given away will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being given away. Deliberate handballs or unsporting behaviour will also result in being sent off. We didn't see a player get sent off the last fair play. Everyone was on their best behaviour.
Yeah, well, you got to be careful, man. Any bad touch and you're off, and you could just essentially lose the game for your team.
I'm looking at you, Jurgen Lescott.
4, 3,
Don't give away
I mean,
any foul.
Back in his day, he was a strong defender.
Well, this is where you can be a bit tricky, and as we said before, try and bait your opponent into a tackle.
I mean, Deportrio, all they need to do is just get a corner.
Deportrio have that ref challenge as well on their side. They haven't used it yet.
Yep.
So if they believe the referee has been a bit too lenient and they've continued a possession or an advantage. Imran Kayani.
Oh, he's done very well there. Get a corner from that. Very nice.
That's one corner. They still need 2 more for the penalty. 40 seconds already gone.
What's the tactic here if you're Deportrio?
Shoot, get a corner, score the penalty and sit on a 2-goal lead for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Alternatively, as they are now, they're just taking their time with everything.
Yeah. Slow the game down. Slow it right down. Draw a foul if you can.
Yes, one.
Oh, that's a foul! That's a foul! Oh my gosh!
That's a red card.
That's got to be a red. Wait.
And it will be one of the trialists. One of the wild card players.
You got to throw a flag because it might have gone out. The ball might have gone out. Do they not have a flag?
They don't have a flag, M5.
Oh yeah, they used it.
It's Deportrio that have the flag.
They used it. Oh no!
Hani Pachichi, the wild card pick, sent off for these remaining 2 minutes. He said what the game plan is now, KSI. They've got an extra player on their side.
Yeah.
They can just sit and
in
wait.
the corner. Look, oh, dirty tactics. Oh, wait.
That post, look at the space. Marvin Shaw down.
Oh, has he missed? How's he missed? How has he missed? Top goal scorer.
He's still looking for his 4th goal.
Oh, my.
A minute and a half left.
That was wasteful. Oh, my gosh.
N5, they might be outnumbered, but what have they got to lose? Just go for it.
The distribution from Owen Locke has been poor.
Brian Lee is just going to be made to do doggies from left to right, just chasing and chasing. And look at the space.
What a pass! See, that's how you distribute. Tommy Scott showing Owen how it's done.
Corner.
Oh,
you know what that means?
It's over. It is over.
I love it.
Put it to bed. Put it to bed. Here it is.
Who's having this one then? Marvin Sordell had the last one. He did miss his last penalty. Is it going to be Mampolo? I think it will be taking this one. He scored 2 goals last week, Francis Gerald Mampolo.
Mampolo!
Is he going to ensure 3 points on the board? Mampolo round Owen Locke.
He's gone! Ladies and gentlemen, the Deportrio surely have won the game. What a shot! Made it look easy. Micah celebrating, shouting at Mampolo.
Oh.
It's done.
Micah Richards is lucky that there's no red cards for coming on the pitch here at Baller League, because he would have been sent off by now. He is 40 seconds away from their second win.
Ljungberg's gone.
And
no, Ljungberg's actually gone. I don't see him.
He's in the dugout. He's just in the corner of the dugout. Game over.
Surely he's gone now. Oh my God! 6-3. What an absolutely insane match.
Mampolo couldn't have had an easier shot than that one.
What? Where was Owen? Where was the goalkeeper?
Where was Owen Locke? I mean, I think he was trying to just claw anything back for M5. They lost 7-2 last week, M5, to Angry Gingers United. I don't think that goal will count for Marvin Sordell. But it's 3 more points on the board. 6-3 winners, Deportrio. Wow. They won 7 goals to 3.
What a team.
I believe that final goal will count, and if anything, that is going to put Deportrio.
Wait, so 7-3. It's it.
It's 7-3 in front of us.
7-3.
They won 6-3 last week. They win 7-3 this time round.
Oh my God.
The Invincibles have lost their first 2 games of the season. Wild cards or not, it's not looking good for the former Arsenal trio.
Oh, the Invincibles have yet to win a game. They are not invincible in the Baller League.
I used that one last week. I'm going to have to use it again this week, unfortunately. That's game 3 concluded here from Baller League. Still 3 more games to come.
The
Deportrio are top of the table.
The Invincibles.
Joe, it's down to you.
Well, it's not bad, is it, boys? It's not a bad result.
I've lost my voice. That was unbelievable. Sorry to the boys. Sorry I didn't come last week. This man, David. You know, we talk about the manager, but the coach right here assembled a wonderful team. Unbelievable.
David, talk to me about it.
No, look, the boys knew how we wanted to play. We wanted to allow it to go into the big striker. Obviously, they changed it, but the small player in the middle was very technical, so we couldn't allow him to get on the ball. But the boys have been fantastic. Really, really good. Yes, Meeks.
Hey, by the way, never say fitness is an issue for Julian Lescott. Coming in here, Rolls Royce at the back, Julian. How was that, man?
Good fun. Yeah, no, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's a team game. It's a team game. No, it's good fun. It's good fun. The gaffer installed his confidence in us before the game, so it's good.
Are you available next week?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey,
We'll
drinks
see.
on you. Hey, drinks on me. Congratulations, boys. Going to let you go. Enjoy. Thanks very much. Right, we'll catch you in just a little bit.
I mean, these guys are enjoying the sights of that.
I know what you're doing.
With people that they know, their friends that they know.
Yeah, that's his player, Bruno Andrade. First pick.
Oh,
he's trying to talk
first
to him,
pick.
give him some tactics.
Okay,
Tell him what you're doing.
That's
That's
the
extra point now.
Before we chat to this guy, here is Jolie with Luca Valentine from Santan FC.
We've now got Luca from Santan, and there's been some rivalry in this locker room. Tell us how seriously you're taking this.
Winning is everything to me, I'll be real. If you're not a winner, you're a loser. But like I said, everything I'm about to do throughout these next 11 weeks is going to be 100% possible. Like, no holding back, and may the best man win.
And you were just telling me, I mean, the attitude on the face is everything. You were just saying that you've not spoken to your friend Big John all week simply because you're playing him, right?
That's literally it. I mean, normally we would have weekly conversations, we'd have had catch-ups and probably go for some food, but this week, not a single text message has been sent. No, nothing. It's all personal. Like, may the best man win. It's simple. But after the game, we'll hug it out. And
yeah, we'll leave it after the game because currently we're rivals. You know what? He probably doesn't even need a trim right now. He's just there, you know, just because he wants to be on camera.
Oh.
I've got a mission. I'm on a mission, and I'm going to achieve it. I'm going to accomplish it by the end of the night, and we'll see who the best man is. But
I think we're going to need to come back to this rivalry after the match because who is going to win? It's all to play for, and I can't wait.
It is all to play for. Fighting talk. And look who joins us now. Oh, Chunk's having a little dance. Sharky from SDS. I think your team is the most popular team so far in Baller League. You look like you've got the biggest fan base.
We do.
We do. I forget. Sorry, I should let me just reintroduce. We've got Sharky and we've got assistant manager Chunks over here as well. Yeah.
No, it's good. It's a good thing with it because I'm like nowhere near the biggest influencer here. You know, nowhere near. There's a lot of football legend. I'm not a football legend, but people can just see the passion. SDS's community is really big as well. Best football podcast in the UK. And we have a lot of people that believe in us, and we've got a really strong team, so we're just showing the results on the pitch.
A really big win. What do you feel like you can improve on from that game? Because it was pretty good, a 5-2 win.
Yeah, it was a good result, but you know what? I feel like the result looked better than how we actually played. I think we had a strong second half, but there's a few issues we need to iron out from the first half. Don't you agree, assistant?
Yeah, no. I was thinking that. I was like, let's not get too excited because we liked some things we saw on the pitch.
He's not allowed to commentate about it on our game.
No,
I heard he's banned.
He's going to be down there with you. We can't.
Yeah, I got a camera following me there.
Is it?
Yeah, what are you going to say?
We can't control him. When you're playing, we're like, where's Chunks?
No,
and we look over there and he's...
I feel like even the hosts want us to win because you're kind of wearing like a greenish...
No. Last week she was on John Terry's team.
Yeah, I know, but we beat them, so now she's come kind of green.
You're not playing John Terry's team this week, so...
So who's the point?
So now she's back to us.
Yeah, I want SDS to win this game.
There we go.
So can I be like an assistant?
Of course. We're a community.
I reckon I'd bring more than Chunks, to be fair.
We'll see. We've just got to get the result.
Name me 3 players from that team.
Bruno and Gerard.
Yeah.
By the way, let's talk about the Pepsi pressure point.
Yeah, there you go. And Bruno and Gerard's doing it for us as well.
So obviously he didn't do it last week.
No.
So why wasn't it? Because he was your first pick, wasn't he?
He was my first pick.
He was your first pick.
Yeah.
So why was he not your first pick for the Pepsi pressure point?
Listen, everything's different. I decided to go with someone else. I wanted to go with Michael Felivi, who also scored his penalty in the match, scored 2 in the game. He's more of a natural striker. And now I want to give Bruno a chance. It's so early to know who's the best at this challenge, you know. So kind of give everyone a chance, and then later in the season we'll know who's the man for this, you know.
Well, this is 3rd versus 4th.
Yeah.
You've got a tough game. Santan FC, I think, surprised everyone. I don't think many people are expecting them to be as good as they were that last week.
No, they're a good team, and I'm hearing rumours that they got a couple of wild cards this week. We don't have any wild cards. We're yet to use one, so they're going to have some players that we don't expect to come up against. So we can't really have a plan for that, but we've got a general plan for what we think would be best for us.
Can you give us any names of any potential wild cards you might be thinking about bringing in?
Maybe.
Maybe me.
Is that allowed in your contract?
Yeah, I'm going to speak to Felix.
Is that allowed?
I'm going to speak to Felix, the CEO.
Chunks is supposed to be working. Does it count if he's working on the football pitch?
He's scored at Wembley Stadium in front of 9,000 fans. Man.
I think I could do this.
You can do this.
No, I'm not saying you couldn't. I'm saying are you allowed?
Yes, I am.
Felix did it allowed.
Right, the best of luck.
Thank you.
It is time now for the Pepsi pressure
Come
point.
on, Bruno. Let's go, SDS.
Well then, this is our fun part of the show, the Pepsi pressure point penalty shootout, which basically means you can gain an extra point for your team on the league standings. Last time out, it was Ergus Pepe of FC Rules the World who ensured that his team and his manager Clint could pick up a point, even though they lost their first game. What I can tell you tonight is that 2 players, only 2 of them, out of all the 12 takers, remains the same. We're already underway. And Alfie Matthews of MVPs United will kick us off. Stefan Ilic also scores. You miss, you are out of this Pepsi pressure point penalty shootout. Braden Shaw scored earlier tonight for Wembley Rangers. Ensures he goes into the next round. And it's going to be non-stop flowing penalties. Montel McKenzie. Still a live penalty. I mean, it went on for quite some time there. I have got the voices alongside me as well of Jens Lehmann off the back of that M5 result. We'll speak about that very soon. KSI as well to enjoy his first Pepsi pressure point penalty shootout. This is just non-stop, Jens, isn't it? It's hard to really get a word in.
Yes, it's probably our only chance tonight to get something out of this tournament.
I feel so bad, Jens, because last week you joined me after you lost to United 7-2. Today you joined me again after a defeat. What's your thoughts from again this evening? What was lacking?
I think
not there?
We look better than normally, or than in the first game, actually. We had a training session today, so we still made 1 or 2 mistakes, which cost us from the build-up, and that's when you're always behind. It's difficult to catch up. I mean, we managed 1 to catch up and then conceded again, and obviously it's difficult then in football. Too many mistakes, too many conceded goals.
What are you making of some of these penalties, KSI? I mean, we just saw 3 missed in a row there.
Yeah, I mean, I saw someone get it through their legs of the keeper. Oh, no, he's not finishing, man.
Keeper wasn't having any of that.
No chance.
And we go back to the start.
So, with this, which goalkeeper do they choose?
So, it's actually a very interesting one. So, it's Jordan Perrin who's in goal. So, it's a neutral goalkeeper that wasn't actually drafted. So, they've been called back tonight just to go in goal for this pressure.
He's only coming here for that penalty shootout. He's only coming here for that penalty.
Yes.
Good.
However, in Germany, someone told me a story that the goalkeeper that came for the pressure point penalty actually got drafted the next season because he was that good.
Oh yeah.
So
I don't know.
if you can impress,
you can say that. I can't say that.
Brian Light, who's probably been your outstanding player, Brian Lee.
Brian Lee is good,
four goals
very
for
good.
you.
We're happy to have him. He's very good in 1v1s. But we have other good players. It will show in the next games.
Dominic Voss. Keeper, has he done enough? Goes down to ground again. He's just teasing with him now.
Stop it.
How many chances will he get? Santan FC eliminated. F.C RTW, they won this last week.
He don't miss.
Yeah. He's quite good at this, isn't he, Jens?
Yeah, very good. And this one as well, he's got a good finish.
Alfie Matthews, MVP United.
Oh, he was too arrogant a little bit.
He is eliminated.
The 2 girls for the second time.
Stefan Ilic, post and in. And now, there's only 6 players left. Last man standing picks up the extra point for their team on the table. Montel McKenzie.
Curtis Herbert now for VZN FC.
Into the next round.
He's taking them like a proper penalty.
Brian Lee.
Brian Lee as well.
Surely your best player. Obviously, you can't say.
We have good defenders as well.
Marvin Sordell.
We may have to take a Premier League defender for the next game, like Deportrio did.
Yeah.
We were going to ask you, I mean, what wild card conversations have you had, Jens? Like, who can we expect to see in future weeks, maybe?
Well,
can you tease us?
We may come up with 1 or 2. I've spoken last week to 1 or 2, but we'll see. We need to make sure they're fit, you know? Players who just finished playing, we don't know if they're still fit.
Well, let us know in the chat, who's one player you'd love to see the invincible trio draft in?
So we can give ourselves a wild card then.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Only 4 teams left. Montel McKenzie, he's into the next round. Ergis Pepai, the winner of last week's Pepsi pressure point, has been eliminated. Brian Lee.
Jeez.
He is so confident now there, isn't he?
Wow.
Very good, yeah.
This could be a big point for you, Jens. get you off the bottom of the table.
I was sitting here last week for the same competition, and I think we became third.
That's out because it's a rebound. Marvin Sordell eliminated. Stefan Ilic for M7. They might have lost tonight, but they could still take a point from this.
I said Sinclair, sorry.
Montel McKenzie.
Was too close.
He's cheeky.
Stop it! Stop it!
Brian Lee, perfect so far. He's taking his shots from distance as well. Not really going around the goalkeeper, just taking the shot early doors. 3 players left still in this shootout.
What a save!
Only 2 left now.
What's a save?
2.
Which means we are down to our final 2.
Montel McKenzie or Brian Lee, who is getting the extra point on the board? Is it going to be the perfect night for Vision FC? Brian Lee to score this to take us into another round of sudden death. Brian Lee steps up, misses!
No point for you, brother.
I'm not coming back. Anytime I'm sitting here, we don't win a point.
Jens Lehmann for a second time will join me for the Pepsi pressure point, and unfortunately his team has not picked up any points in week 2. I'm sorry, Jens, I'm sorry. He's not helping. He's not helping you at all, is he?
I'm sorry.
On a real note, Jens, you don't have to come back next week. I'll give you a week off.
Only for something different, but not for the penalty shootout here.
Right, that's our Pepsi pressure point done. Another point on the board for Vision FC. Joe, I mean, they can't have a better night than they're having. They've just got 4 points.
I'm here with Montel. Montel, I mean, what a performance. Not just in the Pepsi pressure point, but also in the game. What a day for Vision.
Oh, man, that's what we do, man. You know, the first week was a bit tough for us, but we're back, we're live, and we're on the board now. So, yeah, we're here to win the whole league, man.
Bit of controversy with one of yours. Bubble back a little bit. What are you saying? Got away with it?
The first one, I was just trying to test whether the keeper was going to come down or whether he's going to, you know, go low for me, and he did. And then after, put all the ones in the corners, like top, bottom, left, wherever, bro. Like.
You think you should have counted that the first one?
I think so, mate. Because I ended up winning, so.
Yeah, it's a big day. Obviously, our first week was a bit of a struggle for you guys, but this game, much more team cohesion, I think.
I think we kind of needed to understand each other's games, how each other play and stuff. So once we learned that, I think you could see there was a lot more cohesion today. And yeah, man, I think the more we learn, the better we get, and the more games we win. So.
How have you found the level? Because it looks super competitive out there. I mean, managers are out here almost getting in fights, players are almost getting in fights out there. It looks aggressive.
No, I think the level's competitive. Obviously, there's a lot of high playing players here. There's players that played pro, all sorts. So the level's high, but, you know, for me, I was raised to whatever I got to do. So that's what I'm doing right now. And, yeah, man.
Love it, Montel. Congratulations. Big win in the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge. Liv, back over to you.
Thank you very much, Joe. Now, there are plenty of Gooners in the chat. There's another Gooner here, but we've got a very special guest, and he doesn't come from the red side of North London. He comes from the white side of North London. Spurs' Kevin Danso joins us. Thank you so much. We've got an Arsenal, Spurs, Chelsea thing going on here. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
I like to have a variety of London representatives, but I'll be honest,
Spurs through and through me.
All jokes aside, we were talking off camera, and I was just saying I love enough how he's playing recently. Obviously, coming from Germany, from France.
Yeah.
Not expecting him to adapt so quickly as he did in the Premier League. I'm not a hater, you know what I mean? That's one thing about me. I'm going to say he's coming and he's fit right back into that Tottenham team, playing very well. So
I mean, how have you found just the whole experience of playing in the Premier League? Is it?
It's been amazing.
Yeah?
You know, I think it's every kid's dream growing up in England to play in the Premier League, and I'm lucky enough to be at such a great club like Spurs and just living the dream, so to say.
Okay, what about this then, Kevin? Because this is a completely, I suppose, different style of football. But what have you made of being here? Have you enjoyed it?
Definitely. I mean, it's been amazing. I've seen quite a fair bit of quality, you know, good plays that haven't quite led to goal, but it's been amazing. And you know, I think growing up in Germany, going through the youth system, we played similar tournaments to this. Not quite the same setup, but I think it's an amazing thing, and the atmosphere, the energy, the quality of the players is amazing.
Yeah, we want to see what have you made of like the little game changes at the end of games, the 1v1, the 3v3s. It sort of changes it up a little bit, doesn't it?
100%. That's what makes it interesting.
Yeah.
gives it that edge, I think. And I think, it's, like I said already, it's an amazing thing, and I love to see it.
Would you reckon you could play this style of football? I mean, I'm saying that you're a Premier League player. Of course you could.
He could go in there and do this and close his eyes and just play.
I more meant, would you? Like, would you enjoy playing this style of football?
100%, but I think I'd play up front. I'd be a target man.
No, genuinely, he could go in there. Yeah.
If you played this, would you genuinely be like, I'll just go and stand up top?
Yeah, 100%. Score a bit, I've got to score some goals. Yeah, because...
Let me ask you a question quickly, though. Obviously, Premier League, very difficult league. Who do you think so far has been the most difficult player you've come up against?
The most difficult player? Oh, that's a great question.
Because I know there's a lot.
Are you saying ever?
No, just in the Premier League.
Oh, in the Premier League.
Oh, that's
Someone you look at and you're like, wow. You can even be in training.
No, that doesn't count. He can't pick a teammate.
That is a tough one. You put me on the spot.
I put him on the spot.
He can't pick a
I have to
teammate.
think about that. I'll get back to you.
Okay, I'm going to talk to you off camera. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Come back to you on that one.
He'll get back to us. So, Kevin, you've got a big job next, haven't you? Because you are going up to be co-commentary for our next game. So...
You didn't even know. You just found out now.
Yeah, no, I didn't know. I just found out.
Your face didn't suggest you knew.
Yeah,
I hope you did know.
I thought I got out of it, but I guess not.
No. Well, we'll give you a choice, Kevin. You don't have to if you don't want to, but it's been a real pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming on. It's been great.
Thank you.
I'm going to say good luck to you and Spurs for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Not too much good luck.
A lot of good luck.
You can go. Thank you so much. I mean, that is very cool, isn't it?
That was cool.
Having a Premier League footballer.
It would have been nice to have Saliba here, but you know what? I'll take Kevin down. He was a very nice person as well. Because I am an Arsenal fan, aren't I? But,
we said it's all love around here.
No, it is. I generally think he's a great person.
Yeah.
But if we're talking now team, I'm an Arsenal boy.
Well, yeah, I'm a Chelsea.
Nah, you're not really Chelsea.
I refrain from saying, come on, Chelsea, because we play them on Thursday.
So where's Levi then? Cole was in there.
Yeah, maybe we need Levi Colwill, if there are any Chelsea fans in the chat.
Yeah.
Levi Colwill is also here today.
Yeah, but he don't want to talk
he's
to
got
you.
one of his friends playing, so he's come to watch. But I'm sure he will be supporting the 26ers because...
No, he's actually supporting SDS FC. Because his friends might
Bit of both. He can support his friend, SDS. SDS aren't playing the 26ers, are they? So he can support both. You support about 8 teams here out of 12.
That's what it's about. It's about supporting everything. I support football.
Is it?
And I support a new era of football.
Okay, how do you see this one going then? Because this is United.
Unfortunately for United, I think 26 has got too much for
them. Do you?
Zach Hassan come back in the fold. You have to remember. And I think
based off of the first, their match day 1 performances were very, very different.
Yeah, but a few of their players are not even in the squad. PK Humble's pissed off to New York, so you know what I mean? We'll see what happens.
Right, it is United against the 26ers. Brandon, it's over to you.
Well, the games continue to move quick and fast here at the Copper Box Arena as United take on Chelsea, or in other words, the 26ers. The John Terry will be leading out here tonight, hoping that they can get their first points on the board here in Baller League. They lost 5-2 7 days ago to SDS FC, and if there's any manager, KSI, that you don't want to be in the change room after you've lost a game, it's probably John Terry. He's not going to be very happy.
Nah, he's a very, very scary man. And that's just, I mean, I saw him in goal
in training.
Week. Yeah, in training. It seemed like he's doing all right, you know.
I mean, I didn't think they needed a goalkeeper, but James, he was there on the opposite side. Angry Ginger's United side, he couldn't have asked for much more from them last week. They won 7-2. It's the most convincing win we have seen from them. They really were the stars of the show, and this is the team that the 26ers have put forward. No wild cards in use, and also no Jordan Ive. He is not playing tonight after his involvement last week, but Zach Hassan is a player that you would have seen involved in #United. That's the 26ers side. They're pretty much mostly the same. For the United side, there is 2 wild card players that feature. We'll talk more about them as the match unfolds. Harry Kane, who scored 2 goals last week, is involved again. Didn't make the most of that penalty shootout you just saw there. Max Pittman was incredible last week, but you have to keep an eye on Daniel Thompson, number 36.
No PK Humble.
I want to talk about that.
Oh,
KSI. Do you know why PK Humble isn't here?
No.
Have a guess. Where do you think he could be in the world? He's not in London. He's in New York.
He's in New York.
Angry Ginger yesterday on stream was not happy with him.
What?
I think he listened to a voice note saying that he was on his way to Madison Square Gardens for some sort of event. He's not playing today because he's in New York after scoring the first goal for United. He isn't featured tonight.
The fame's got to him.
Here we go then. Well, he's got some money to spend, hasn't he?
Well, I mean, after inside and scoring the first goal in Baller League, he thinks he's on top of the world. Oh, I'm sure Ginger's very angry.
Well then, we're back underway for game 4 tonight. Great to hear as well from Kevin Danso, defender of Tottenham Hotspur, joining us at the Copper Box Arena for Matchday 2 here at Baller League.
Surely that's a fine. Fine PK Humble.
He can pay the fine as well, can't he? Yeah, no PK Humble here tonight for those that will be asking about him. He is out of Europe. He's in New York City. I'm surprised Gingy's really not giving him a fine.
I mean, already 26ers look a lot better than they did last week.
Sak Hassan wearing the number 7 shirt. Keep an eye on him. Came up through the academy of Leighton Orient, Queen's Park Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur. Here he is now with his first shot, which isn't really going to be troubling Max Pittman, who was actually the best goalkeeper we probably saw last week. A handful of saves.
Bro.
Back-to-back saves as well, like 2 or 3 at one time.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was insane.
Look at the feet.
Insane. Oh my God! Good challenge. Good challenge. Get stuck in. We love a bit of that.
Well, United do have the strongest goal difference partner, but +5 goal difference after week 1. It's Kojo Apenteng in possession there.
Oh, there was a through ball there.
Keep an eye on Jardel Sterling, though, number 17. He was the first player to be drafted in the side for the 26ers. 50 appearances in step 3 and 4 of English football. The likes of Henry Borough, Biggleswade Town FC, but also a great level of experience in 5-a-side futsal games. There's a shot.
Gosh.
And luckily, that's not gone through the streaming booth into someone's live stream.
Giving them a little bit of a fright.
What do you think of Angry Ginger's outfit, KSI?
Oh, I feel like...
He's gone for a waistcoat with a pair of Crocs.
I feel like he looks like a complete idiot.
Oh, that's squeezed in! What? Max Pittman, he was so good last week, but he's just been caught off guard.
Oh my God! Where did that come from?
Bilal Sayoud has squeezed that in.
Oh my gosh! I mean...
And Max Pittman won't want to see that one again.
Surely you got to be saving that. Near post. Oh, wow. Ginger's going to give him the hairdryer.
Well, it's not looking so pretty for United. Speaking of their wildcard players, number 14, Razak Coleman, currently playing for Wembley FC, was one of their wildcard picks.
Oh, this is good play.
Harry Kane.
Oh,
Keeper has to be better. That might be pulled back for a free kick. Referee deems that Mac Chisholm actually had 2 hands on the ball there. Let's see it again.
Oh, he did. He did.
That was very nearly the perfect start for Razak Coleman, the wild card player who's been brought into this week. If you're unaware in Baller League, you can bring 2 wild card players every single week. That player can be anyone.
Anyone?
Even Kevin Danso, if he fancied it. Bilal Sayoud. Have a little flick on.
Could you actually bring anyone you like?
You're the president of the league. I think you can make your own rules at this point, can't you?
I'm trying to think. So can you bring...
You've teased me with Paul Pogba.
What about...
Where are we going with this? I mean, if they're currently playing for a club, there's probably a big chance they might not be able to play. For example, like Wesley Fofana was here last week, and I don't think that Chelsea are going to let him play.
I was about to say Haaland, but he's currently injured.
Probably wouldn't be the best look, would it, if he came in? Look at the back post. Look at the space available for Justin Das there. Zach Hassan, I thought he was just going to feed in his teammate. What would have been a really simple effort at goal.
What about Skepta?
Can he ball? Can he play?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, Dizzy Rascal was here last week.
Yeah?
He was in attendance. I don't know if he wanted to play, but...
Get Central C.
Is that just about being kept in play? Shot goes all the way across and out for 26ers to keep possession. He'll be happy with what he's seen this time round, John Terry, with the 26ers. They were training earlier in the week, as you said, KSI, and John Terry was actually in goal for that training session. He's been heavily involved in this Baller League process. They have not used a single wild card tonight. They back the team they've got.
Sketch.
Do you want him in goal?
I mean, he did all right.
He did all right, I did see that.
He did all right in the Simon Jarry match.
So you're giving me Skepta and Sketch at the moment? I thought you...
We got Central C.
Central C? Okay.
Yeah. Giving you options, bro.
Were those options of players that can play football?
No. Well,
I'm all for it.
You never know.
Get them to Baller League, get them involved. I mean, Chunks was saying he was going to play 1 week for SDS. I don't know how that's going to work.
I don't think Sharky will allow it. I think Sharky actually wants to win games.
Well, you know, Chunks said he could be the top man. He could pin him. What are we going for here then? We've had one corner so far for the 26ers. Jardel Sterling has given away a free kick by the looks of it. He's tugged on the shirt of the wild card, Razak Coleman.
Logan Paul, he's here tonight.
He's here?
SmackDown.
I thought he meant he was in the building. He's probably a bit busy tonight, isn't he? Emil Chang from distance. Oh! That's the first corner on the board for United. I mean, I saw the post celebrations that Logan Paul gave us with Joe Weller. If he could bring that to Baller League, I'd be all for it. Might injure a player, though, on this surface. I'll say one thing that we've seen this week that we didn't see much last week, KSI, is players just happy to have a shot from 20, 30 yards. Last week, everyone was trying to just sort of walk it into the goal.
Yeah.
They're sort of more playing into the idea of getting a corner this time by the looks of it.
I feel like people have started to listen to me. You know,
shoot.
I am the president, so sometimes I come through with some wisdom. Shoot. Just shoot.
Talk about fighting for possession. That's a great disguised pass. Will he get it again? That one's cleared. Nearly enough on your head there, KSI.
Loki want to get the ball.
It's just down the corridor for us. Should we go and get the ball? No.
Some fans got it. Yeah, it's gone.
I mean, he's actually kept the ball.
He's kept the ball. It's his now.
You have just tuned in. This is Angry Gingers United side against John Terry's 26ers. Here's Harry Kane. Scored 2 last week.
And he scored another!
And he scored another one!
Kane! Harry Kane! Harry Kane!
It might not be that Harry Kane, but by God, he's finishing like him.
Wow!
Did that go through the legs as well? Of number 2, Kojo Apendeng.
Wow! They don't need PK humble. They're here to humble the 26ers. What a strike, what a goal.
Well, he might be on a time difference in New York, PK Humble, but I'm sure we're watching from somewhere and he would have enjoyed that one. Corner. or not? No, no corner.
Wow.
What a finish. It gets to those sort of areas of the pitch, KSI, where you think the angle's just a bit too much.
Well, it's just
Harry
low,
Kane
hard, and very handsome. Harry Kane. Do you think he got people constantly going like, oh, you're not Harry Kane?
I thought you were about to say, did he just get caned? I was hoping that didn't come out. Yeah, he probably gets it a lot. He actually made a TikTok clip last week of me, you, and a few other presenters and broadcasters saying, Harry Kane, is that a different Harry Kane? Yeah. So I think he's probably bored of it by now. But
yeah.
Look, keep producing what he is.
Well, he's produced enough and he's off.
Keep an eye on number 11, who's just come off the pitch, who's on the pitch, who's...
Done well there. Done well to get a foul there.
Mehdi Alito giving away a foul. The number 11, Mohamed Mayoub, scored 2 goals last week. He's a very, very talented baller, and you'll see all of his flair come out, no doubt, in the remaining 20 minutes of this game. That shot was asking a lot to score from that angle.
I like the attempt. You might as well try.
A minute and a half left here. Apologies for any unsavoury language there that you may have heard on the pitch from the sidelines here at Baller League.
What a touch.
Chance has to make the most of this one. 26ers, you won't get a better moment than that. Fantastic recovery run.
Very good. Done very well there. Gave away a corner, but could have been a goal.
Remy Clarima, fantastic trap back. Brilliant recovery run. We are a minute away from our game changer. And 26ers are only one corner away from, well, both teams now.
Yeah.
And one corner away from a penalty.
Imagine if, you know, with the whole Baller League and corner thing, they had that in the Premier League. Arsenal would be top of the league.
It would certainly keep the ball in play. Right, let's head down to Joe, who I believe is with Harry Kane, the goal scorer for United.
Right, Harry. Big goal today again, mate. How you feeling?
Really good, but tough start. All the teams a lot more organised this week. We've got a few new players getting used to the style of play that we play. We were a little bit rusty first few, but buzzing to get that equaliser, hopefully settle the nerves again.
Scored last week, scored this week. In the flow.
In the flow, baby, in the flow.
I'll let you get back to it. Brandon, back up to you.
Thank you, that was sharp. And thanks for passing it back, because Mohamed Mayoub has got a great chance to score from a penalty. United!
Doing the Haaland as well! Oh, you dirty dog!
Might be heading into the game changer with a 2-1 lead. They were 1-0 down in this game. Mohamed Mayoub scoring his 3rd goal in the United shirt.
Mayoub took the chance and made it count. What a save.
Spike Stegel there, trying to catch out Max Pittman again.
Game changer in 5
Here we go then. What game changer will the first half bring in this game? Let's have a look.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
So our first half game changer then is free play.
Free play. Ooh.
Oh, it's the first time we've seen this one. So, sorry, the second time we've seen free play tonight. It's a 3v3, but you don't have to have a goalkeeper. So what you will see in most of the attacks, as we said, is just 3 outfield players. As soon as you lose possession, a goalkeeper will run in and take over. What makes this, though, KSI, is you only get 30 seconds per attack. Yeah. So you have to move the ball. There has to be an outcome of a shot or some sort of ending point to the attack.
Well, it forces positive play, forces goals, and you know me, I love my goals. I love when people concede because it's entertaining, and that is what Baller League is.
Start off with.
I wonder what the tactic is here.
For some people, they may have seen too much already. There are seeds games to follow here at Baller League. This is game 4. Just trying to listen in there to John Terry. Any wise words coming in from him? We have got 3 play for the last 3 minutes, a 3v3. I mean, the last time we saw a 3-3 free-play game changer, someone actually got suspended, KSI, and it actually became a 3v2 for a period of it.
Well, this is why you have to be very careful. Can't make any mistakes in this type of game. Big opportunity for the 26ers to try and get a few goals in this 3 minutes to make a difference. United with the ball first. Well, you made a great run.
Got the space on the far-hand side, I believe.
Didn't get used.
This is Tyler Winters, he scored late on! He scored with the last kick of the ball last week for
What
United.
a goal!
He's just scored with his first touch back on the pitch in week 2. Jardel Sterling.
Can they respond?
Bilal Sayoud, straight down the other end. Derby in for an instant reply.
Oh, it's too tight from there. It's too tight from there. That's a waste. John Terry is not happy with that.
Every attack you get 30 seconds. Well, possession will change hands.
Oh, Kane's in a bit of space there. What's he going to do here? Great ball.
Another one.
Oh my God! Oh my God! United running away!
He might be on for a hat-trick in 3 minutes.
Running away with it! Oh my God!
He might be on for the quickest hat-trick we've ever seen.
Oh, this might get nasty.
Is the angle too tight? No!
Oh, we are getting goals here, ladies and gentlemen.
Kojo Penteng pulling one back. This is exactly what we want to see in a game changer. 3 goals in 1.5 minutes.
Wow! This is incredible.
Both wild cards.
9 seconds, they have to make it count. 5 seconds, they've got to shoot.
It has to be a shot in the next
3
3
seconds, they've got to do something.
And the time is overplayed.
Remember, 30 seconds to complete.
All you get is 30 seconds for an attack. United took too long then. Kojo Penteng scored earlier.
Oh,
just puts that one wide. They'll need one more corner as well, KSI 26. It's another penalty.
Oh my gosh. There's me thinking United have run away with it. 26ers could easily just come back. 20 seconds. Got to do something with it. 15 seconds. What was that?
Offside.
Offside. Oh, that
they do exist here in Baller League.
That is poor. That is poor from United. Come on, simple gameplay there. Acting like this is their first time playing football. I mean,
20 seconds left of this first half, KSI. Shot has to come in.
They have to shoot.
Bilal Sayoud, are you going to be the player to take the shot?
Oh, that touch wasn't great. That touch wasn't great.
What a chance this to counter-attack. It's an open goal! Razak Coleman, the wild card pick that came in this week, will give United a 5-2 lead at the halfway point.
5-2. Wow. How many goals was that?
I mean, it completely changes it, doesn't it?
3 minutes.
3 minutes for 4 goals.
Wow. Unbelievable. I love this game.
That's a game changer. And that was...
Wow.
3 play. Well, literally, it was 3 play out there for all the players. It's the halfway point in this game. It's a 3-goal lead for Angry Gingers United. He's 15 minutes away from 6 points on the board and topping the table in Baller League. Still a second half to go.
United are running away with it again.
Wanted this for John Terry, man.
I mean, it's not over yet.
No, it's not, but it's
5-2
United,
at half
look,
time. They won 7-2 in their first game, United.
They know how to score goals, clearly. Clearly they do, man. Wow, well, fair play. Fair play.
Ah, well, here at Baller League UK, we've of course got some Arsenal footballers. We've had a few members of the Invincibles that are managers. We've had Spurs player Kevin Danso come and join me in chunks. So I thought, me being Chelsea, why not throw a Chelsea footballer in there as well? Here's Jolie with Levi Colwell.
We're sidelines. This is a little different for you. What's your first impression of Baller League?
No, I enjoy it. I think, the games are really good, and I think the vibes are matched, so I'm liking it so far.
I mean, it's probably a little bit different to you than how you're usually playing, but what would you ever think about being a wild card for one of the teams?
I don't think I'm good enough, honest. In five-a-side, I don't think I've got that in my locker. But, yeah, I wouldn't want to try it, I don't think.
I mean, six-a-side, playing at the Copper Box is a little different than playing at Stamford Bridge, but I am going to say I reckon most of the teams would probably have you. That was close. There you go, that's all about live TV. But if you had to pick one team, who are you going for?
This one here, Deportrio. I got my mate that's their coach, and I know he's top, so I know they're going to be really good.
I love it. Amazing. Thanks so much.
I'm a bit disappointed Levi Cole was supporting Deportrio because, Chelsea greatest ever captain is one of the managers. You can see him there, John Terry, but Chunks.
He's fuming.
When I say that last week JT was fuming, he's going to be even more fuming this time, isn't he?
No, I think it's a long day for him tonight, man. He said he didn't sleep in that first game. Today he's got another sleepless night.
What? Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny. It's not funny. But I know how seriously he takes this. Like you said earlier, if you guys missed it, he said he didn't sleep after losing that first. What's he going to be saying to his players to try and get him
energy,
up for it?
man. Guys, wake up, man. You know what I mean? This is 15 minutes left. It's a 30-minute game. You need to put everything you have in the tank on this pitch right now. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's a bit lackluster. It's a bit, lackadaisical. They need to wake up, man, and really try for it.
Is there anything that he can say that's going to actually get it? It's down to the players, surely. Because JT's got probably out of anyone here, maybe Luis Figo out of the equation, but in terms of winning mentality, I don't know if there's anyone like him. And look, he was even in goal in their training session.
He was. It just shows you how much he wants the team to win. But at the end of the day, it's about what they bring out on the pitch, and so far it hasn't been great. It hasn't. To
be honest, surely, I know he went in goal there, but surely you need him out on
the pitch
to show these players how to defend.
He needs to wildcard himself in. Generally, I'm not even joking. I think he needs next week just get himself on that pitch and defend. Conceded 5 last week, conceded 5 so far.
Yeah, not good. Out of all of the teams, we said at the start that JT's team would be the most solid, but it hasn't happened. But they are still in this. We've seen, actually, this game week, match day 2, we've seen crazy game changers. Yep. And even more than we saw in match day 1. So there is still a chance, 3 goals in it, but there's still a chance they can get back into this game.
No, of course. There's 15 minutes left. If you can score 5 goals in one half, then what can you do in the second half? You know what I mean? So I guess it's up to them. We'll see what happens.
Okay, perfect. Well, they are 5-2 down at half-time. Can John Terry's 26ers get back into this one? The second half is coming up for you next.
Well, it was quite the ending, wasn't it, to the first half from Angry Gingers United. After going down 1-0 to being 5-2 up at the halfway point, they can't ask for much more.
I mean, fantastic start. Fantastic. And, I mean, John Terry said he couldn't sleep after the last game. I don't know.
Will he be sleeping tonight?
I think he's just going to be struggling for sure. With the 26ers, I don't know. I don't really know what to really make of them. They just, I feel like they don't really have any
it's not getting any better.
Identity. Oh dear.
Maybe stop speaking, KSI, because the goals keep going in.
No reaction from Tinch. No reaction.
I think he's secretly enjoying this result. He will be very much treating this as Manchester United v Chelsea in his eyes.
Oh, John Terry. What is going on? 26ers. I get it, because it's 2 and 6. He's trying to get his name of the team as the scoreline.
Stop it now.
Okay.
Stop it. You're being creative, I know.
Leave the scoreline like this. It's perfect, John. Oh, man. Wow.
Apologies again for any unsavoury language there from the crowd who are supporting the teams here inside the Copper Box Arena. They have not had a nice warm welcome to Baller League, though, have they? M5, the Invincibles, they've lost their first 2 games. And as it stands at the moment, for John Terry's 26ers, he's about 13 minutes away from losing his second game of the competition. United are looking for a 7th.
7th. United look good.
That'll be 7 goals in 2 games they've scored, KSI.
I mean, you got to get, it's all down to the manager, honestly.
Oh, no.
Oh? Yeah, I mean, Ginge knows what he's doing. What a manager. Honestly, he's better than Man United's manager. He could probably do a better job.
Don't tell him that. His ego will go through the roof.
Get him in, United. Get him in.
I mean, he'll have the most goals scored. 6 points from 6.
Wow.
And what a start.
Oh, my.
I look forward to the post-game handshake between him and John Terry.
There might not even be one. That was an attempt.
The difference is as well for Ginge, if he did become Man United manager, he could actually sign Harry Kane, couldn't he?
They...
Who doesn't feature at the moment, Harry Kane. He scored earlier today. Maybe a chain.
Strong challenge.
Tyler Winters looking for a hat-trick.
Does he get to keep the ball?
When you wear number 99, KSI, you've got to back it up, and he has at the moment.
Does he actually get to keep the ball if he gets a hat-trick? Surely.
I mean, someone got to keep a ball earlier, KSI, because someone had a shot that went in row Z, so I think there's probably a very good chance they will get to keep the ball. We've got enough of them here.
Yeah, nice.
26ers, they're still that one corner away. They need that corner. They need a penalty. They need something in this game.
I feel like they look deflated, dejected.
Joe, I feel like they're lacking. I feel they're lacking a proper forward.
Yeah.
Like a goal scorer, a talisman. I know Sak Hassan missed last week. He's in this week, and he's kind of been that outlet of that idea. Jordan Ibe isn't playing tonight. Bilal Sayoud has fit that role to a degree, but they're just lacking right now a goal scorer.
Yeah, feel like the movement isn't that great as well. No one's really making those good forward runs. I mean, there's a nice bit of skill there, but...
Manuel Rowe. Sak Hassan, can he find the shots?
Surely he's got... it's not going to do anything. They got 10 minutes, or about 10 minutes, or just over 10 minutes to do something. Maybe the game changer will make a difference. But it depends on the game changer. We might get one-on-ones for the first time.
That might
tonight.
change a thing. Look at this, it's a 2-on-1.
Look at this space.
Have to make the most of this.
Surely
United on for a 7.
Wow.
Offside.
Offside.
Won't count.
The goal has been ruled out for offside. The goal.
But that was very nearly a second goal for Razak Coleman, the wild card for United.
What a finish. Made it look so easy.
Just took the extra second, didn't he? Made the goalkeeper fall to ground, and then...
The composure.
What a pass that is.
Oh. That was good, though. That's better from 26ers.
What a touch.
Oh,
stop it!
God. Oh, my God! Who is that man? Who is that man?
Maro Vilhete.
Oh, my God!
He's a wild card in week 2 of the Baller League. He might be here every week if he can keep doing that.
Oh, that might be goal of the season. Oh, my God! Stop it! What? Are you mad? Are you mad?
I think KSI has just gone mad.
Oh, my God! Wow!
Maral Uhete, take a bow. Touch, finish, bang, United are 7-2 up and they're on their way, not just to get their second win here, but to give themselves a +10 goal difference.
Oh, no, they're having too much fun now, man. I mean, what do you do if you're John Terry?
What can he do?
Go home.
Is there one thing that you could do next week? Wild card.
Yeah. Oh, he's got enough friends.
He joked last week about Eden Hazard coming in. Bring him in.
Bring it. Oh, my God. Oh, surely not. Again. No, stop it, guys. You're being mean. They're already dead. They're already dead. Stop it, guys. Oh, my.
Let's have a look here. We need to appreciate it. Clip it, save it, post it all over social media.
That is out of this world. Oh, man. I can watch that over and over again.
He's back again.
Oh, stop it! Stop it, man! You're doing too much! Leave them alone! Oh. Murder! Murder on the dance floor.
Well,
you know what?
Does that goal stand? No, ref challenge. I mean, Angry Ginge throws in the flag.
Well, he actually threw it.
He has.
Bro, just allow it, man. You're 7-2 up.
He wants the goal difference.
You're 7-2 up.
Let's check in. Let's check in with the referee. Let's have a look at this one then. Last time he did it, it paid off for him, Ginge, last week.
Just give it to them. Come on.
Let's watch it back. Was it a free kick?
Imagine this isn't a goal.
For that pull of the shirt.
Oh, no, surely not.
Kojo Penteng.
Oh, it might be a foul, you know.
It looks like a foul.
Oh, no. It's going to be successful.
The final decision is goal, no foul.
No foul?
Oh!
The referees have stood with their decision.
Welcome to Bowling League. Where the referees do not care.
Angry Ginge can't quite believe that, and neither can we.
Strong challenges are allowed. Ginge is annoyed about he's swearing all over the gaff.
I mean, look, if there's a time to use the ref challenge, KSI, that was...
It was there,
It was perfectly timed.
Well, oh, mate, I don't know if now's the time to be doing skills number 2. You're 7-3 down. Next time, look where you're passing.
7-3. 7 minutes left in this game. Still a game change to come in for the last 3 minutes.
And a penalty.
But they haven't been shooting, have they? You wouldn't think they're one corner away from a penalty. Harry Kane. Just about keeps that in possession.
Wait, so that's a foul, though?
Yeah, I think he did tug his shirt.
No, the consistency, guys. Come on. Just passed out straight
John
to
Sterling,
Hurricane.
he was so good last week. I know they lost their game 26ers, but he was a standout player. This week, he hasn't really been able to showcase. He's all about, it's liquid football from United.
Oh,
Great
he's
touch
done very well
from
there.
Harry Kane.
Wow, what a player. He's the only Harry Kane I can actually support.
Mohamed Mayoub.
Well, unless he plays for England.
Justin Das. Bilal Sayoud.
Oh, good save.
It's not going to go for a corner.
No.
It really is just a case of, for United, let this clock tick down. One thing that they might have on their side as well, KSI, is they've got a strong enough lead, 4 goals. You'd like to think, even if a game changer was to be a one-on-one, they'd have the safety net.
Of four
goals.
I mean, I feel like this game surely is wrapped up, but I mean, you never know. It's Baller League, man. The game changer could change the game literally, and somehow the 26ers could win. What a save, though! Oh my gosh.
2 minutes.
It's good to know the goalkeeper's still awake. Oh yeah, after letting in 7. Well, you might as well have a pot, goalkeeper.
There we go.
You got to shoot.
Sayou.
Oh my gosh. Sub yourself off, mate. Sub yourself off. That was atrocious.
John Terry, not happy at all.
I mean, I wouldn't after seeing a shot like that. We're 7-3 down.
It's just teasing you, isn't it? You're one corner away from a penalty.
And you can't even get on target.
Get the shot on target. He's calling for a card as well on Zach Hassan. Did enough, Medialito.
Easy for the keeper.
Give us a one-on-one, and this could be an interesting ending for this final game changer. Anything else, we'll be asking quite a lot.
Well, give an option. Goalkeeper playing rush goalie.
We spoke about this last week, funny enough, with John Terry in commentary about when it's not going well like this, you need just an individual to step up and do something, do anything. To just bring a bit of inspiration back into the team. Right, Bilal Sayou. Going to try and win that corner for his team.
Game changer in 5.
Maybe even find the top corner. Right, game changer time. Is there still a chance? Let's find out.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, 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 I teased a one-on-one, and we're getting a one-on-one for the first time tonight. It's very simple. You have to shoot within your own half, or technically just inside your opponent's half. You see where the O2 logo is? You can score just from the edge of the massive O in the middle of our Baller League arena pitch. The interesting part is, though, you can't use your hands, so whoever's in goal, whether it's a goalkeeper or an outfield player, it will probably be an outfield player, they can't use the hands. They have to use every single other part of their body, just not their hands. You only get 15 seconds per shot as well, so you are looking at, you'd like to think, at least 5 shots at your opponent's goal. KSI has left me from the commentary box. I'll be catching up with him a little bit later, and I'm sure he's going down to catch up with the rest of the team to pick up some of the reactions there. But 26ers need 4 goals. It's going to be Daniel Thompson stepping up for United against Bilal Sayou. Well, instead of me speaking about it, let's go down to Joe Tomlinson, who's with Angry Ginge, to watch this unfold live.
All right, Ginge, talk us through this, because this is going to be difficult.
No, we just conceded, mate. I'm all right.
He's out of my face already.
Oh, go on.
Go on, what are you thinking about this mode?
This mode, it depends if we win or not, mate. At the minute, we just conceded, so I'm not a big fan of it.
What do you want to see from your team? Just hit the target, surely?
Yeah, just hit the target. Hang on a minute. Relax as well, just relax. We've got 15 seconds, we're winning. Just take our time.
Right, I'm going to let you crack on. Brandon, back up to you.
Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I think Ginge wanted to remain with all eyes on this game changer. 3 more of those from Bilal Sayou, and the 26ers might snatch a point. Here he comes again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Substitution, mate. Emmanuel Robe, I believe, coming on for the 26ers. And Tyler Winters, he's already scored 2 goals in this game, wearing the number 99 shirt. Is he about to find another one? Strong block. You get 15 seconds per each shot. Emmanuel Robe, high. And if they're clever with this United, they'll take all 15 seconds. No need to rush. Got a 3-goal cushion. Tyler Winters, just wide. Back to you. Emmanuel Robe. Goal! 1 minute, 4 seconds left. Simply don't concede, and you will get 2 chances. Shot comes in. There's been a ref challenge. Is that a ref challenge, or is that just... Let's see what they're planning about. Are we going to continue playing? Yes, we are. That challenge won't actually exist. Score this, Emmanuel Robe. You're setting us up for a grandstand finish in the 26ers. No, that was their chance gone. There won't be enough time. There simply won't be enough time. It is going to be 3 more points on the board for United. 7 more goals scored. And they will be top of the table. As much as Jardel Sterling wants to try and catch him off guard. What's happening here? I'm just checking because Tyler Winters might have gone over the halfway line. He's going to be told to restart this. And for the 26ers, it just gets more frustrating. 10 more seconds, and United will find their second win here in Baller League. Off the bar.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And there we have it. Anchorage United remain unbeaten in Baller League. But not just that. They score 7 more goals. They will sit pretty top of the table. It might not be a 5-goal swing this time, but it's still a 2-goal swing. And a +7 goal difference for them. It's back to the training ground. It's back to the drawing board again for the 26ers as they look on for their first points here in Baller League. But for Anchorage, he couldn't be more happy. He couldn't really do much better than what he's seeing at the moment. It's United side, unbeaten here. And I look forward to chatting to him a little bit later on in commentary. That's game 4 concluded. United win 7 goals to 5. Joe, it's down to you.
Yeah, another big win for United. Ginge, how you feeling after that?
Buzzing. I thought that would be a very tough game. It was a tough game, but the better team came out on top, so I'm absolutely buzzing.
How good was this man today?
Quality. He was unreal last week as well, and he's unreal again.
More goals today. Little double for you. Could have been a hat-trick as well, I thought. Was it not a little touch in the corner?
Crossbar.
Not too bad.
One off the top, but no, it's amazing to score 2 goals. Like Jim said, it's a tougher game today. We knew it was going to be tougher, but the boys are brilliant. It just shows how good we really are.
Obviously, getting one over JT tonight. Bit of Chelsea versus Man United rivalry there.
Last week I conquered Arsenal. This week I conquered Chelsea. Throw them all at me, I'll take them all on.
What's next for United?
Another win.
Another win. Congratulations, Tyler, Ginge. See you later. Back over to you, Liv.
Wow, wow, wow. What a win that was for United. 7-2 on Matchday 1, and they have followed it up a little bit closer this time, but with a 7-5 win over John Terry's 26ers. JT, not happy at all. Just watched here, John.
So we saw the goal of the season today.
I'm sorry.
We saw the goal of the season.
Maro Verhater, I think is his name.
Number 12?
He is, yeah, number 12. Their wild card Is that the best goal we might actually see?
That's the best goal we've seen on Ball League UK. Genuinely.
It was like Luis Suarez-esque.
No, it was incredible. It was Robert Van Persie-esque.
Nah, I'm going to go with Luis Suarez.
Left-footed.
Yeah,
I don't know what comparison that is. But anyway, I'm just going to say that was the greatest goal I've seen.
It was absolutely unbelievable. And United again, they've won 7-2 on the first day. They've followed up with, they've scored 7 in both games as well. They're looking good, aren't they, Angry Ginger side?
No, they really are. Commiserations to John Terry. I know he's fuming. He's probably up there. He is right there. Oh my God, I can't even look at him. Can't even give him eye contact. He's upset. Look at him.
Oh,
feel bad for
JT just walking off, not very happy. I think we can see that goal was so good that we need to have a look at it again.
Please.
The touch.
Touch there.
It doesn't even bounce.
Boom!
Oh.
Whoa!
That
was the best goal.
Unbelievable. Like
Number
side
12.
netting as well.
Nah, honestly, he's going to go home and watch that 74 times. That is the greatest goal I've seen in Ball League history.
I mean, we were literally just like staring at the TV.
Yeah, sorry, I was watching it like in shock.
It was unbelievable.
I'm watching it live and I was like this.
Okay, we'll talk about where JT's 26ers go a little bit later on, but it's been all about the wild cards. What a performance that was for Maro Verhater, who was the wild card for Angry Gingers United. Now, what about the wild card for Santan FC? Because Jolie is with former Newcastle player Niall Ranger.
We've got a real baller here. We've got a wild card, an absolute wild card. You've made Premier League appearances. How are you feeling to be making your Ball League appearance tonight?
Well, I'm feeling all right, I got the call up, so I'm feeling good. Just going to go out there and just try and give it my all, give it my best shot.
And did Dave make the phone call himself?
Yeah, I had a few calls knocking around, but obviously I've seen Dave's teams in the past and he's got some ballers, so obviously I thought, why not jump on Dave's team?
And have you been following Ball League? I mean, albeit it only started last week, but you knew to go with this team and you were like thinking, I'm going to stick with them for the season.
I'm not going to lie, I've seen a few ballers in a lot of teams, but I said, nah, I'm going to go to Dave's team. It's a bit of loyalty, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had a few shouts, oh, come to my team, come to my team. Yeah, just letting everybody know. But I said, you know what? Dave's team.
I mean, you're giving us some juicy gossip here. Can we know who else has phoned you?
I'm not really a snitch like that, but we just leave it there, innit?
And you've been watching it. What is the game changer that you're looking forward to?
You know what it is? I've seen a few clips. Even him on TV right now, Swords, he was kind of shouting me. He kind of was the first to shout me, kind of, but it was a bit, wasn't too sure, nothing concrete, you know what I'm saying? But I said, if you don't hurry up, someone else is going to sign me, bro, for the wild card business. So, but what I've seen so far, it's looking good, man. It's looking good.
I mean, it sounds like you need an agent going through all of these deals, but I'm excited to watch you play. Okay, here we go. Got the agent. We're going to go back, and I can't wait to see you play.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shirley. I think everyone's looking forward to Niall Ranger playing. He's currently still a footballer. He hasn't retired or anything like that. But we are building up to our next game, which is Santan FC against SDS FC, which are one of the most popular teams in Ball League so far, managed by, of course, Chunks' mate Sharky. Chunks is basically the assistant manager as well.
Yeah, we need to hurry up with this interview, Sharky.
I'm sure I'm going to lose Chunks in a certain amount of time because he's going to be down there.
Quick.
With no. You just stay because we have our league president.
El Presidente is here.
El
Presidente.
KSI joins us. I mean, just first of all, KSI, you sound like we've been listening in our ear to the commentary. You've been having a great time up there, haven't you?
I'm literally having the time of my life. Bro, I love it, bro. Bro, John Terry stinks. His team stinks.
He's been offending everyone. Literally offending everyone.
Invincible's more like Vincible. You know what I mean? Like, it's...
Aren't you an Arsenal fan?
I know.
I'm
the president, man.
So that means you can say what you want.
Exactly. I can have my fun and enjoy myself, make fun of anyone. And honestly, the football has been fantastic today. Like, so many goals, so entertaining. Game changes have made such a difference.
Yeah.
I'm having time of my life.
I mean, when we were watching that goal by Maro Verhater,
oh my God. I'm screaming, jumping, like, what? How have they done that?
Do you
How is he that touch?
Robert Van Persie.
Oh my God. Yeah. And then to find the net after doing that.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Wow.
Who are you?
Do you think that we will see a better goal scored than that in the rest of Ball League?
I don't know, I think there's obviously space available because he done it in game week 2, but I don't know.
I mean, if we see a Bicey.
Oh, scream!
Do you reckon? reckon anyone's got theirs? To be honest, there's a lot of players that have got them in their locker.
If I see a bicep, I'm punching someone.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I don't care.
Poor Brandon, I hope you're not on comms. Brandon's going to get a punch to the...
That's the one that Dylan should have got.
Poor Brandon's going to get a punch to the face. I mean, out of all the teams, United, Angry Ginge, everyone was questioning him a little bit at the start, but oh my word, 7-2 and 7-5. He's been wicked.
I was saying, honestly, he needs to be the next United manager.
Maybe. He's better than Amram.
He did.
Facts.
Better than Amram.
Oh, I mean, way better start than him.
Well, let's go. The 2 games, 14 goals.
Wow.
He's dropped 14 in 2 games.
Bro, Amram, what's going on? Bro, retire. Retire.
Maybe.
Give it to Ginge.
Well, what do you think of the outfit? Are you liking Ginger's...
I said he looked like an idiot, but it doesn't matter because he's still smashing teams. Like, it's just unreal, man.
Yeah,
Can we talk about Simon, though?
Oh, yeah. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Dunk, man. 1L. Bro, we trusted you. You were meant to be the chosen one. You let the sidemen down.
No, stop.
Toby, I always believed in you. You're Micah.
No.
I always believed.
No.
That was last week. This is this week. I believed in him from the start. I knew he was capable of being the main man. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, well, KSR, I'm going to interrupt you because we've got a proper co-coms for a change. I've got to throw it out to Brandon.
I've got a commentator that's not going to hit me, a co-coms in particular. Kevin Danso joins me now. Welcome to Baller League, my friend. You were down there. You wanted to get involved in the action. You're commentating with me on this one. What have you made of this brand new project, this brand new era of football we're seeing live here in London?
It's been amazing. I mean, I've seen loads of quality. Yeah. I love the game changes. You know, my favourite one so far has been the 3v3, definitely, because it's got a tactical aspect about it. You know, some teams play with a goalkeeper, some don't. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of that.
And which team in particular do you want to see do well here in Baller League? Have you got any like personal friendships there, or are you just sitting on the fence?
I haven't picked the team yet. I think that's what I'm going to look to do today. I played with some of the lads growing up. Cole De Silva, played against him growing up at Chelsea Academy when I was at MK Dons. But yeah, you know, you've obviously seen ex-Premier League players playing in some teams as well. Just looking forward to it.
Well then, let's get game 5 underway here as Santan FC will take on SDS FC. And what's exciting about this game is it does feature a handful of wild cards in there, even one of the top goal scorers in Baller League with Michael Hill. He did grab 3 goals last week. This is the sign of Santan FC. Keep an eye on Dominic Voice with the number 8 shirt. Wild cards from last week. Albie Sheenan features again, but it's the number 13, Niall Ranger, who's getting his haircut 5 minutes ago. He features as a wild card this time around. Once upon a time of Newcastle United in the Premier League, featured in Kettering Town's FA Cup fairy tale story just last season. I mean, he's pretty good in this environment as well, Niall Ranger. I've seen a few of his clips online.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Hopefully he gets some minutes today.
On the other side, SDS FC, any real changes there? No wild cards to report on. I mean, they don't need to change anything. They're happy with how things are going. Players to keep an eye on, number 9, Michael Felivi, and number 99, Camilo Restrepo, who is a very experienced player in small-sided games. I mean, if you wonder where Chunks is, you can probably see him if we can find a camera on him. He is in the booth for SDS FC. He said, do you know what? I'm not working this game. He's part of the Green Army, and I wouldn't expect anything less of him. Give me a prediction, Kevin, for this game. Just give me a scoreline. Don't want to choose one, just give me a scoreline.
I'm going 7-5.
7-5?
Yeah.
We're getting 12.
It's been so many goals today, so go on.
We're getting 12 goals in this game.
Yeah.
What do you think is the most difficult part from going from 11-a-side football to this?
Getting used to the surface and the ball, you know. I think technically sometimes it's difficult, more difficult than people expect, you know. So, like I said, I like to see good football, and I've seen plenty of it already today, so let's hope I see some more.
Absolutely. Well, listen to the words of Kevin Danso. Well, SDS FC have been known that they are one of the few teams already, only in week 2, of Baller League that have been able to create a real fan base behind them, and that's been thanks, of course, to the Beta squad. All the members involved there that announced that they were coming back maybe last week too. But it looks like Noel Ranger will be starting this game. He'll be wearing the number 13 shirt.
Oh.
Let's do it in 5.
You said, will he get minutes? It looks like he started. I don't know how many minutes he will play. How fit is he? That's the question.
Let's have a look. Oh, good battle to start the game.
Impressive as well. Albie Sheenan on the ball now. He was only drafted in last week as a wild card. And for the first time of all the teams in Baller League, he's the only wild card player that's been pulled back. We're already seeing a battle there on Nile Ranger. Up against Bailey Brown wearing the number 8 shirt. Keep an eye on number 7 though in an SDS shirt, Bruno Andrade, the Portuguese player who
there.
You may have seen score a decent goal for Lincoln City in their Carabao Cup run against Everton. Well, speaking of co-coms, I mean, Ginge, have you just run up the stairs here, mate? You said that you got a bit of sweat on, or was it just the you've been celebrating?
I've just had to come down from top of the league, mate, that's all. It's hard getting down from there.
7 goals again, Ginge. You can't ask for much more than that from your lads. I mean, I know you put that ref challenge in. I'll be honest, it looked like a free kick.
It was a free kick, Brandon, so I don't know what the ref's seeing. He said there's 3 or 4 that we've not given. I said, I'm not going to swear, but I said, you can imagine what I said. I said, start giving them then, mate. A foul's a foul. I don't know what more you want me to do.
Albie Sheenan, shot blocked. KSI was here on commentary with me, Ginge, and he was saying, come on, Ginge, let him have a goal. Let the 26 have a goal.
I'm all right, thanks. I'm all right. I gave him 2 at the end, let him have a little treat, but apart from that, that's all they're getting.
Overall, though, Ginge, you've got, what, a 7 goal difference behind you. I mean, overall, your wild cards were superb.
Wild cards were unbelievable, and this is the thing with the wild cards. I've got everyone going, who are they, who are they? Hang on a minute.
Nice bit of football going on there.
Michael Felivi.
Oh, beautiful layback.
Into Bailey Brown.
See if he can lead it. Oh.
Albie Sheenan, chance to break.
Keep
an eye on Michael Hill, who's already scored 3. Albie Sheenan still, is he going to find the pass? He goes on his own.
Great save.
And already 2 minutes into this game, it's been a mental start. But back to the point you were saying, Ginge, your wild cards, especially Vilhete. What a goal.
Unbelievable goal.
In. Might be one of the best goals we've seen so far in Baller League.
Probably is, I'll be honest with you, because it came from the ping as well. But the thing with wild cards, people can go for the big names. All that lads make a name for themselves, as far as I'm concerned. And that young lad today has done just that.
Albie Sheenan!
That is a beautiful goal. Wow.
That's beautiful.
Wow.
Albie Sheenan.
Wow.
He wasn't drafted 2 weeks ago in the Baller League. He was a wild card last week and he was that good.
Wow.
They called him back a second time.
Wow. Keeper
but it
wasn't
won't
expecting
get
that.
much better than that. Big John.
Keeper wasn't expecting that.
Left on his knees.
What a finish.
Oh.
Through the legs.
And I mean, the last time I heard Ginge, it was game day 2, not let's build a show reel of the best goals, because we've already had 2 or 3 today.
It was absolutely fantastic, that goal. Absolutely beautiful. We could be in for a second.
Again. And now, Dominic Voice! Santan FC have just scored 2 goals in 30 seconds.
I think my prediction might come true. I mean, 2 goals in 30 seconds, depending on what the game changer is.
I mean, that has come from poor hold-up play. Or brilliant hold-up play, sorry. I mean, he's got no hair, he's got a great moustache, but that's irrelevant, because he knows where the back of that net is, and he's found it well there.
Nile Ranger doing what he did, what he came to do in this team for, just hold possession up, bring players into it. And for Chunks...
Not smiling anymore, is it?
He might not want to be in that dugout for much longer.
No, it's all right, he'll be all right there. He supports Arsenal, he's used to losing.
I would say let's check in with Chunks, but I don't think we'll be hearing much.
SDS have really got to find a way to pick this game up here. Let's hope it don't get away from him in the early minutes. 4 minutes in to be 2-0 down. It's always going to be shaky, but, I mean, look at MM7 from before. They were 2-0 up, and they effed it up. Classic Leeds fashion. Couple of arms going there in the middle. I think this could get a bit intense, a bit toxic, how football's meant to be.
Well, Sharky, manager of SDS FC, won't be happy with that start. Deflection! He's two corners there. How big is that in your game plan, Ginge? Because it gets to a stage when you're on 2 corners. Does the game plan change? Just have a shot. If a moment comes up 30 yards out, just try and get a tip around the post or a deflection from a defender.
That's exactly what you've got to do. And as far as I'm concerned, as soon as one team gets 2 corners, I always just count it as a goal. Add it on. Because if they get a penalty, it's very rare they miss, unless their name's Jesse Waller-Lassen. He won't be getting over that one anytime soon from before. Beautiful ball into the middle. Number 9 gives up.
Well, Michael Felivi, who did score 2 goals last week for SDS FC, unable to make the most of that one. Let's check in with
poor defending.
Joe in a second.
First time.
Michael Hill.
Good save.
That one will go for a corner, and that'll be 2-on-2 corners. Joe, where are you? We're going to check in with you.
Chunks, talk to me. What's going on?
Oh, it's a fair play, man. It's 2-2 right now. They're playing very well, I'll be honest. I think defending-wise...
Corner.
It's a penalty now. 3-0.
Oh. It's a tough game out there, obviously. Talk to me about that first goal, though. The finish was rude.
Great finish. What's his name again? I know his name. He's a great, good player. He's the wild card, of course. He's been in the team from last week, and he's in the team now. He's a great player, absolute player, I'll be honest.
OK, I'm going to talk through the penalty with Chunks. Michael Hill stepping up. Looks like he's going to slot it. It's a big save, Chunks.
Great save. I always expected that. I've always expected that from John. John's a keeper. I don't think he's going to concede any penalties. But I can't lie, it hasn't been great at the back, man. There hasn't been much going on defensively. And then even in terms of attacking outlet, not much been going. Go on, man.
All right, we're going to throw it back up to Trent Brandon, because it's a big chance for SDS. Brandon, we're going to throw it back up to you. Chunks is stressed.
Yeah, I mean, I would be stressed. But fortunate enough for SDS.
That's a great ball.
They survive.
Oh, keeper reads it well.
A penalty from Michael Hill.
Down here.
Albie Sheenan finds Michael Hill. Can Michael Hill find his teammate again? 6 minutes into this one, Kevin, what have you made of the game so far? It's non-stop here, isn't it, in Baller League?
Yeah, I mean, good quality as always. Amazing. I've seen an amazing goal. It's just what I've come here to see, really. A bit of excitement.
That's a beautiful back ball.
Dominic Voice.
Oh, great from
save.
Big John. What is that bald man called, Brandon? What is his name? He's got a face. Oh,
that's in the air.
Ooh. The one with the moustache, what's his name?
His name is Dominic Voice.
Absolutely fantastic. He's got a face off, guess who?
Well, he scored a goal last week, and he's already scored a goal tonight.
One to look out for.
He actually is one of the best chances created player. Always seems to be in the right area at the right time.
SDS finding their feet now a little bit more. But there's one
Bruno Andrade. Can you get the angle? No.
Couldn't quite pull one back.
If you're on this pitch, Kevin, I mean, your obvious answer would be at the bat, but would you fancy yourself as a number 9? Just pin
100%.
Pin the defender?
Exactly, be that target man. Try and get a few assists. Scoring has never been my strong suit, so...
just be the provider.
Yeah, exactly.
The two teams make some noise if you're following SDS FC.
They have got...
And make some noise if you're back in Santan FC.
I didn't hear a cheer from you at all there, Ginge, many of those. When's the United fan group turning up?
Probably when we win the league, mate.
Still got a few more games. Still got 9 more games.
That's the push in the back. Got away with that one. No, I said to the lads there after that game, I said, look, enjoy the moment, but next week your head's down, you're humble, and you go again.
Is there any initiatives for your lads if they win? Like, is there any bonuses? Big John.
He's got a strike.
I mean, I'm not trying to put you in this situation, Ginge, but I heard that Simon was giving out £1,000 every time he wins a game.
Exactly, and that's what happens when you're in the side men. You can afford that, mate, but unfortunately I'm not in the side men. So I'll just give mine a bottle of Head and Shoulders and say, enjoy that, wash your hair, mate. And I'll give him a Phillips blade as well.
Throw him in a grenade bar as well.
Yeah, go on then.
Next thing you know, you'll make a hamper for him. Michael Hill. Fancied that one.
Great save.
They're looking to build up for another penalty. Goal before, the game changer. Would be massive for SDS FC. Tyler Edmondson on the pitch to try and bring a bit more security to the team at the back.
Has that taken a nick off anybody? No, don't think so.
Calder Silva off target. If you were to see one player, Kevin Danso, in this Baller League, a wildcard player, maybe an ex-player, who would you love to see? Who do you think could fit the mould?
Any player at all from any era.
I mean, they've got to be able to move still, would be...
Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho?
100%.
Ginge, any chance you're going to bring in Jermaine Defoe after you said no to him last week?
Oh, there's a funny story about that, by the way.
Go on, tell me.
Turns out he weren't even going to play for us.
He wasn't?
No, and I've just been going around shouting in my mouth that I rejected Jermaine Defoe. It's going to be awkward when he does want to play.
I've got a bigger question for you, Ginge.
Yeah.
PK Humble, talk to me.
Don't even mention that name.
No, I want to talk about it. Where is he?
Where is he? I'll tell you where he is, mate. He's swanning it up in New York. I saw his Instagram story. His Instagram story was, the girls here, I can't come back yet. I said, I'm my language, because you know what I mean. But a few words got exchanged.
Yep.
And let's just, I guarantee you now, he won't be getting paid.
Well, he won't be getting paid because he didn't play. But also, does he just walk straight back into his winning team next week, or?
Well,
he did score your first goal in the United.
He did. But we also scored 7 more tonight. So, do you know what I mean? Listen, he's a good player, PK, but I'm sure he'll, well, at training, he'll definitely be doing a punishment. He ain't getting away with that, no problem. I think it's very poor attitude from him, to be honest, but as long as he comes back, apologises to the boys.
When did you find out he wasn't in the team?
Last night, mate, yeah, about 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, it's just what you want from your players, isn't
exactly.
it? 1 minute until... Yeah, I've got 1 minute until our game changer. I mean, SDS FC are 1 corner away from a penalty. Surely just have a shot if the moment appears.
Just take the punt, that's all you need to do.
That's brave. Ooh. Very brave from Renaud Mackenzie-Lyle.
I'll tell you something I'm liking. I've seen a lot more managers tonight than I was on the first week.
Does he fancy a shot from there? Yes. It's not a great one, though. I mean, you've had quite the start, Ginge. Beat John Terry's 26ers this week. Beat the Invincibles last week.
Hey, we don't call them Invincibles anymore, mate. They've lost. More like the Invisibles, because they was not there that week.
Game changer time.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. No stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
So our game changer then is the line.
Well, game changer will be the line. If you do score behind the line, the offside line that is, a goal will count as double. Other than that, all the same rules do remain exactly the same. I mean, as a manager in this situation, Ginge, you come into the line. Do you encourage your players to have a shot from silly range and distances that there isn't really a great chance of scoring from, which you just say just play the same?
I say, if you've got the space and you feel you're confident in your strike, have a go. I think other than that, I think there's a couple of them that keep the game basically the same. Fair play, and this one, just play the exact same game. If you're winning, you don't need to start stupid shots and shooting from anywhere. Control the ball, control the play, and don't concede.
If you're on the pitch, Kevin, I mean, you're probably thinking just shoot from miles away. If you're in the losing position, because every goal is worth 2.
I think the risk is worth the reward, so you go for it, especially if you're down, like Ginge said, as a good manager, as he's proven to be. I think in a situation, if you're up, don't be silly.
What is your favourite game changer, Ginge?
Fair play. I really like that one, because I just feel as though after some managers' antics recently, I think it's absolutely disgusting that some managers can get away with what they get away with on that sideline. Simon Miniminter, prime example, throwing the ball away. I think that stuff needs to go, and it needs to go quickly.
Definitely saw you throw the ball away a week ago.
I told you that ball was slippy, Brandon.
Or did you slip out your hands on the second and third time?
Yeah, exactly that. And then the ref got a grip in me and threatened me, so I said, all right, no worries. There is the ball.
At one point today, when you were having a few words with the ref over that foul, I thought you were going to be going into his book.
No. I know exactly what to say. I tread on fine line, Brandon. I know when to keep it shut and I know when to keep it open. My mouth, that is.
We're underway in this game changer. And look, you might get double points. 1 goal would be 2 if you score from behind that offside line. But you've got to get it right and you've got to hit the target at least. As it currently stands, Santan FC, after a 6-4 win against Trebol
as far
FC,
as I'm concerned,
they're on their way to a double.
That number 13 would be brought off if I was Dave. Let me tell you, attitude there to get back in. Not on my watch. I must admit, SDS are controlling it a lot more now. But how are they getting forward? The 13 gripping in the middle, he's got away with it.
Bailey Brown. Oh. And Albie Sheenan just doing his job there, shielding out.
He's been amazing.
In case you didn't see his goal again, I'm sure we'll pop it up at some point. What a goal it was. No doubt. I mean, your goal was good as well, Ginge, but that's got to be out there as goal of the night.
Which one? Sheen's?
Albie Sheenan.
Well, I'm going to be biased and say mine. I think there was more to mine personally. I think that the ball over the top, the touch with the chest, and then the bang with the left foot across the goalkeeper. You weren't going to see another goal like that. Sheen's, everyone can put it through the keeper's legs.
Not like that, they can't.
Would you like to see...
You've never seen me on a football pitch, mate.
Would you like to see that wild card player back again next week, Ginge? Because Albie Sheenan is a wild card player, and he was invited back again for a second week by Santan FC.
Was he now?
I mean, you could do the same if you wanted to.
I agree, and I think, to be honest, I don't see why not. Oh, bit mischievous, but I rate it. You know what? Listen, I'll speak to Coxie, my assistant coach, and we'll go from there. What's going on here? Come on, ref, just because the game's on YouTube, let's not make it all about you. That's a good tackle. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ref thinks we're playing basketball.
Just played in the air. That's why it was retaken, and now very stop and start for the last 20 seconds of this game changer.
I hope them SDS fans are getting paid to be here.
Shot comes in over the bar.
Because if not, and they've had to turn up to witness this. Shambles of... I won't finish it.
Are we going to see a substitution?
Well, Kevin Danso, I can't lie, it's not been the most entertaining game changer for you to see. You've not seen a single goal in it. And at the halfway point, we might have seen one of the best goals we have seen so far in Baller League history. What a goal it was from Albie Sheenan. I mean, Kevin Danso, angry Gins. I think that posture tells you enough of that performance from SDS FC. It's got to be so much better in the second half.
Yeah, it's got to be a lot better in the second half, to be honest. I think when you're 2-0 down, I think you have to go for it now. You have to.
Well, there we have it. Half-time, 2-0 Santan FC leads, but there's still 50 more minutes to come.
Welcome back. Well, it's half-time. Santan FC with a 2-0 lead. We're joined by a very special guest. We have Valentina, who is actually the presenter for German Baller League. Valentina, welcome.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm very happy to be here.
Thank you so much for being here. I mean, just first of all, what have you made of the Baller League UK experience?
It's a pretty good vibe, actually. Yeah. The venue is much bigger than ours, to be fair. I know sometimes when you start from scratch, so it's your very first season, right?
It's crazy.
It can be sometimes a bit crazy, but I can tell you it for sure is going to be an amazing journey, and you're doing amazing. And I'm really, really happy.
I'm doing an okay job.
You too, of course.
I'm doing an okay job.
Yeah, it's very nice to be here, to be fair. Yeah.
What do you make of the standard? Because I've spoken to Felix, I've spoken to the other guys. Is the standard in Germany massively higher? Are we going to get there eventually?
To be fair, like, I don't want to dismotivate you guys, but like the skills level in Germany is very high.
Yeah.
Like the footballers are really skilled, really talented, and really good. It's a high level of football. I think you can improve in this point, but I'm pretty sure you will so. But the skills level in Germany is very one of a kind. There are also alternative leagues, but I haven't seen anything like that. I used to be a pro football player as well.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and what I really love about the Baller League is like where football is from, like from the cages, from the streets, you know. So it's the roots of football, and that's why I'm so in love with this one, with the Baller League.
Well, what's been your favourite thing about presenting it? Obviously, you've done it from start to finish, your first season. What have you loved the most?
It's different things. First of all, as I said, it's like the roots of football. I really love that. Second is it's very freestyle. I also love the mix from like influencers, streamers, and pro football players. So it's very open-minded, very diverse, very like cool, and very freestyle.
We'll get back to you in just a second. We just have to throw to a VT with Jolie and Steve-O the Madman.
Okay, I'm here with Steve-O, a big West Ham fan, but rumour has it you've had the call up from a rivalry team.
Rivalry to who?
Well, I mean...
Oh, to West Ham. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, nearly forgot. When he told me, so JT, Jody Morris, I know Jody, he's my friend, and I've been on him all the time, please, wild card. And I think I'm a wild card. But when they told me they're playing blue, I was like, oh God, yeah. But JT looked at me, smiled, I was like, all right, he knows what he's doing. But listen, I'm here for the team. So yeah, I just went on the pitch, give a little speech to the players, told them, look man, they're getting better. From last week to this week, it's getting closer. It's getting closer and closer, but not close enough. So John Terry's told me, get your boots ready.
So next week, I mean, the 26ers have just had their second loss. They're now 2 for 2, unfortunately. Are you thinking next week your boots are going to be warmed up and you're ready?
I hope so, mate. I've got the boots ready. I've been doing a lot of practice recently. I've got a little show of myself with Sky Bet, which is Liga 72. I challenge all the teams from the Football League. So I go against them, YouTuber versus professional footballers. And I've been beating them. Mate. I've been beating them. So just beat the Leeds players. That one ain't out yet, so little spoiler. Yeah, man, so I'm ready.
Well, you're ready. We've got our exclusive. Let's see what other wildcards we are getting on today's.
Well, then here we go. Second half in game 5. At Baller League for Matchday 2. Myself, Brandon Smith and Angry Ginge will be guiding you through this second half. Kevin Danso did join us for a period of time. He is in the audience here live, watching along. And I mean, for SDS FC, Ginge, whatever Sharky said at half-time, something's got to change, because it's not just him to impress the manager, it's that group of fans that have made the effort to come down here tonight.
Well, truth be told, Brandon, I don't think they've made the effort. I think they've been paid to be here. Because as far as I'm concerned, anyone who's going to leave their house to represent SDS have lost the plot. But the one thing I've always said...
I can't wait for when you two play.
All right, I'll tell you, mate, it'll be good. But the one thing I've always said with managers, Sharky was giving it the big, and he's been everywhere, he has scouts everywhere. I said, listen, let's imagine your team are 2-0 down. Hang on a minute. Imagine your team are 2-0 down, you need that voice, you need that motivation. Am I looking towards Sharky? He's a shark with no teeth, mate. Good hold up again.
Tobi Voss has been superb.
Yeah, I must admit. Santan are looking
I don't know what's
incredible.
better, his hold-up player is Tash.
Definitely his hold-up. I think, to be honest, looking at all the teams so far, I think Santan are definitely looking at the most dangerous.
They won 6-4 last week.
Who was it? Who did they play last week?
They played Trebol FC, Luis Figo's.
Ah. Fair enough.
Well, there wasn't really, a great deal of hype about
Oh, he's got the touch.
That's a really fortunate touch. He squeezed around the goalkeeper.
He's offside.
He's offside, it won't count.
Is VAR in it? I think that's a waste.
Challenge has got him from Sharky. He believes his player was onside.
I think that's a waste of a white flag. That.
Would you have thrown the flag in or not?
No. There was a couple of times I was tempted for an offside, etc., and I chose not to because I thought it's probably not worth it. And then the one time I did throw it in, I didn't get it anyway. So, cheers for that one, ref. I think his name was Stevie. I wonder who.
Well, let's check in with
Sharky challenging the offside goal.
The ref's VAR decision, the ref challenge. Each team can challenge a referee's decision once per game. And that's the screen that they will replay and look on the decision.
Green challenge for offside.
I think the timing of the run was just perfect. Didn't get the best angle there for us.
I think it's his
Oh,
left
maybe
foot.
it is.
It's his left foot that's off.
Yeah.
But then again, if it comes off, yeah, he's off.
Should be offside.
Decision stands.
Yeah.
Green offside.
Correct decision. Correct decision. There's no arguments from me personally there.
Offside, goal won't stand. Big John was not happy about that one. The goalkeeper for SDS FC came charging off his line.
Well, you know what he can do next time then, can't you? Probably close his legs.
Goal doesn't stand. We pick up from 2-0 still. That ref challenge has gone. They won't be able to challenge any other decision.
Great tackle. But all SDS needs to do, force another corner, they get a penalty, they're right back in the game. Momentum switches, people get nervous.
Shot comes in!
Oh my word!
David Solademi! He's not just a defender, he's a goal scorer as well!
That was disgusting. It was curling out, but it's at the inside of the post, and Big John, I'm going to be honest with him, I don't think you stopped that. That was disgusting.
I think we enjoyed that one.
I certainly did.
I think
Wow.
if they came to play Baller League, Santan FC, or they came to build a showroom of the best goals we've seen. Because they are all balling out here tonight. Well, let's check in with someone who won't want to talk about what he's just seen there. Chunks is with Joe.
Chunks, you're struggling a little bit out there, big man. How are you feeling?
It's not a good game, I'll be honest. I think the boys aren't playing too well right now. It's evident, 3-0. Happens though, man. You can't win every single game, you know what I mean?
What did you think of the offside? That was tight. I know that Sharky was not happy with that.
Yeah, it was tight. Obviously, I only looked at it once. I didn't really see it again on the replay, but you know what I mean? That's happened now. You can't dwell on it too much, but I feel like ifs and buts, you know what I mean? So let's just carry on and see what happens.
How'd you turn this around? Do you think you've got another corner, only one corner off a penalty, and obviously got the game changer to come?
Of course, the game is never over, which is thanks to the game changers. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. You've seen John Terry's team score like 2 or 3 goals within a minute, so anything's possible right now.
All right, Brandon, throwing back up to you.
Thank you, Joe. Checking in with a very deflated Chunks. He believes that there is still time and there is a game changer.
Strike!
Oh. Not a bad effort there from Cole de Silva. They need anything now, though, don't they, Gins? Just to...
Yeah, but one thing I've noticed all Santan are doing is SDS are leaving that middle open. They're firing it straight through to the striker, the guess who mustache, and he's holding it up every time. You get a man in front of him, they've got nowhere to go. And that young man there for SDS with the green hair, he was giving it the big one.
Michael Felivi. No deflection on that one by the looks of it. Goes. It's over the goal. Speaking of wild cards, Ginge. Was it Wazza?
Wazza? Listen.
Not fit enough?
Probably that, but let me tell you something. If there's ever a man to come down and show a little bit of class, he's one. Wow, wow, wow. He should have had a shot.
You could have anyone, any wild card.
What, in the whole world?
Say if they were in their...
In their prime?
In their, yeah, sort of prime fitness.
Prime fitness, I'd probably go Wayne Rooney. With the greatest respect, he was so aggressive.
Wayne Rooney, street striker.
Exactly, exactly. The way he played the game, he was just aggressive, he wanted it, and that's what I want. It's the mentality. That's a great tackle, it's a corner for SDS, and they might find themselves back in this game. They've got themselves a penalty. Is this the moment that they've been craving? Their moment to get back into the game? You want my opinion? Probably not. They are playing poorly. But here's the chance. Takes it
Michael
to the left.
Felivi. Desperate for a way back into this SDS.
They've got it. They've got it. 3-1. They're back in the game. But can they stop Santan from scoring? That's all they need.
He scored 2 goals last week, Michael Felivi. He was their main outlet. It's only 2 goals.
Especially with a game changer, it's more than doable. But I think, if anything, SDS have got to sort it out defensively, because I told you they're leaking it from the back. Here's number 14! And there it is! A I said they are leaking like British gas. It is poor, it is bad, and it is woeful at the back for SDS right now. They just can't stop conceding.
Everywhere you look at Santan FC, a new name pops up. Who is a baller? Luca Valentine. We didn't even see him really in the first half. Pops on the right-hand side. I know he wasn't the happiest of people at the draft night, Dave, when a few of his players that he wanted were stolen, but if anything, he'll be thanking the fact that he's been able to have this team and assemble this team of players. Because at the moment, alongside Eugene, I think we're looking at one of the strongest teams here.
Agreed, absolutely agreed. I mean, Dave picked a guy called Luca Valentine. I'm not a man with lyrics, but I bet he's in love with him right now. Fantastic finish. And I will say Santan 100% are one of the strongest teams in this league right now. Not with shots like that, though. But again, with only been 3 goals, all it takes is a game changer. All it takes is a little mess at the back.
I mean, you've got a +7 goal difference at the moment. You're on 6 points. They're on a +5 as it stands. And there's still a game changer to come in 8 minutes. I mean, that's a way to take some time out of the game, isn't it?
Absolutely. And I don't blame him for doing it. Game management is key, 100% key. And I think, to be honest, in Ballers League, they stop the clock a lot, so when you can get that time down, when you can just take that moment to slow the game down, take a bit of time off the clock, use all the time you can in the game changes, I think you have to. He's cutting on his left foot.
Camilla Restrepo had a quiet game. I've seen him playing for Wingate and Hinchley, #United in recent years alongside that.
Good save, great save.
Not afraid to give you a bit of flair or skill move. Is it too wide on the shot?
Beautiful use of his body there from number 8. Bad pass though, but even that's a foul. That's a foul, this referee.
Says no as Bailey Brown. Just puts it wide.
I think you're doing him justice by saying just there. Let me tell you, that was well wide. If in doubt, get it out. Again, straight up to the striker, who's going to hold it up really well.
Dominic Voss.
That's brilliant hold up, I must admit.
Every time he's involved, the chance happens.
Oh my goodness, what a save that is, but number 14 picks it up.
I saw that being a potential there when the legs open for the defender. Albie Sheehan looking to find his second. Great hold-up play there.
SDS defensively, they are absolutely terrible tonight. I'll be brutal on comms because I know you're quite a nice guy, Brandon, but they are terrible.
Well, that's why I've got you on board, Jin, so you can do that part of the job.
Thank you. Again, great hold-up play again.
It's just clever fouls at this point. It's soft, we know it is, but he's winning a foul and he's taking time out of the game.
It's absolutely brilliant. I must admit, it is absolutely brilliant. The hold-up, SDS can't handle it. Whoever they've got at the back, they just don't know what they're doing. It's a great tackle, though, from 99. Greenair picks it up. Number 10 plays it into the left-hand side. 12's tight on him.
Can he get the angle?
It's a corner. Again, one thing I noticed from the earlier games, people aren't committing to that back post run. The amount of times balls just go past that back post. If you run back post every single shot, you're picking up 2 goals a game minimum. There's a foul again. There it is. It's so obvious.
One thing that I'd love to see maybe in future in Baller League, it's something that you see in futsal is, I think it's 6 fouls you give away, you get a long penalty.
What's a long penalty?
So basically, imagine the ball is in between where the offside line is and where the edge of the goalkeeper's box is. And it's just a direct shot. You can't dribble. It's just a direct shot of goal.
Interesting.
And again, it would really add that tactical side in.
I could see that being a thing.
I'll have to quote myself, it's 6 or 5 fouls, but it certainly would add another tactical side to the game where you can try and give away, give away some fouls.
Good save.
3 goals still needed. The only goal from Michael Falevi hasn't. It's not enough. A little bit of afters there between the two. They'll shake hands, they'll continue. Believe it or not, number 12 is still a wild card. Once upon a time played for Corinthian Casuals in the lower league of English football.
Days through it in.
I'm not sure what he's thrown it in for. Is it?
I believe it's just a throw-in. Or a kick-in, shall we say. I think it's more to prove a point here.
Is he asking for a free kick on this? I mean, he's not right. He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. It's obvious as well.
That should be a
Blue team challenge for throw-in.
I mean, he's blind, he's deaf. He clearly wants to be a ref, because if you can't see that, you're in the wrong job. That is obvious.
Off the boot of Camilo Restrepo, and that will be, it should be, a throw-in.
Blue team challenge successful.
There you go.
Blue throw.
He'll enjoy that one, Dave. Those are the perfect times to put your ref challenge in. I think you did it in your game as well, Ginger, in the second half, if I'm right.
Yeah.
In terms of just late into a game, when you're in a winning position, it just takes energy from the opponents. It slows the game down.
Exactly.
And if
Look
you
at
win the
Sharky's
challenge...
face. Well, well, well. Beta squad might be back, but SDS are.
Dominic Voss.
He's been my man of the match, Jim. He's been absolutely fantastic. He has been absolutely fantastic tonight.
How have the socials been, Ginger, after today? Lots of support for United. No, you're fully professional, are you?
Yeah. I'll wait till I do my commentary and then I'll go back, never mind. I'll nip back down, say hello to my stream, end the stream there,
Michael
and there we go! Parried away. And then we'll have a look. As long as I've got my players' goals in, that's all I'm bothered about. I think he's gone for it, oh my goodness! I think that was just sheer power. SDS have found themselves a second goal, but that could be vital going into the game changer.
Bruno Andrade, I mean, there's a world here where he wishes that was in the game changer of the line, because that would have been worth 2 goals.
That's a great strike. The power's beaten. And you look at that and go middle of the goal, you should save it. But again, straight up, what did I say? Straight up to their striker. SDS have got to work back. They have to work back.
Michael Hill, his shot blocked.
If Santan are smart, they'll wait for the game changer or try and nick another one.
Still Michael Hill.
Corner, that's a corner.
One corner away up, Santan FC from a penalty. Let's jump into the game changer. Let's see how these last 3 minutes will play.
John's just booted at his own defender and give a corner away. It's a penalty to Santan.
Wait a second.
Big John has just kicked the ball at his own defender for a goal kick. It's gone for a corner and he has just given a penalty away.
Sharky speaking to Big John and saying, what are you doing? Can we see that again on a replay if possible? I mean, it all just happened so quick.
It was corner, of course. Of course.
If you look at the clock as well, 26 minutes, 59 seconds.
What a silly, silly thing to do. I think Big John's lost his head there.
Here we go then. So this is corner number 2.
No, that one definitely was a corner. The replay's not done its justice there, but it definitely was. They're not sure.
And then, there was a moment there that happened for Big John Wright.
He's going to one side.
Who's probably scored the goal of Ball Elite so far.
He's made up for it. He's made up for it.
The key thing there for Big John, he had to make up for the error there.
I think when the game changes come in, the best thing to do is just keep the ball.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
So our game changer is 1-on-1, and here are the rules.
1-on-1. I mean, if there's a way to get back in the game and a game changer, This is the way to do it. One at a time, a single player from each team will shoot behind their halfway line. But you aren't allowed to use your hands, so there's no point of having a goalkeeper in goal unless you can back them to score from the halfway line. And you only get 15 seconds per each individual shot. If there's a way that SDS can get back into this game, Ginge, it's probably with this game changer.
And I'm going to be honest, he's just nearly made an absolute name for himself, Big John, there, by costing his team. And I fully back John to score a couple there, I must admit, Brandon. I think SDS could find themselves 4-4 in no time.
Well, it's going to be Big John against Michael Hill. Michael Hill already scored 3 goals last week. And a few of them came in one-on-one, in fact.
If he stopped... Oh, you're not allowed to stop the ball dead, though, are you?
Big John up first. Misses.
He dragged it wide.
One thing that I didn't see enough from winning teams is use all 15 seconds in this.
You saw it from my team, I promise you that, because I was telling them to.
There's no rush.
If Santan are smart, they'll play the clock, but John can't use his hands.
Michael Hill. Again, this is where you get it wrong. If it goes...
It's gone for a throw-in, he's all right. Ooh, get off the pitch, Baldy, get off the pitch. Could all be kicking off here. Could be kicking off a little bit here. Dave's gone over. I don't want to be throwing hands with Dave, let me tell you.
Well, that was, by the looks of it, going to be going out for a throw-in. We'll have to double check. I don't know if it crosses the line, then it's another chance for Michael Hill, or if it's just him giving possession away. It is still going to be Big John to have the chance because the ball didn't cross the halfway line. Back to you, Big John. SDS FC still need 2 goals. Big John! Goal!
I told you, there it is. I told you, 4-3. And if he doesn't score here, they've only just started the timer. That's interesting. If they don't score here, they could be in trouble. I think SDS could nick this.
Michael Hill.
What is that?
Tired legs starting to show. Big John. Can he pull SDS FC back into this game? Up he steps. Save, but that's going to bounce back in the half of SDS FC. That's another chance for Big John.
Just let the viewers know I've got the chat up here on my phone. If you've got anything to say, feel free.
Big John! Just wide. Well, we can't see you in the chat, as Ginny said that. Oh, what are we doing here? Lofts it up.
What a save if that was going in. But the one thing I will say is, I think you waste time if you're 3 or 4 goals up. When you're 1 goal up, they're always going to guarantee that shot. But I suppose in the long run it will
1 minute, 5 seconds. Big John. Wide.
Drags it wide. Only just, though. John's saying get him out now. John's saying get him out. They want 1 more in.
Chunks can't watch this. He's watching from the sidelines.
Mathematically, I believe SDS will only get 2 more goals.
Didn't know you were good at maths.
Neither did I, mate.
Michael Hill.
He's gone for it. John saves it.
Wants a ball to restart right. Double substitution made.
Just defend. Just defend. I tell you what would do United a favour, a draw. I'd love these 2 to draw.
We haven't seen a draw yet in Baller League.
We have not. I'd love SDS to nick a point here.
Well, it's the man who scored quite the goal, David Soledemi, modest defender, proven goal scorer from what we saw earlier. David Soledemi stopped. Can he catch him off his line?
No.
Goes for the dink pass.
He's wasted it. He's wasted it. And Santan have won. Santan have won. He's wasted it.
7 seconds left. They're all on the pitch, ready to celebrate.
Silly.
4-time result. Santan FC will pick up their 2nd win in Baller League Season 1 here in the UK. They used the same wild card as they did last week, and they also brought in Wembley Rangers, which proved enough to see them win 4 goals to 3, even with an action-packed ending in the 1-on-1. That's game 5 concluded here. Santan FC are putting pressure on United at the top of the table, but the goal difference will keep them in 2nd. 1 more game still to come tonight, as FC Rules the World will take on Trebol FC.
Well, Wow, what a performance that was from Santan FC. They were, of course, winners on match day 1. There he is, their manager, Dave. Another win on match day 2. He will be very, very happy with that. There they are. His team posing, taking pictures, enjoying this. It's 2 wins from 2. It hasn't really gone, couldn't have really gone much better for Dave, could it? As for SDS, we've got a very sad Chunks in the studio with us, although he was just dancing, so maybe he's actually not that. I don't know, what was that?
Really wasn't.
We've got a very sad Chunks who we'll talk to in a second. SDSC was so close to getting back into the game in that last game changer. But it was Santan FC. Also, in this game, a goal of the season or a goal of Baller League was scored, a little back heel. It was unbelievable. Right, let's head down pitch side and head to Joe. Joe, who have you got with you?
I've got the man of the moment, Dave. What a win, man. What are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling great, man. Just proud of the guys. Great win, you get what I'm saying? And a lot of people travel to see this. A lot of the kids have come out to see and support the team, so I'm feeling good.
It's pretty special, isn't it? Having all these people taking photos. It's a very different environment, sort of Premier League football, but it's so nice to see the kids involved.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just good to see everyone out having fun, do you get what I'm saying? It's a good day, sunny day. And most importantly, it's good to get the win, man. Look at the smiles on everyone's faces. Look how, you know.
It was getting pretty heated on the touchline as well with the SDS boys. Back in your corner, flags getting thrown. Another big win, though, for Santan FC.
Yeah, man. It means more to us, you know?
I'm going to let you crack on, Dave. Top man, have a good one. Back to you, Liv.
Well, what a performance that was. They will be very, very happy with that. It is 2 wins from 2 for Santan FC. That goal there, one of the goals of Baller League UK so far. Sadness for Chunks and SDS FC. We will be back in a couple of minutes. Well, on the Twitch feed, we are joined by 2 very special guests. We have Micah, Jama and Alisha Lehmann, of course, MVPs United. I mean, girls, I absolutely love this. Wait, first of all, Chuck, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Do you know what it is? We're sad to see Somalia lose tonight.
Yeah.
We are. We are. It's always going to hit hard.
It's fine. You'll bounce back next week.
100%. Yeah,
another big win. You must be buzzing.
No, of course we're buzzing, right? I think the energy that Maya brought today is amazing.
No, the truth is, Alisha has all the knowledge, she has all the wisdom, the experience. I've got the excitement, the energy, and together it's a match winning. Do you know what, our coach, though? We have to hail up our coach.
Right.
Stephen.
Every time I watch him, Maya, I mean every time, even at like the draft night, but when I see him on the touchline, he is so animated.
He's locked in.
And whenever you score, he's on the pitch. When you win, he's on it. He looks brilliant.
We might have the most serious coach here. I think we have the most serious.
No, 100%. He's like crazy a bit, but he's the best.
There's method to the madness, basically.
How much do you guys like speak to him? And is he with the team a lot more than you guys? Because obviously you guys have got your lives. Is he the one that's with the team and sort of?
He definitely arranges like the practice and all that kind of stuff. He aligns everything. But we're in a massive group chat, all of us. And
yeah, and he always like texts us when we have to agree to something. And yeah, we speak, like me, I speak every day to him.
Yeah.
Because if I don't agree to something, you know, because I also have taxes in my head, then we speak it out.
Maya, obviously you weren't here last week, so
no.
What have you, I mean, you missed your team's first win, but you've got here for your team's second win.
I watched it on live stream.
Did you?
I was locked in from abroad.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think the best thing about me and her working together is she's a busy lady, so am I, but we cross over. I'll be here next week, she's working, she'll be here when I'm not here. It's a perfect duo.
Also, I saw you when you guys had won, saw you in the middle giving a bit of a team tour. What were you saying?
Not much.
What were you saying?
I said, wow. Most of my encouragement is ad-libs and expressions, but I was just saying, well done, guys. I just want to remind them to have fun with it.
Yeah.
That's my input, is just enjoy it.
And Maya's obviously you agree with that, Alisha, but like you are the football side of things as well, and I suppose that for you is also a focus because I know you won German Baller League, so I suppose you're going to try and win this one as well.
No, you know, I'm the most competitive person in this world. I can't lose. It's impossible to lose for me. When I was young, I couldn't lose, but now I can't lose, so I need to win. But I'm a person that lives in the moment, so we focus on the next game and then we will see, you know.
I mean, Chunks, what have you made of MVPs? Because I think after draft night, Maya was here for the vibes, 100%. It was great.
That's what I was worried about, because obviously I was like, what MVP's going to bring? And obviously Alisha told me that she won in Germany, so I was like, she has to bring some type of expertise, you know what I mean? I know Maya's good vibes, of course, and that's what every team does need as well. But genuinely, I was thinking, let me see this first game against Clint's team. Absolutely demolished them, and then this game, losing 2-0 down and coming back to win it, generally you have to respect it. 2 games, 2 wins.
Also, yeah, like the way that you won that game, does that make it a little bit more special in terms of that you were 2-0 down and then you come back with such a brilliant comeback?
Of course, we changed in the halftime break. We know the first half wasn't good, but we just deserve respect because we're 2 strong women in this world, and I think we deserve all the respect.
You do.
And that's what we do.
You absolutely do. Time for our last game. Oh,
we're back on live.
Hello.
We're back.
little, yeah. No,
Gotcha.
Maya could just
Gotcha.
dance our way to the next game, which is FC Round the World, Rule the World? Rule the World against Trebol FC. Now, Trebol FC are run by Luis Figo. Yet to be seen here. He was here for draft night. It is a serious man.
Yeah, I've actually seen him in the green room just
They stole our players in the draft.
No reason, no one talk to no one.
He doesn't chat.
Yeah, I know.
But he's a Galactico. Like, that's like Real Madrid's like one of their all-time greats.
Ballon d'Or winner.
Ballon d'Or winner, but he'll be a little bit disappointed with how his team have played so far, won't he?
Bit wiggity, but we're going to see.
To show you, it's not about how much, you know, experience you have, how long you've been in this game. You might be young, you might be old. I'm not gonna lie, I've noticed a couple of the other teams have some big grown players. Big men.
Chunks, what are you laughing
at? And some of them are little, and I don't know if it's even.
It's about a good mixture. Yeah, you need a good match.
Good balance.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm seeing some uncles.
Maya, how much do you reckon after this? Do you reckon your like love for football will have like grown, being involved in Ball
a lot of
League?
you might not know, I did actually start my career in football at Copenhagen when I was 18, 19.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, I started my first ever job in entertainment was in football. So
and she's Juventus women's fan now.
And now I'm a Juventus
you have to.
obviously.
Exactly. Are you going to go and watch?
I'm going to be there. I've already got my shirt.
Have you?
Yeah.
Lehmann on the back.
I'm going to be there, and I'm going to take it to IB for after.
I mean, that sounds like great for you,
Great
Alisha,
balance.
to be honest.
I like it.
Great balance.
Chunks, what do we think for this last game then?
Oh, it's going to be 2 teams that have lost last week, so I think either of them are going to come out wanting the result, but I think I'm going to just slightly edge it to Trebol FC.
Well, Maya, Alisha, thank you so much. It's been great. It is time for FC Rule the World against Trebol FC. Brandon, it's over to you.
Well, here we go for a final time tonight, live from the Copper Box Arena, as week 2 of Baller League unfolds. And look, to a degree, the script has kind of stayed the same. Yanited with Angry Ginge, inside still top of the table, with Santan FC piling on the pressure. MVP's Yanited also up there. You may have just heard there from Jama. She was in attendance today in our first match of the game. Alongside Alisha Lehmann, they picked up their 2nd win from 2. This is the Matchday squad, and I'm pretty happy to say, to a degree, that no wild cards actually feature for Clint's FC Rules the World. He was happy with what he saw to a degree last time. There is a handful of changes in there, though. With the likes of Kareem Kamuri and Manchim Oki William missing out this time round, but no wild cards have been used. On the side of Trebol FC, though, still no Luis Figo in attendance tonight, but they have used a wild card pick in Ismet Sumbul, who starts on the bench tonight, but keep an eye out for him as he'll look to improve the luck of the Trebol FC squad. They are without a point yet in Baller League. Number 10, Amin Bilade. Is that Balotelli or is that Clint, the manager of FC Rules the World? Why always me? Still no salute to Figo, as we said here. But he's Manuel Silva, the coach. You may have seen him at Top Baller. Those famous one-on-one battles that I Show Speed sponsored not that long ago, and threw £20,000 in there. Actually featured quite a lot of the Baller League players that you do see across the 12 teams. We're underway. And his first touch on the ball on the far-hand side. Michael Ndweni, who scored the opening goal for FC Rules the World, in case you haven't heard about his story. Was on the bench in a Champions League game for Newcastle United against PSG just last season. Now playing in step 5 of English football for Newcastle start. He said openly that this is an opportunity for him to start enjoying his football again and to climb the leagues. You might also recognise, Josh Harrop wearing the number 10 for FC Rules the World. A two-time under-21 Premier League winner for Manchester United. Wasn't playing for Preston North End that long ago either. Would have wanted them to continue their FA Cup run yesterday against Aston Villa. Fergus Pepe there, just bundled off the ball as he picks up possession again now. Was the winner of the penalty shootout last week as that first shot comes in from Tariq Combs-Dennis. Retired at 29 years of age, but has come back out of retirement for Baller League. Miscommunication between those two. And a chance for Trebol FC to get on the ball of Aaron Stevens, who isn't the only goalkeeper to have scored a goal now in Baller League history. You just didn't see it earlier. Owen Locke scored from his own box for M5. Didn't mean much, though, for the Invincibles. Chance to break. As much he's trying to get on the ball, Michael. Ndweni can't really get a touch at the moment. Number 96, Jordan Antonio Brown. Trying to fire his first real shot at goal. One player that we haven't even spoken about yet, wearing the number 5 shirt. Just saw him rub his knees because last week they were dripping with blood after he was pushed about. It wasn't the nicest welcome for him. A 6-4 loss against Santan FC. He might be a former Premier League player, but he wasn't showed any respect by any means here at Baller League. Amin Belad. Two players chasing around him. Can't do anything to stop that. 3 minutes in, we haven't seen a corner yet, we haven't seen anything. Here's a chance. This is Charles. Josh Harrop. Scored last week. Does he fancy a shot from there? Kieran Clark, big, strong header. And here they come again. Even okay, that chance didn't last long whatsoever. Off the ball there, Josh Harrop. Kieran Clark gets away with that one. I mean, try and catch it again on the replay, but it wasn't a nice foul. Fergus Pepe. Aaron Stevens comes flying. To stop the best chance of the game so far. Bosworth there having to go long for it. Joe Tomlinson joins me in the commentary booth. Joe, what have you made of tonight so far? And I mean, what an ending we've got. I think we've seen some of the best goals. We're only in week 2. The goals, the selection we've had has been superb.
The goals have been absolutely ridiculous.
Albie Sheenan tonight. Oh my days.
I've lost for words, honestly, I'm lost for words. Luis Suarez versus Norwich comes to mind. Robin van Persie against Villa with a touch comes to mind. Some of the finishing has been absolutely outrageous. I think the quality's definitely stepped up a gear tonight.
Not the only one in the commentary as well. We've brought Chunks back for a 3rd time. We're getting your steps in today. Maybe we're getting you moving around the copper box.
I like it, man. I needed to get my 10,000 steps in. I played paddle this morning. Got 6,000. So I just need another little 4, you know what I mean?
How you feeling, man, after that SDS
gutted,
game?
Absolutely gutted. I'll be honest, I think Dave's team, they came out with the right tactics and they won, man. But 4-3, I think the result's flattering, if I'm honest. I think SDS still deserve to win that game, if I'm being very honest.
Yeah, I have to say, I think that Santan side is going to take some beating. I know that Ginger's team looked really, really strong, but top to bottom, wild cards. I thought Nile Ranger played really well, holding the ball up. They're a difficult team to beat.
Yeah, they understand football very well, and that's the reason they got the result. So fair play, man. I'm not so loser. They've done their thing.
They've still got 9 more weeks as well, Chunks, haven't they?
Yeah, and that's what's worrying. The fact that I think they've got their Albie, their wild card, that's going to be in there every week, I think, because he plays a lot with Hill at the back. So they understand football. They've played with each other so many years, and it shows on the pitch, man. It really does.
Well, that's the great thing, isn't it, about the Albie Sheenan play, that he wasn't even drafted in the original squad, was he, Chunks?
No.
He was a wild card last week. They loved him that much. He came back again.
No, it's because Dave does play with Albie. They know each other very well, and he plays in Dave's teams. So I know of Albie, and I know of Hill as well, and they do play with each other. So the fact that I saw Albie coming straight for a game, for a wild card, I wasn't surprised.
Chunks, what do you make of Clint's shirt tonight?
Clint?
Yeah, he's got "Why Always Me" on his shirt, written across.
For what reason?
In the light blue.
What's happened? He lost last week. What are you wearing that for? Come on, Clint, let's get it done, man. I like Clint as well. I want him to win. But I think just coming here, head screwed on like yeah, fair enough.
There he is, look.
Head screwed on like Toby. You know what I mean? He lost last week. Come and get the dub. I think losing this game and wearing a Wild Me shirt don't look good, does it? What, Wild Me that I lose? You know what I mean? Come on now.
Yeah, this is a must-win now.
This is a must-win for Clint.
I was just looking at Kieran Clark's knees. They haven't really recovered, Joe, from last week.
They were a shambles last week.
You were catching up with him after the game last week. There was blood pouring from his knees after he was bundled around and he was thrown into tackles and whatnot. He got a nice warm welcome to Baller League, didn't he, last week?
I'm not sure he was expecting it to be quite as competitive as it was. He got absolutely smashed in the first minute, sliced both his knees open, and spent the entire game bleeding profusely. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen today for Kieran.
And all of that he did for 0 points as well.
Yeah, it was because of Albie. It was Albie's fault from Santan Dave's team. Yeah, he didn't like that little skill he did over his head.
He chased him, didn't he?
Just came and just basically went straight through him. I hear it though, man. You don't want to be, you know what I mean, disrespected the Sky Sports.
Yeah, I know. Especially when the whole crowd. This is the kind of crowd as well that yelps when a skill happens. The whole crowd seems to squeal.
Look, it's Pepsi. Is there a hand on that?
Of course there was. Go on, eh? Click one.
First corner.
Yeah, there we go.
From what you've seen tonight, gents, so far, of course, we've still got these two teams in front. Who has been the most impressive side in Baller League? You lean towards Santan, you lean towards Yanited, looking at MVP Yanited. Who's been...
I think 2 answers there. I think I'll give it to Yanited and MVPs, just based off the fact that MVPs were losing 2-0 and the determination to get back into it and win. You know what I mean? Was it 3-2 or... Yeah, 3-2. Incredible. But then also, I think with Yanited, scoring 7 goals in 2 weeks in a row, I think you can't ignore that. You know what I mean? They did concede quite a few. Was it 3 or 4? So you don't want to see that too much. But I think in terms of going forward, they are probably the best team in the Baller League.
The one thing they did great as well, Joe, sorry to jump in, is that no other team other than United have been able to give themselves like a 4-goal cushion, which has allowed them, even in a game change, just to survive whatever has come their way.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with you. I also was really impressed by Deportrio. Like, I think that overall as a unit with those wild cards, if they can keep bringing players of like sort of Jody and Lescott standard into the side, they're going to take some stopping. Because he might not have played in a little while, but there's a chance. He might not have played in a little while, but on the ball, it's the composure in tight spaces on the ball. Just immediately you can tell they played at a high level.
I don't know, though. I think the fact that they conceded quite a few against N5, which are the whipping boys of the Baller League this season.
Your boys?
Yeah, that's what it looks like anyway. But it's the fact that they conceded so many. I don't know. Maybe I feel like they can get got at.
Scramble over the line, though. Both weeks they've scrambled over the line somehow. Like, Micah seems like he's going to be a big force on the touchline if they can keep him.
He was charging around, wasn't he, on the
alive.
pitch?
Goodness me.
Both physically and emotionally.
Yeah.
He's a big man.
Speaking about he was getting his 5K running around the place. The amount he was running in every goal celebration.
Yeah. What's that then?
We have got Angry Ginge behind us in the commentary booth. If we can.
2 minutes.
You want to jump on commentary?
There's a camera there.
2 minutes.
There's a camera there, Ginge. Who made that?
Who's that then? Why don't you let them keep it there? They're number 1 fan. And to give it to you? Oh, yeah.
When your team wins, Chunks, people make stuff for you.
Well, I don't know why you're getting it to me. I don't have a team.
But you do, because you're, mate, with the greatest respect, you're up Sharky's house like there's nothing there, mate.
No, it's because I'm supporting my friend. How come I can't support a friend? You know what I want to ask you, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
What have you actually done to contribute to your team? Because I spoke to Sam Cox, your coach, and he told me you don't know anything about your team. Yeah. So how about that then, you idiot?
I'll tell you what I've done, mate.
Yeah, not one thing.
I've took them from 7th to the 1st place.
You don't know anything about your team. Guys, I'll be honest.
Enough of that.
Sam Cox has done everything for Ginger's team. Ginger's done nothing, so it's a bit embarrassing.
Get Ginger off this stream.
Yeah.
Oh, he's walking past again. No, he's not saying anything this time.
Off this
He knows, that's why.
He knows. I think you're in his head a bit there.
Yeah, of course I am, because I just exposed the truth to the whole world. So I just want to say, give a great shout out to Sam Cox for United, because Ginge is not involved in the slightest, if I'm being honest. He has nothing idea.
What he was showing us was what one fan kindly made for him. Also was wearing the United shirt. Here live in attendance for the Copper Box. There was a goal that was just disallowed minutes before. That was because there was a free kick or an offside call. Still goalless. Fergus Pepite, his shot blocked. This might be the first half ever in Baller League where we haven't seen a goal. Surely the game change will change that for us.
I don't know, you know, and I think these two teams need to bring a bit more, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't feel like I've been wowed by a F.C RTW or a Trebol yet. And I'm just trying to see a bit more, to be honest.
Trebol were terrible last week. Let's have it absolutely right. Trebol were a disaster last week. They were all over the place. I want to see Figo down here. I want to see him touch a bit of grass, Lewis Figo. Where are you? We want to see you in this dugout, giving your team some hell. It wasn't good enough first week.
Or if not, at least bring a few of his wild cards in. It's game changer time.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. No stop.
What we call it?
To the top, even when the
Fair
ball
play, I
drops.
think.
My man, we go higher.
Fair play, watch it.
It's time to go.
Oh, +1.
+1.
So our game changer then is +1. Here are the rules. A game starts with
Game starts with a 1v1 plus a goalkeeper. Every goal that is scored, one player will be added to either team. The goalkeepers are involved, but they can't leave their area, they can't throw the ball long, they can't try and score from their own box. They simply have to pick up the ball and just drop it on the edge of their box to their teammate. I mean, look, this has been a real slow first half in our last game of Baller League, and we hope this game changer, Joe, will inject some life, please, into this one.
Please, goodness me. I know it's the last game of the day, but people don't want to be going to sleep just yet. Let's have a goal. This has not been good enough from Clint's side or Lewis Figo's side, so we need it right now.
Here we go then. We're starting a 1v1. Sandro Kamara against Amin Belad.
Good feed.
Amin Belad. Great in these sort of areas. Can he get the first goal for Trebol FC? Great save from the goalkeeper. Chance to counter-attack potentially.
Will we ever see a goal again in Baller League? Fingers crossed. Ref! Have a look.
Well, if it's a free kick and you are the only player on the pitch, you just take a dribble. Sam goes for a kick and just dribble it in. 46 seconds already gone. Are we going to see our first goal? Save, flick round.
Corner.
The post. That's the second corner for FC rules the world.
Go on, Smalls.
A minute already gone of this one.
Brandon, what is going on here? We need to get down there and have a word. Chunks, I think you need to have a word here. I think I'd be seeing better performance from you out there.
Advantage, is he playing on?
Ref's telling him to get up.
Sandro Kamara.
Oh, my word.
It's not been a good display. Right, substitutions made, fresh legs on.
Trust me, Sky Sports viewers and stream viewers, we have seen better than this today.
We have. Ethan Okay bundled off the ball. That was an obvious foul if you've ever seen one. Michael Ndwene having to defend, hasn't had a chance to really showcase what he's about in the final third. As of yet, save from Oliver Bosworth.
Little dive there, cheeky that. Go to the cards. That was a definite dive.
Ethan Okay. What's going on here? It's a wrestling match between the two of them. Chance to break. Oh, we're going to see our first goal. Please. Ethan Okay. Yes! Well, we wasted 14 minutes and 25 seconds for it. Ethan Okay. Right, 2v2 now.
What is going on here?
The feet was good, though.
That's the longest we've ever had to wait for a goal in Baller League. Please don't make that happen again.
That's what happens when Trebol links up with F.C RTW, man. I'm telling you, they need to wake up.
Here's Josh Harrop. I'm expecting big things from Josh. He was in Manchester United's academy fairly recently. Scored his debut against Crystal Palace.
Is there any time? No. Trebol FC will go into half-time with a one-goal lead.
I'm up to the toilet. I've got to do something in there.
We'll catch you soon, Chunks. Thanks for joining us on commentary. At the halfway point, we waited 14 minutes, 25 seconds for our first goal here. And it's Luis Figo's side, who are without a win in Baller League, that lead at the break.
Well, Trebol FC, well, I thought I was going to finish 0-0 at half-time for then. I was like, is this going to be the first game in Baller League where we don't get any goals in the first half?
You know, we can hear them up in the commentator box. They were saying, I promise you, if you're just tuning in now, this is a high quality of football, and it is.
Yeah, it is. And Trebol FC getting a much-needed goal. They will want to see this game out to get 3 points. Luis Figo will be somewhere at home, hopefully watching.
Cuddling his Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, cuddling his Ballon d'Or going, yes, my team are 1-0 up and we are very, very excited. Obviously, guys, I hope you've enjoyed Matchday 1 and 2, obviously in Baller League, and we want to remind you to get your tickets for Matchday 3. They are available now, and obviously we want to see as many of you down here at the Copper Box Arena. I definitely have noticed a change in the amount of people that have been here from 1 week to the other. Today, there's definitely been way more people here, and we want to see even more people next week, don't we?
We want it full, and most excitingly, you can now buy the shirts.
You can buy the shirts
I
as well.
can't believe it. I mean, I'm MVPs all over that. And of course, it's Easter holidays.
It is the Easter holidays. You can go to ballerleagueshop.co.uk. You can get all your shirts, and you've got no excuses because, as Jolie says, it's
Bring
Easter
the kids.
holidays. No school. I mean, I've actually seen so many kids here today. That fan that had Angry Ginger's #1 fan.
He loved it.
How sweet is that?
He absolutely loved it. And you can now get the shirts, guys.
Yeah.
I'm getting MVP.
Are you going to get MVP? Is the pink? I'm going to decide in a few weeks' time. See who's top of the league by then. But I think it's going to be
Glory
the
Hunter.
Yeah, obviously. It's got to be the 26ers, hasn't it, really? For me, it's got to be the 26ers. Anyway, Trebol FC have gone into half-time with a 1-0 lead. And after losing on Matchday 1, they desperately need those 3 points. Are they going to get them? The second half is coming up for you next.
Thank you very much, Liv and Jolie there. This is our last 15 minutes. Myself, Brandon Smith and Joe Tomlinson, unfortunately, saw 14.5 minutes without a goal. We pray that this second half, Joe, will give us a bit more.
Yeah, that was disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. Stay awake if you watch it on Sky Sports on the stream. Stay awake because there are goals coming in this second half. I can absolutely guarantee you that. If they're not, then we'll take it out with Luis Figo. We'll have serious words and we'll have to strip him of that Ballon d'Or.
Well, I believe that was goal 41 we just saw tonight. Saw 49 of them last week. We might be seeing less than game week 1, but I have to say we've probably seen better goals today. I mean, 2 or 3 of them in particular were class. The goalkeeper even scored from his own box tonight for M5. Aaron Stevens, that's brave.
You're seeing a much, much higher quality of team performance, I think, earlier in the night, particularly from, some of the favourites like Yanited. Santan as well, I think, played really, really well. And it's much more competitive. The managers on the sideline, I was in and amongst the managers on the sideline, they are seething when they lose. John Terry was about to combust.
You didn't have the nicest of jobs earlier today, Joe. We sort of threw you in the dugout and you were catching quick words from managers. Who, out of all the managers, would you say was the most angry?
Do you know what? I think it was Simon Minter. He wouldn't even speak to me. I went, Simon, we'll get a quick word on it. No, not while the game's going on. They're so concentrated. They are so focused. They don't want to even speak to the media.
Especially for Simon. I mean, he was 2-0 up, wasn't he?
Yeah. Very disappointing day.
To lose 3-2. The great job of pinning his man there did Antonio Brown. Ethan okay, the only goal scorer so far today.
Who's been the most impressive player for you today, Brown?
I have to say, I'm a big fan of Albie Sheehan, the wildcard pick of Santan FC.
Do you think he'll be back every week? It's hard to say no, surely.
He's the only wildcard pick that has been invited back for a second week. It seems like everyone else is changing. That finish is incredible.
Absolutely rude, wasn't it? It was a rude finish. Yeah, I agree. I think Dominic Vos, every time as well, I watch him, holds the ball up lovely, brings other players into play really well, super effective with his back to goal and going at players.
There was a stat I was seeing coming into today as well. He's got the best, I think, percentage in terms of chances created, Dominic Vos. And do you know why? It's because he plays the hold-up role so well and also adds a few goals into the mix.
Do you know another player I've absolutely loved watching, which is bizarre because he's played for an absolutely disastrous team? That's Brian Lai.
Not bad, right?
He's
their only hope, N5, really.
He's literally their only hope.
He's been their only goal scorer and their goalkeeper.
Oi.
Hello. What are we doing here? Puts it wide. Ayula.
He's got to score.
We saw one go in from that angle, which was a chest down into the finish. That one, wide the left-hand post.
I nearly did a Gary Neville. Oh, there. That's just got to go in, I'm afraid.
Back to the point you were saying, yeah, Brian Lee, what a player. I think he scored 4 goals for M5. And when it wasn't going well for them, he tried his best to step up and get them back in the game. Look at the space on his far-hand side. Kamara!
Oh! Cool, we're right behind that, and I thought that was top bins as soon as it left his foot.
Inch down, that's top corner. Both of these teams have not won a game yet at Ball League. It's so important they get 3 points on the board and get moving before the rest of the pack start to run away.
Well, it's interesting because if Clint's side, RTW, can pick up a point, can pick up 3 points here, then with the Pepsi pressure point challenge on the first week, they would actually move ahead a lot of sides onto 4 points.
Absolutely, I completely forgot about that. They picked up 1 point last week, thanks to Fergus Pepper, who won the penalty shootout. He did step up again this week, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the extra point on the board for Clint's. FC rules the world.
Oh,
look at the space. It's definitely a pullback there.
That's a penalty, surely.
From Holmes Dennis. What's he going to give? Because it looked like a goal-scoring opportunity.
That could be a red for me, Bran. I mean, he's going through one-on-one. How is that not a clear goal-scoring opportunity? Surely a 2-minute sin bin. I think it is.
Well, it will be a 2-minute sin bin. They will be down to just 4 outfield players, 5 in total on the pitch. Can Trebol FC make the most of this one? Don't go for the direct shot, instead try to then work it in. Shot comes in, what's a save?
Do you know what? I feel like a lot of teams that have been on 2 corners haven't utilised it well today. It's not the first time, you know, Clint's side, RTW here, have been on 2 corners for a considerable amount of time. I think you've got to be shooting from range when you're on 2 corners, trying to get a deflection, especially if you're down to 4 men like they are in this situation.
They can come back into a situation where they have a penalty with only 4 outfield players on. They'd snap your hand off. Kieran Clark not left the pitch yet. He definitely won't be either. He'll be the spine of this team. Kieran Clark thought he was going to fancy a shot from that far out.
Bottled it.
I haven't seen a great deal of this man in possession. Isaac Modi.
I think Trebol have got to be causing them more problems here. You know, RTW down to 4 men. I think you've got to be looking for overloads at all times, constantly in motion.
Varney de Silva. Can he twist his body? He can!
The first time they went for it, Brandon, the first time they went for an overload of direct forward pass, made the most of 4 players. They should have been doing that for at least 30 seconds before that.
Varney de Silva. With a fresh trim that he got just an hour or so ago. That is how you utilise playing against one player less. And because they have scored, they are now able to reset back to 6 players on the pitch as Josh Harrop rejoins. Free kick referee. Both teams still have the ref challenge. They haven't needed to use it, I guess, as such.
I have to say, Chunks' comments about
Look at the space here. He's just giving the ball back to the goalkeeper.
Chunks' comments earlier about Clint wearing the Why Always Me shirt, really looking dodgy now, that decision. Really looking dodgy.
Especially when his team, unfortunately, is looking like they're only going to have a point. That will still keep them not bottom, though. What a day it's been for VZN FC, though. Tobi Brown couldn't have asked for a better day. Won the Pepsi pressure point, and also his team won.
He needed it as well, didn't he? Needed it after that first week. There were comments flying around in group chats online from the likes of KSI calling the Southampton
he wasn't
of
happy with
Baller
that.
League. They were not happy with that. Manny on the sidelines was actually pretty furious about that comment. So to come out of today with 4 points, a big victory, statement victory, silenced a lot of critics.
Josh Harrop. Kamara. Kieran Clark gives away. Another kick in, but we're looking at a much more organised Trebol FC side.
Again, though, they still haven't made the most of the corner situation. They've been on 2 corners for nearly the entirety of this half. They've been in the corner multiple times. You've got to try and cannon the shot off someone and win a penalty.
They get a goal before the game changer, Joe. Suddenly, it's only a goal in 3 minutes. Is that the corner? It is. Surely.
This is a must.
Pepsi
must
takes
score.
this, number 8. No surprise, yes, he will be.
He's a confident lad in these situations. I spoke to him both times he's done the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge.
Here we go then.
He thought he'd score both times.
Pepsi to bring a goal back. Does. Never really in doubt, to be honest. And the beauty of Baller League, you could really be having the slowest of games and, to be honest, not really offering a great deal for 22 minutes in this. You score 1 goal, you're straight back in it. Referee's played advantage there.
Oh, what a save, by the way. Gianluigi Buffon in sticks. That's outrageous.
Stevens tipping that round the post. That took a deflection from Kieran Clark and it made all the difference as it was bending towards goal.
Got a bit direct now, Trebol. They've lost a bit of control.
Quick free kick. Trebol FC got 3 on 2 here. Bilads! He scored 3 goals last week. And he adds another one to his tally. That might just make him one of the top goal scorers here. Bilad bending it round into the right bottom corner. And any chance of that comeback, for now, has been pushed aside.
Real lack of structure to this RTW side, isn't it? You see them give the ball away in possession there. Straight away, the turnover results in an overload, 3 on 1, and it's a goal. Just a little bit of lack of discipline, a little bit of lack of structure will be exposed by some of the teams that have really worked hard at the training ground.
Substitution, mate. Referee.
That's a sin bin, I'm afraid. I think he's got an opportunity to get a shot off there. I'd be having a look there if I was a referee.
do you do from this far out?
Let Ergis have a swing, I'd say. Most dangerous
I mean,
player.
they've already got one corner.
Keeper's side. Go keeper's side. Low.
Kamara over it. Takes the shot. That one's saved.
Oh,
Can he keep it in play off the post?
Oh no.
Ergis Pepsi.
Another corner.
They're only one away.
I have to say the quality in this game feels low, doesn't it? Compared to some of the other games we've seen today, some of the performances we've seen from the likes of Santan, from the likes of Yanited, this is a drop-off.
He's met Sombel getting his first few touches on the ball, the wild card pick for today.
2 minutes until our final game changer of the evening. 2 minutes.
That's a good ball. Oh dear. Yeah.
Look at the space. Wanted to shoot. And it was one of those. Foul or not.
It's giving here the ref.
I think the ref's going for a chat.
Celebrity ref here. There's nothing wrong with that, is there? It's a corner.
It's one of those, you put your foot in the way, don't need to try and intercept the ball, and you get caught in the swing.
3 corners.
He has given a corner. 3 corners. Penalty.
Deary me.
For Trebol FC.
You have to say, Brown, we were talking earlier, weren't we, about vision. After this penalty, I'll tell you what I'm going to say.
Amin Belade scores again. 5 goals in the Baller League.
Yeah, we were talking about vision potentially being the Southampton of Baller League. Are we seeing RTW as the Derby County of Baller League? Barely registering double figures points, barely registering double figures goals.
The change of approach now from Clint. He sits on the side. Doesn't really want to watch on with what he's seeing in front of him. The things that blows my mind to a degree, Joe, is the squad on paper for Rules the World, FC Rules the World, is actually pretty good.
It's sensational, mate.
Josh Harrop in there. Michael Ndueni. Ergis Pepsi, so good in those penalty scenarios too. Tariq Combs-Dennis, there's good players there, they're just not gelling at the moment.
Never though, no, though a game changer can change everything at this stage, can't it?
If we get one-on-one, potentially so. We are 1 minute away from the game changer. Which, if you aren't aware of Baller League, there is a certain rule set that comes in for the last 3 minutes, which will physically change the game depending on what rule set that is. The goal before the game changer from Trebol, though, might just kill this game. Have they just given? Their last chance of the game away. 25 seconds left.
No.
It's a clever touch, but not really needed when your team's 4-1 down.
Can he get a corner in these next few seconds?
The ball's all in the air at the moment. Oh, that's great feet. Referee's not giving it. It looked like a free kick.
Not sure. Tom Daly.
4 seconds away from a game changer. I don't think a shot's coming in. Let's see how these final 3 minutes will play.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fast forward will be our final game changer here tonight. Very simple. After you cross the centre line, you can't play or dribble back in your own half. You simply have to keep the ball in your opponent's final third. If you do go against that, a free kick will be given against you. I mean, look, it encourages more chances, hopefully, you'd like to say, Joe, more opportunities at goal. But if they were desperate for a game changer, I feel like the one-on-one would have been their way back in the game.
Yeah, that's a disaster of a spin for RTW, isn't it? It's basically just a continuation of what we've been seeing already, and that is just treble domination.
Yeah.
They can't get out their half anyway, so what difference is this going to make?
Absolutely, again. It might be 2 defeats in a row for FC Rules the World and Clint. A 5-4 defeat last week to MVPs United. And it could be the first win for Trebol FC.
4, 3.
And who knows, Joe, this win might actually bring Luis Figo next week. He might come and bring a few wild cards as well.
Potentially. That would be nice, wouldn't it? A few nice Portuguese wild cards being brought down. Yes, please.
He's got some contacts, right?
Yeah, I mean, for goodness sake, if
Look
you do
at
a
the
Figo
career.
and you can't bring a wild card, there's absolutely no hope.
Remember, the ball can't go back.
Again, RTW still on those 2 corners. They've been holding on to corners for fun today. They've got to take some more shots and get into the corner areas and try and win bobbles.
Brown couldn't quite get the shot away. Ethan OK, one of the 4 goal scorers. Still, Ethan OK cuts it back, and he's just crying out for a teammate to be there.
Look at the energy in the recovery runs, though. Honestly, this is like watching Man United under Eric Ten Hag. Nobody's jogging backwards.
Amin Belay, does he want to find a pass? Does it need it? Hat-trick hero.
Goal scorer for Trebol FC. He's at you again, number 10, Amin Belay.
Amin Belay. He scored 3 goals last week, Joe. He's just scored 3 goals again tonight.
Well, what he lacks in height, he makes up for in technique. He's got some serious ability on the ball, hasn't he? Scoring for fun, absolute pocket rocket. Demon on the wing.
From the performance he showed you tonight, you wouldn't quite believe that his football experience only comes in the National League. Mostly for Boreham Wood. There are some hidden gems here at Baller League across the 12-player squads that were drafted a few weeks ago.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
Look at the amount of Trebol FC shirts. Well played, Isaac Modic.
Clip it. Look at the defensive structure there. The ball was so simple. One long ball. It took 4 players out there with a slightly better pass and better control. He was in.
40 seconds away for 4 goals. It's going to be a disappointing day in the office for Clint.
Why always me? Why always me losing games, Clint? We've got to start winning some.
And there was no wild cards this week. Maybe you might bring a few next week. 5 goals conceded last week, 5 goals conceded this week. Oh, that was brave from Aaron Stevens there.
5, 4.
Last few seconds from Game 6 of Baller League. Aaron Stevens makes sure that Trebol FC do not concede another one. It's starting to look like a bit of a gap between the top 3 or 4 teams to the ones that towards the bottom of the table here at Baller League. It's still only 1 point on the board for FC Rules the World and Clint. But for Trebol FC, there might not be Luis Figo in town, but his side has picked up their first 3 points in Baller League. That is it from Game 2 from the commentary side of things. 6 more games done and dusted, and to a degree, the story remains the same. United top of the table with a really strong goal difference.
Well, what a win that was for Trebol FC. I don't think anyone, I heard Brandon say on comms, no one would have predicted that. After match day 1?
To be fair, they both lost their games, so it's kind of like anyone's could do whatever. Obviously, 5 is a very crazy score.
5-1.
But I just want to give a big shout out to Smalls, Amin Belad. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I don't even know his actual surname because that's my friend. He actually is from my area as well. So, absolute player. I think he's a top goal scorer, 6 goals.
Is that the one that just came over to you and went, I'm going for top goals?
Yeah.
So
He's not lying. He's not lying. Smalls, my boy, 6 goals, 2 games. I don't know, man. I think SDS needs someone like that.
Ooh, can we do like a trade?
I don't know. I'm gonna talk to the people, you know what I mean, higher up and see.
I don't think that's a thing, is it?
Maybe not.
No, I don't think that's it. FC Rule the World. I've only got 1 point, and that came from the penalty shootout. last time. Tough for Clint, isn't it? What's he gonna do next week?
He's showing passion on the side though, and that I love to see.
Yeah.
You want to see him. He's caring.
Yeah.
He was gifting his players as well. All his new shoes, unreleased. I mean.
It is nice, but you also want to be winning games.
Yeah,
man.
you want the win over that.
2 games at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. There is a lot of game weeks left, so you know what I mean. I wouldn't count people out just yet.
What was your favourite match of the game? Match of the game?
Match of the day, Yanited. I think that was a very good game. But even Yanited in 26 is probably my favourite game.
Yeah, I think that was a game that everyone was looking forward to, wasn't it? There's been so many good games, and what there has been is so many good goals. We were saying we wanted to see that. Now, Alfie Sheehan scored like that. Did you see that little back heel?
No, I don't like that one. Think about it. Who do you score against? What are you doing there then? Yeah, maybe do your research. Carry on. Next, what's next?
Oh, I'm actually really sorry.
Yeah, Albie. That's Albie from Santan's team. Very good player, very great goal. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hate. Great goal.
I am very, very sorry about that. But
I don't think he meant it though.
we have an award to give out. We have the Head and Shoulders MVP of the Night award. It's not you, Chunks. It goes to Francis Gerard Mampolo. He scored a hat-trick.
Oh, wow.
So actually, he gets the award. And I mean, if you score a hat-trick on Ballers League, you deserve the Head and Shoulders MVP award of the night, don't you?
Amin did too as well. He scored a hat-trick as well. That's my boy. Bagged the hattie as well, so maybe he could be the Head and Shoulders. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I don't do the voting.
And he's the top goal scorer.
And he's the top goal scorer. Well, I'm sure he'll do it for next week.
Maybe he's got another hat-trick.
But guys, look who have joined us. Joe and Brandon. I mean, Brandon, going to come to you. Has it been nice having a co-coms with you, someone to chat to, apart from KSI saying he might have punched you in the face?
I mean, look, I expected to get KSI for about 2 minutes, let alone 4 games. I couldn't get rid of him in the end.
How was that experience?
He likes to giggle a lot, doesn't he? He loves to giggle. I mean, I'm all for a giggle, but yeah, great energy and great to have him on.
He likes to giggle and he likes to insult, is what I found. He was calling the Invincibles, they were saying all sorts about N5. He was saying JT26s are rubbish.
Look, he's the president for a reason. He can basically just do what he wants, really, can't he?
Yeah, he can. Joe, should we have a look at the standings? Are you surprised or not surprised that after match day 2, look who's still top of the league?
Yeah, I'm not that surprised after seeing the performance in the first week. I thought they were the best team overall, to be honest with you. Most impressed by Santan Dave's side today, to be honest with you. I think they really, really stood up and made people take notice of them. They've got some special players. The wild card, Albie.
I love the Albie wild card.
He's there every week, I'm telling you. There's no way he's going home.
He will be, yeah. I think he's always in Dave's teams whenever he plays football, so I was waiting for it to happen, and then the game is when I saw him, I was like, there we go.
He doesn't even look like a sort of baller, does he?
Yeah.
If you walk past him in the street, you wouldn't go, this guy's a real footballer. But here on the pitch, different level.
I love the look. It's long hair, don't care.
Long hair, don't care. And also, how good was his goal?
Yeah, ridiculous.
Oh
no, it's rude.
I mean, sorry, Chunks. I know it came against your team, but
no, it was rude. I think we see
me and Joe, me and you were like hands on head, like little back heel. We were like, oh my god.
You wait until you see the commentary camera.
We've seen some ridiculous goals.
I'm talking more on number 12 on that left-hand side when he chest
we
controlled
said about that
left
one.
volley. I think for United, that player, he was a wild card as well.
Yeah.
I think he needs to be there every week.
He'll be back next week.
He needs to be.
How important, the wild cards have actually today, obviously last week, but today, the wild cards have been so important, haven't they?
Very important. I think that just shows the other side of the game, of course, the fact that there's wild cards, and that's another fun element of this, because last week I don't think the wild cards really worked too well, whereas this week, absolutely smashed it. So hopefully Felix is more happy as well with this week.
I really hope, Felix, if you're watching, I really hope you are happier after match day 2, because we have seen better football, we've seen more goals, we've seen amazing goals. Guys, have you enjoyed it? Have you enjoyed it, Jolie? You've spoken to all sorts.
I've absolutely loved it. I love the running round element, and we've got next week, everyone can buy their tickets.
Yeah.
It's a load of fun.
Enjoyed it?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, back next week. Hopefully better performances yet again.
It will be, of course it will be. Thank you so much for watching. We have loved it. That is match day 2 in Baller League UK, and you'll catch us here, same place, same time next week. You're not going to want to miss it. Bye-bye.